Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome. I'm getting my OBS loaded up here. Welcome to Lost Plating the Interwebs. I'm going to redo this in just a moment. Let me pull this up, though. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lost Plating the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Ricada of Ricada Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. Fucking Judge Dracula over here. They were supposed to start at 10 Mountain. It's not my fault. I was supposed to start my stream early. I thought I had a buffer. No audio in the video. Oh, yep.
Renew our objection under 403.
There we go.
They speak for themselves in terms of the prejudice. We also don't know
Chick
who
sounds
had
like
the phone
Jodie
at that
Foster.
time. We don't know where these were
I'll turn it up.
downloaded from, if they were sent to Ms. Richins. We don't know if she put these on her phone. We really don't. We know very little about these photos or these gifts. So we would just renew our objection under that.
Okay.
Okay.
Internet
How's it going?
content that was accessed from
Thank you, Paul.
defendant's phone on the morning of March.
This is
4th,
actually
2022 has
pre-trial
probative
still.
value because it's circumstantial evidence of
Oral argument
what
or
the person with
opening
that phone
statements
was thinking.
start at
And
10.
there is a link between that phone or that device and defendant. These gifts that are linked back to that device and that day and time by internet pathways that will come in through the state's expert are not the probative value of them in showing.
So they're
the
asking about these
circumstantial
gifts
evidence
that are on the
of defendant's,
phone.
state of
Motion in
mind
limine to keep them out of
is
trial.
Not substantially outweighed by the danger of unfair prejudice. Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
Not on that. And
Okay.
Brad, could you just briefly pull up the last one? We just want to renew our objection to the final slide.
I'm sorry, which side? The
The
Vacation
front.
Express?
No, the book.
This judge is also in a
Oh,
Provo
you're asking
barbershop
for
quartet.
your objection.
I can't tell if that's a joke.
Your Honor,
That sounds
this last
real.
slide is a vote.
I didn't say anything about the Vacation Express one. Do you want me to talk about that?
I want you to talk about
Oh,
everything.
yes.
I
sexy
didn't
thought you
boys.
understand what your position on the Vacation
Oh,
Express one
our
was.
position was that this just, we don't know how this is coming into evidence, and it's not been pre-admitted.
Okay.
And it's prejudicial if it doesn't ever come in.
Mr. Bloodworth, I understood the Vacation Express electronic document, which was saved on a device that's connected to defendant, will be coming in through Mr. Katradimos, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
Proffer for me, when was, can you call it back up? I can't remember the date on it.
Sure. Your Honor, it was a booking on December the 7th, 2021.
That's an
for a
unfortunate
trip
voice
for the
guy.
defendant
With
and
this
Mr.
judge.
Grossman to the Caribbean. The trip was supposed to take place in April of 2022.
Okay. This information, the state has a sitting here today without Mr. Contradimos on the stand, has proffered a legally valid route to admit it, and it has probative value regarding what defendants' plans were at various points in time. Its probative value is not substantially outweighed by the danger of unfair prejudice.
And I'm assuming that the state will not be saying that they actually went on this trip in opening.
Which was saved on a device that's connected to defendant will be coming in through Mr. Katradimos, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
Proffer for me, when was, can you call it back up? I can't remember the date on it.
Sure. Your Honor, it was a booking on December the 7th,
The brunette there is
2021
Corey
for a
Richins.
trip for the
Richins.
defendant
Richins.
and Mr. Grossman to the Caribbean. The trip was supposed to take place in April of 2022.
Okay. This information, the the state has a sitting here today without Mr. Contradimos on the stand, has proffered a legally valid route to admit it, and it has probative value regarding what defendants' plans were at various points in time. Its probative value is not substantially outweighed by the danger of unfair prejudice.
And I'm assuming that the state will not be
Okay, I'll talk about
saying
this
that
in
they
just a
actually
second.
went on this
What he
trip
means by that. Don't forget that
in
phrase.
opening. Well, because they
I don't
didn't.
know. Did they actually go?
No, they never did.
Okay, so I don't imagine the state will be making that representation.
All right. And then the final slide, we just want to renew our objection. Your Honor's already ruled on that, but for the record, we want to renew our
Mistress
objection.
Meg
to the
opens
book.
this up with 10
And
memberships
also
gifted
our
so far.
objection
Oh my
that if this is
goodness.
coming
Thank
in,
you,
we'd
Meg.
ask that the entire interview be played. So we want to renew our objections on those
Okay.
grounds.
No new argument, though.
No.
Right? Okay. I appreciate that you've renewed it. The court stands on its prior denial of those objections for the reasons previously indicated. Mr. Bloodworth, from the state's perspective, any additional housekeeping?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Nestor, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right. Real nuts and bolts stuff. Is that portable mic turned on, Mr. Bloodworth?
It is.
Would you tap it for me?
Tap, 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 Mr. Bloodworth.
Very good. Ms. Nestor, same for you.
I turned it off, but let
Okay.
me test it. Can you hear? Can you hear?
Very good.
Okay. Yep, I'm turning it back off, though.
Okay. Brittany, you got your oath ready? All right. Do we have all 12 jurors, Tracy? Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, fair notice for all spectators. Every single time the jury comes in or leaves, we all stand. We're ready for the jury.
Out of respect. And it's a boner check. That's the secret of judges. What he wants to do is make sure no one has an erection in his courtroom. It's showing through their pants. That's very bad. That is one advantage of a micro penis in court. I feel like I bring a certain expertise to this trial as an expert on sandwiches. And I'm really looking forward to getting into analysis of the sandwich itself. I want to know what kind of textures she had going, what kind of vegetable spread she had. Like, you can't come at me with just some sort of pate sandwich or whatever. If it was that, her husband deserved it. Oh, if you don't know, she's charged with murdering her husband with a hot Fenny sandwich. That's the Floyd special in Minnesota, but it's a fentanyl-laced sandwich. And yeah, apparently they're pretty good, but they're a little bit risky. How are you lovely folks this morning? I'm so happy to see you. My voice is trash. Of course, day one of a trial? Oh, why don't you sound like you're having your nuts squeezed the entire time? Okay. But we'll suffer through. We'll muddle through. Dissecting the hairdo. Mine? You're gonna mess with this one? It's not good today. I sat there yelling at this hair. Why do you think I was late? I was yelling at it in the mirror. I was like, come on, do anything else. This is the best result. That's the worst part. That is the worst part. Kouri is dressed very conservatively. Obviously, this is a murder trial. You want to dress serious. This chick wrote a book about grieving for her children right after murdering their dad. So that's funny, but she's got and she killed him by a sandwich, not with something useful like a hammer. So she really does have to walk
All
a
right,
line
if each
there.
of you would please raise your right hand.
It's like if a nun went to court.
Do each of you affirm that you will well and truly answer such questions as may be put to you touching your competency to serve as jurors in the case now before the court, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you.
Please have a seat. All right,
Any
good
of you
morning.
ladies out there
Thank
been
you for your
charged with
patience. I assure you that we were working
your
while you were
sandwich
waiting.
skills?
That will happen from time to time. I
that's pretty
appreciate
bad.
your patience. Members of the jury, you have been selected and
Why? Why would you do that? Immediately we have problems. I don't know if this is me. This has got to be the court. Court TV. I'm going to blame them. Let's see if
You have been
there we
selected
go.
and sworn as the jury in this case.
Dana loves Zumba says sandwich was round 1, failed. Cocktail was round 2. Oh, wait, I thought there were 2 sandwiches, to be honest. See, this is why you guys are here. You guys got to keep me on track and correct me when I'm wrong. I don't know let's see if they're having.
You have been selected and sworn as the jury in this case.
What the fuck is going on? Apparently, we just I'm gonna refresh this. We'll see.
Information. Count 1, criminal homicide.
Bro.
Aggravated murder. Between on or about March 3.
This is how life gets to go. This is how life gets to go. Let me see if I can find another source. Maybe there's something specifically wrong with this.
Between on or about March 3, 2022 and March 4.
Why? Why would he do this today? Why now? Let's see if I've got another feed for it. Let's see.
Between on or about March 3, 2022 and March dosage. Between on or about March 3, 2022 and March.
This is crazy. This is infuriating. Hold on. We'll find this in a second. We'll get an alternative one pulled up here.
Or of any lethal substance, or of any substance administered in a lethal amount, dosage.
This is wild. I don't usually have this kind of issue. I assume it's just me because that's what racism is. Let's see. Some of these people are just
Amount, dosage, or quantity. Furthermore, the defendant making completion, execution, authentication, or.
Are we serious here? I'm having this trouble on every single thing, apparently, which is nice.
Or utterance purports to be the act of another person.
How are you guys? I hope you're doing well. Eventually, I'm going to get this figured out. Or this will stop or something. Worst case, I'll reboot in the middle of this damn stream. I'll do it. Can't stop me. Although that shouldn't be a problem. That should not be something that needs to be done. This should just work. Oh, fucking hell. I hate long crimes, chat. Go away.
The prosecution has the.
This is crazy. I got a whole new modem from the cable company. The internet has been just fine the entire time.
Of proving the defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Some of you.
Oh my God. How do I do this? I wonder how I can. I don't want to reboot in the middle of the fucking show because it'll take me a minute. But that
who may
might
have served as jurors in civil cases where you were told that it is only necessary
This is crazy.
to prove that a fact is more likely true than not true.
I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Here's what I'm going to do. Before this thing gets fully into it, I'm going to reboot my computer real quick. So I'm going to see if I can put this up for a second. I'm really sorry to do this, but I don't know.
In criminal cases, the prosecution's proof must.
I don't know what the fuck is going on. And I'll be right back. I'm going to try one thing. I'll be right back. Do it. Leave. Leave.
You're not guilty, and you must base your decision
I think that
based
might have fixed
only
it.
on the evidence. Evidence usually consists of the testimony and exhibits presented at trial. Testimony is what witnesses say under oath. Exhibits are things like documents, photographs, or other physical objects. The fact that the defendant has been accused of a crime and brought to trial is not
Seems better.
evidence. What the lawyers say is not evidence. For example, their opening statements and closing arguments
Okay.
are not evidence.
I'll get Echo. Yes.
You must keep
Done.
an open mind
Fixed.
throughout the trial.
Boom.
Evidence can only be presented
Next
one
problem.
piece at a time. Do not form or express an opinion about this case while the trial is going on. You must not decide on a verdict until after you have heard all the evidence and have discussed it thoroughly with your fellow jurors in your deliberations. Rules govern what evidence may be presented to you. On the basis of these rules, the lawyers
My
may
jacket
object to
today
proposed
is a
evidence.
Marshall
If they
Fields
do, I'll rule in
cashmere,
one of two
100%
ways.
cashmere
If I
jacket.
sustain the objection, the proposed evidence will not be allowed.
Cozy as fuck.
If I overrule the objection, the proposed evidence will be allowed. Please do not evaluate the evidence on the basis of whether
Thank you,
objections
James.
are made.
And DJ Laser.
Regarding the order of the trial, the prosecution will give its opening statement. An opening statement gives an overview of the case from one point of view and summarizes what that lawyer thinks the evidence will show. Defense counsel may choose to make an opening statement right after the prosecutor, or wait until after all of the prosecution's evidence has been presented, or not make one at all.
This one is not
You will then
fixable.
hear the prosecution's evidence. Evidence is usually presented by calling
You're
and
incorrect.
questioning witnesses. What they say is called testimony. A witness is questioned first by the lawyer who called that witness, and then by the opposing lawyer. Please consider all testimony, whether from direct or.
Oh, no! I didn't even do anything. I'm just here opening my mint milk. Trying to lubricate this voice. Okay.
Please consider all testimony, whether from direct or cross-examination.
I will reboot
regardless
this
of
computer if
who
I have
called.
to. I will reboot this computer if I have to. I don't know if that's the problem. Okay. This is. Yeah.
Very good. Ms. Nestor, same for you.
I turned it off, but
Okay.
There's something else going on here. Okay, this seems like a memory issue. I will be back. I will be back. I'm sorry about this. This is the way. This is the way, brothers. This is the way. I'll be right back. My computer needs a quick reboot. Sorry, but yeah, we'll be right. Nothing's happening. Restart. Why was I tiny? Okay, I'm back. Sorry. We'll get the feed up. Let's see if it's working now. Speaking of things that make me want to scream, this is the worst.
To help you remember the evidence, but please don't let your note-taking distract you. Your notes are not evidence in and of themselves, and they may be incomplete. All right, we'll now proceed with opening statements. Mr. Bloodworth, let me
I
make
hate
sure
this stupid little chat window
you
thing.
have what you need.
Go away.
here.
There we go.
Okay.
All right, hopefully this holds. Hopefully this
Glare
holds.
minimized. It is the evening of March the 3rd, 2022.
Is it? I don't think so.
Defendant, Kouri Richins, her husband, Eric Richins, and their 3 children, 9-year-old Carter, 7-year-old Ashton, and 5-year-old Weston, are at their home in Camas. Eric Richins lived for his 3 boys.
This is a prosecutor
At 7:22 p.m.,
opening argument.
Kouri Richins' boyfriend, Robert Josh Grossman, texts Kouri Richins an image of 2 people romantically kissing. The image is captioned, "Love you." At 8:36, Kouri Richins replies, "Love you." The boys go to bed. Kouri Richins makes Eric a drink and takes it to him in their bedroom. He drinks on the bed. She departs the bedroom. Kouri Richins returns to the bedroom at about 3:00 a.m.
This is
She
not
feels that Eric is cold.
not romantic.
She nudges him. He does not respond. She sees that he is stiff and pale. His mouth is wide open. At 3:06 a.m., Kouri Richins unlocks her cell phone. She travels 243 feet beginning at 3:08 a.m.
Oh no.
She
Not
unlocks her cell phone again at 3:10,
Not another cell phone case.
3:15, and twice at 3:19. At 3:21, Kouri Richins unlocks her cell phone and calls 911. Paramedics respond, but they are unable to revive Eric. He has no pulse. He is cold. They pronounce him dead at 3:58 a.m. on March the 4th, but they think he has been dead a while. My name again is Brad Bloodworth. I am one of Summit County's criminal prosecutors
Bloodworth.
who, along with Lindsay Shervanack and Fred Burmester, will present to you the state of Utah's aggravated murder case against Kouri Darden Richins for causing the poisoning death of her husband and the father of her 3 children, Eric Richins. The state will also prove to you that 2 weeks before murdering Eric Richins,
Oh my God, I'm gonna fucking kill
Kouri
somebody.
Richins attempted to murder him. And 2 weeks before that, by fraud and forgery, she took out an insurance policy on his life.
Objection, can we approach?
I'm gonna lose my mind. So we already have an interruption, although the entire thing is being interrupted by my internet. My internet is a racist today. and hates me. What the fuck is going on? This shouldn't even be an issue because this is downstream. Downstream is normally just fine. I don't know what the hell is the problem. But hopefully this resolves really quickly, or else I'm going to have to, have some sort of issue. We do have some super tips available here. I should say that, this is from the other day. That little girl that we helped out.
Weeks before
shit.
attempting to murder
We'll get
Eric
back to that.
Richins, Kouri Richins took out an insurance policy by fraud and forgery on Eric's life. And 2 weeks after Eric died, she submitted a fraudulent claim on yet another insurance policy. In this opening statement, I will summarize for you some of the evidence that the state will present over the next few days, perhaps weeks, so that you have a framework to assemble and analyze all of the evidence. The evidence will prove that Kouri Richins murdered Eric for his money and to get a fresh start at life. More than anything,
That's how I usually do it
she
too.
wanted his money to perpetuate a facade of privilege, affluence, and success. Kouri Richins owned a house flipping business. She would purchase, rehab, and resell homes. She presented herself to friends and business associates as remarkably successful. The evidence will prove that on the day that Eric died, Kouri Richins owed over $4.5 million to over 20 different lenders. And she did not have the ability to service that debt
Whoa.
because her bank accounts were exhausted and her credit was exhausted.
You
She had been
think?
taking out new loans to include payday loans to service existing loans, but her new credit was drying up.
Who gets $4.5
In the
million
5
in
months
credit
leading
that
to
way?
Eric
Anyway.
Richins' death, Kouri Richins overdrafted over 200 transactions, totaling over $300,000.
Don't you guys wish you
And
had
on the day that Eric
banking
died,
relationship?
Kouri Richins was scheduled to close on an unfinished and derelict mansion in Midway, and thus take on an additional $3.2 million in debt. She did not have the financial ability to service that debt, to rehab the mansion, or to hold on to it long enough to resell it. The mansion may appear impressive from a distance, but upon close inspection, it is just a facade.
That is a cool fucking shell of a house.
On the other hand, on the day that Eric died, his estate was worth over $4 million.
Not usually with a prosecutor.
And the
making
evidence will
those.
prove that Kouri Richins believed she would inherit it all. She believed that she would inherit Eric's $2 million interest in a stonemasonry business, an interest that a prenuptial agreement prevented her from getting any part of if they divorced,
Yeah, but he died.
but permitted her to get all of if Eric died while they were married.
Prenups are a risk, guys.
She believed that she would inherit the $1 million or so dollar home that they lived in, but that Eric owned separate and apart from her.
This sounds like the doctor from Total Recall.
And she believed that she would benefit
You're here at Recall.
from nearly $2 million in insurance on Eric's life, to include the $100,000 policy that she took out a few weeks before he died. Now, for Kouri Richins' fresh start at life motive. This motive overlaps with her money motive. She needed Eric Richins' money to get her fresh start at life. The evidence will prove that Kouri Richins was chronically unhappy in her marriage. She thought that having children would make her happier, but it did not.
Oof.
She consulted with a divorce attorney in the months leading up to Eric's death. 3 months before Eric's death, Kouri Richins booked a $4,000, 5-night, all-inclusive vacation for her and her boyfriend, Robert Josh Grossman, at the Secrets
Wait,
St.
what?
Martin's Resort and Spa
Oh,
in the
no.
Caribbean. They were to check
Secrets,
in the
huh?
month after Eric died.
Okay. I've heard of this place.
3 weeks before Eric's death, 15 days before Eric's death, 1 day before the charge attempted murder, Kouri Richins text messaged Josh Grossman, "If I was divorced right now and asked you to marry me tomorrow, you would? I just want
It's
to
on
lay
my
on the
short
couch
list of
and
places
cuddle
to
you.
go.
Watch a murder documentary and snuggle."
I always like to snuggle up to a murder
5 days
documentary.
after the charged attempted murder and 11 days before the charged murder, Kouri Richins text messaged Josh Grossman, "Babe, I miss you. I want you today, every day. Not just sexually, but physically, mentally, every day when I wake up. I do want a future together. I do want you. Figure life out together. If he could just go away, and you could just be here, life would be so perfect. I love you. I don't know what my deal is today. I'm sorry." 9 days after the charged attempted murder, 1 week before the charged murder, Kouri Richins text messaged her boyfriend, "I have a crazy dream. You quit your job,
You and Martin Luther King.
I divorce and come up with millions and millions.
Oh.
We buy Midway and live in the guest house and rent out the huge house as a big event center.
Okay.
$15,000 a day like they charge down the road, maybe $12,000 to stay competitive.
Yeah, of
And
course,
we will
to stay
just run the
competitive.
event center as our daily job and hang out every day, raise some kids, have a little farm. Deal?" Just over 2 weeks after Eric Richins' death, Kouri Richins text messaged her boyfriend a link to the secret St. Martin's Resort and Spa in the Caribbean and asked, "Are we there yet?" One month and 5 days after Eric Richins' death, Kouri Richins texted, "I think I want you to be my husband one day."
Oh, Secrets has actually been maybe
Now for the
been
attempted
rebranded.
murder charge.
Let's see.
Carmen Lauber was a house cleaner who worked for Kouri Richins' aunt's house cleaning company. She cleaned Kouri Richins' house. She knew Kouri Richins for nearly 9 years. Kouri Richins knew that Carmen Lauber had a criminal history involving drugs. The evidence will prove that on February the 11th, 2022, 3 days before the charged attempted murder, Carmen Lauber, at Kouri Richins' request, purchased illicit pills from a street drug dealer who was a friend of a friend.
You got to wonder what
And
his
she
name
gave
was.
those pills to Kouri Richins. That street dealer's name is Robert Crozier.
What do you go by?
He sold Carmen Lauber the pills at a Draper in Maverick. 3 days later, on Valentine's Day, Kouri Richins purchased a sandwich from the Mirror Lake Diner and left it for Eric Richins. Kouri Richins purchased, she then departed Camas
My bad. Sorry.
and met up with Josh Grossman an hour away. At 11:33 that morning, Eric texted Kouri Richins, "I'm gonna lay down for a bit. If I don't start getting better, I'm gonna head to the hospital soon." Shortly thereafter, all activity on Eric's cell phone ceased for nearly 90 minutes in the middle of a busy workday.
He was taking a
Once
nap.
activity resumed, Eric Richins called his two best friends. They sounded to him scared, somber, confused, bewildered. A few days after that, Kouri Richins asked Carmen Lauber if she could get something stronger.
Can you get better, fentanyl?
The evidence will prove that on February the 26th, 5 or 6 days before Eric's death, Carmen Lauber, again at Kouri Richins' request, purchased pills from the same street dealer at the same Maverick in Draper. And she left those pills at a home that Kouri Richins
I wish his name was Gel
was
Cap
just
or something.
finishing up a rehab on. The evidence will prove that those illicit pills contained fentanyl.
Car fentanyl. I thought that's
The
what Karen
autopsy
Reed
and
used.
toxicology report shows that Eric Richins died of fentanyl poisoning. He had several times a lethal amount of fentanyl in his blood and more in his stomach. And that extraordinary amount of fentanyl was intentional, not accidental. The evidence will prove that time and again, Kouri Richins tried to cover up her attempted murder and ultimate murder of Eric
Not really a
Richins.
fan of the 90s boy cut
When
hair. I know she
confronted
has a little bit back there.
With Eric's reaction on Valentine's Day, Kouri Richins text messaged her friend. It was Valentine's Day, and Eric and I were both working from home that day, and I ordered lunch from Mirror Lake.
It was probably.
He never
they
broke
did
out
it.
in hives or used an EpiPen. I was fucking with him.
Wait.
Bailey was there too. He
Whoa,
said the
I
sandwich
was-
hurt his stomach.
I was
so he
fucking
was
with
going to
him.
nap. No
I was
hives,
fucking with him.
no EpiPen. Kouri Richins was an
I don't
hour
like that.
away from Eric.
That was an
Richins
unnatural inflection.
with her boyfriend.
Well, I mean, it could have gone either way.
Regarding the morning of Eric Richins' death, Kouri Richins wrote in a notebook that she entered their room at 3:20 a.m. She saw that when she nudged Eric, nothing happened. She grabbed her phone and called 911.
I'm trying to think what actress she reminds me of.
First grabbed her phone at least 3:06 a.m. and delayed calling 911 at least 15 minutes.
At least 15 minutes. I just want the judge to narrate the whole thing.
The evidence will also prove that Kouri Richins had a guilty conscience.
Ooh.
The morning that Eric died, his family came over. Kouri Richins could not face her children or Eric's dad, Eric Richins. She didn't speak to him. A few days after Eric's death, Kouri Richins and her boyfriend, Josh, they drove into the Uintas and talked about Eric's death for the first time. Kouri Richins asked Josh, "While serving in Iraq, did you ever kill anyone?" When he responded, she asked, "How did that make you feel?" Along the lines of both cover-up and guilty conscience, Kouri Richins' text messages and other data from Kouri Richins' phone for the 2 months leading up to Eric Richins' death and a week or two after have all been deleted. Police seized that phone. She got a new phone. And on that new phone, there were the following internet searches. Can cops uncover deleted messages iPhone? Can you delete everything off an old iPhone without actually having it? Can deleted text messages be retrieved from an iPhone? How to completely wipe an iPhone clear remotely. How to permanently delete information from an iPhone remotely. On April the 13th, 2022, about 5 weeks after Eric Richins' death, detectives informed Kouri Richins that the autopsy and toxicology results show that Eric died of fentanyl poisoning.
This is good. I mean,
Thereafter, searches on her phone include,
unlike in Karen Reed, they are saying they're going to lay out how he died. We've got an expert that's going to say this, going to testify to it. It's going
if
to.
someone is
the
poisoned, what does it go down on the death certificate as?
Why are you going
Can
down on the
cops
death?
force you to do a lie detector test? Women, Utah prison, luxury prisons for the rich.
Your phone searches,
America.
y'all. You got to clear that out. Get a burner phone. Do something else. People are getting tagged by these search results like crazy. What happens if I just kill my
Almost a
husband?
year after Eric Richins' death, when Kouri Richins knew the police were investigating her for his death, Kouri Richins published a children's book on how to deal with the loss of a parent. And she promoted that children's book on local television and local radio. The state will present to you this evidence and more
That's
through a series of fact witnesses,
that was not a good move. That
expert
was not smart.
witnesses, documents in Kouri Richins' own words. As you evaluate the evidence and you consider it and you weigh it,
Oh, I thought I fixed
let
the
me offer
misspelling. My bad.
4 recommendations.
Shit.
The first is the evidence will prove that Kouri Richins murdered Eric Richins,
Oh, I didn't change it on.
but also consider the evidence that proves that Eric Richins did not kill himself or die accidentally. The evidence will prove that Kouri Richins had the means, motive, and opportunity to murder Eric Richins. But please consider the evidence that proves no one else did. Consider the evidence leading up to Eric Richins' death that proves that Kouri Richins murdered him, but also consider the evidence after Eric's death that also proves it.
Okay.
As you evaluate Kouri Richins' conduct, consider the evidence that proves that she richly values and trades on her perceived appearance, affluence, privilege, and success. Let me please highlight 2 of the judge's instructions that he just provided. The first is stay focused on the evidence. What the attorneys say, how they say it, their voice inflection, none of that is evidence. Please stay focused on the evidence. Please take notes. As he said, you will probably only hear from a witness one time, and that is when the witness testifies. At the end of the trial, I'll stand back up here. And in closing argument, we will analyze the evidence. We will apply it to the elements that the judge instructed you on. And the state of Utah will ask you to find Kouri Richins guilty of the aggravated murder of Eric Richins, the attempted aggravated murder of Eric Richins, 2 counts of insurance fraud and forgery. Back for a moment to the morning of March the 4th, 2022. It is 8:30. Medical examiners place Eric's body in a body bag onto a stretcher, and they wheel him out of his home for the last time. His boys are upstairs with their uncle.
Oh, usually your boys are downstairs.
Kouri Richins has not yet told them
This
that
guy's
Eric is
hairstyle
dead,
is way faster
and
than
she
mine.
won't for a few more hours.
He is streamlined, man.
The last of the sheriff's deputies leave, crime scene techs, medical examiners. And on Kouri Richins' phone, the following 3 images are accessed.
That's right, Peachy. You weren't supposed to notice.
Is your mic on, Ms. Nestor?
No.
Yes.
Can you tap it for me?
We need Katie to be connected.
She is.
Okay.
It's a black screen at the moment. Is that intentional?
I've asked my research assistant, which is just ChatGPT, to build a profile on the judge, legal, psychological, and sexual. I didn't actually do the sexual one. That was a
Katie,
joke.
ready to go?
Whoa! There's the sandwich. The sandwich that couldn't kill him.
My apologies. One moment.
It manifested.
My error.
So the like normal states, prosecution opening statements tend to be pretty straightforward. These guys don't need to be flashy. They built a case. They built a.
911, what's the address of the emergency? My husband's not breathing. He's cold. Okay, what's the address? 282 Willow Court. 282 Willow Court? Uh-huh. Okay, what's a good phone number in case we get disconnected? 435 671 1987. Okay, it's going to be in Francis. Okay, tell me exactly what happened. I don't know. I just came in. I was sleeping with my kids. Okay, I can't understand you. I need you to take a deep breath. What's going on? I don't know. I was sleeping in with my kids. I just came in our bed, and I turned over, and he's just cold. He's just cold. Who's cold? My husband. I turned the light off. And he's not breathing? No. He's not breathing? No. I need you to confirm it for me. Is he not breathing? No. Okay, can you do CPR?
I can't even spell that.
I don't know how. You don't know? I'm going to tell you how to. Are you willing to do CPR? Yeah. Okay.
Those were the sounds of a wife becoming a widow. 6.5 hours before that terrible phone call, Eric and Kouri Richins were in that same bedroom, and they were celebrating. They were celebrating because Kouri was about to close on the biggest real estate deal that her company had ever done. She was about to close on something called the Midway Mansion. Slide 2, please. A sprawling, multi-million-dollar home in Midway that had been abandoned before construction was completed. And the plan was to fix it up just enough to resell it. In other words, repair the windows, make it look nice.
Or
there
live
had
in
been
it.
vandalism inside, clean it all out, get it ready to flip and sell. And the concept is to sell it for millions more than the bargain basement price they got, because it was just a dilapidated, falling apart, abandoned property.
Ooh, dilapidated.
And the
I
plan
can eat
was
that.
to flip it for so much that she was going to make millions of dollars of profit, at least $2 million for her and for all of her investors. And Eric was a part of this. Eric had been out at the property that very day, the day that he died, spreading gravel to make it look nice for open houses, and so that it'd be ready as soon as they closed. These two had other things to celebrate on March 3rd, besides this big deal that was going to make them a lot of money. One of the things they had to celebrate was that Eric's business was doing great. Can we have slide 3? Eric worked as a stonemason, and you're going to see, this is 2020. This isn't even the year before he died. So his income kept going up and up. But he declared to the IRS that he made over $750,000 that year. That was just in 1 year.
Good job,
of
Slugger.
what Eric
That's
was
awesome.
bringing into their marriage and their family. They also lived in a beautiful home. Slide 4. It was a beautiful home.
Oh man, that was a
They got married in that home.
beautiful.
That home was half Kouri's. That's how it works in
neck
marriage.
bubble.
You get half of a home as soon as you live in it. They also had a 2-story garage that you can kind of see in that picture a little bit back from the house. And it was filled, slide 5. It was filled with exotic animals. Eric was a
what?
huge hunter. He went on trips all over the world. They had the kind of money that they were blessed with. He could travel to Africa.
He is a giraffe.
Traveled to Mexico, which he did 2 weeks before he died. He was in Mexico hunting an exotic sheep, actually. They had four-wheelers.
exotic
They had
sheep,
lots of vehicles. They had snowmobiles and ATVs and ski equipment. They were very blessed. They had a lot to celebrate. They also had a wonderful family. Slide 6.
That is a
The
substantial
one
neck.
thing that I don't think anybody in this courtroom is ever going to challenge, us included, is that Eric and Kouri adored their boys. They were their world. They were in that place that those of us who've had kids have all been in, where you spend your days driving them around to soccer and all their activities, and they're just the center of your world. And that's how both of these parents felt about their kids. They loved them a lot. And what's more important is that the
Yeah, I think
boys adored their father.
her not loving the
adored
husband
them,
was the problem.
Adored him. And Kouri knew that about her sons and about her family. Their marriage had survived through some rough times, and you're going to hear about that. Like any marriage, it wasn't a perfect marriage. They'd gone through a really bad year where they'd both contemplated divorce, and they did what a lot of couples do. They went to marriage counseling, they worked it out, and they decided to stick it out, and they did.
I'm proud
You're
of
going
them.
to hear testimony from one of Eric's closest friends that in the few weeks before Eric died, he and Kouri were the happiest together that he'd ever seen them. And you're going to hear that from one of Eric's closest friends. Now, on March 3rd, Eric started sending excited texts before their celebration to Kouri.
This is actually
saying, hey,
mine.
let's get
I'm
together.
banking on this.
Let's have some celebratory shots. Slide 7, please. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys aren't going to be able to read that. It's really small. But it basically says,
Welcome, Jen.
you want it? Thank you. You want to grab lunch today with a celebratory shot?
To my
was-
princess.
Kouri saying she can't, that she has other plans. But she's excited. He wants to celebrate.
Want to
about
celebrate?
The
No.
big closing.
I'm going to go talk to my boyfriend, actually.
When Eric got home the evening of March
That
3rd,
didn't help.
after he'd been
That
out
didn't
of the
help with me.
property spreading the gravel, he got home and they all had dinner together as a family. Kouri's mom dropped by. They visited with her mom. Her mom had actually been out at the property the same day with a carpenter trying to get some bids and get it ready to start getting it fixed up. Kouri's mom left. They tucked their boys into bed. And around 9 o'clock, they decided to have their celebratory shot. A friend had given them a gift of some of those, I'm sure you guys have seen them, those copper Moscow Mule cups that you make like in breweries and in bars.
She only recognizes
And
glasses
they
that hold
decided
bacon.
to try out their new cups. So Kouri made what's called a Moscow Mule, and they also had a little shot, which is Eric's idea, of a little lemon drop. They had their drinks. They actually didn't finish them and set the cups in the sink at the house, right there. Around 9:30, they were getting ready to go to bed, and they heard one of the children who suffered from something called night terrors, where they scream out, they have nightmares. One of the children was crying out. So Kouri went to sleep with her son around 9:30 that night. You're going to hear the police. Kouri also told the police the day that they came to the house that she believed Eric might have had what we call a marijuana gummy. You're going to hear Eric loved marijuana gummies. He used them a lot.
That's
And
probably how he died.
The police found a whole bunch of them in the house, in his
Wow.
things, in his clothes, in his closet. You know,
They're all over the
a
place.
marijuana gummy user. Slide 8.
You know, every money they found in the house wasn't in his body.
These are all gummies that the police found in Eric's things. Some of them you can tell had commercial bags where he bought them from dispensaries. Some were in clear bags that he bought from somewhere else, the location unknown. So you take it down. So as they're getting ready to go to bed, oh, you're going to hear that after Kouri left the room, Eric was on his phone, and he was talking to a friend named Scott Wagner. And you're going to hear that Scott Wagner talked to him at 10 o'clock that night. That when Scott Wagner talked to him, he did not sound drunk. He did not sound high. He did not sound like he was on fentanyl or anything else. That there was no sound of the wife or children in the background. That he was alert, that he was having
Does he have
a totally
experience
normal
talking to people
conversation
on
with
fentanyl?
Scott. And this was at 10 p.m. Shortly after 10 p.m., you're going to hear, forgot to mention, when Kouri left the bedroom, she has always maintained from beginning to end that she left her phone in the room, in the charger next to her bed, which we all do at night.
In
We're
the
about to go to bed and
charger?
charge our phones. Nothing unusual there.
How'd they do that?
After 10 o'clock, around 10:30, so this is an hour after Kouri's left the bedroom and is in with her son, Kouri's phone is unlocked and moves just a few feet. Now you're going to hear Kouri's friends in this trial and some other people testify that Eric was always checking Kouri's phone. And you can kind of see why he probably was doing that. Based on what you've already heard from the state. Maybe he had good reasons, but he checked her phone a lot. So we know he did that at about 10:30 because we have proof that the phone opened and closed. Moved a short distance, like maybe walking around the bedroom, and then closed again. And that is the last thing we know for sure that Eric did the night that he died. Sometime after that, we don't know exactly when Eric died. Slide 9. When Eric died, his Apple Watch was hanging on a charger, nice and neat. His phone was in a charger on the nightstand. He was lying in his underwear, like when you go to bed, and he was on his back on his side of the bed. So it appears pretty clear that Eric went to bed and fell asleep and died in his sleep. You're also going to hear, slide 10, that there was an empty pill bottle right next to him in his nightstand. And I want you to pay careful attention to this. The empty pill bottle expired in 2016.
Whoa.
Made out to him for pain pills.
Okay.
That's going to become important later.
Is it?
Sometime after 3 a.m.
He took 8-year
Kouri wakes
expired
up
pain
and comes
pills.
back
That's why
into
he
a
died.
dark bedroom. You're going to hear she unlocked her phone. Probably, we're not going to dispute the times that the state just mentioned. The phone gets unlocked shortly after 3 a.m., which is what time Kouri says from day one that she got up. She always tells the police, I got up at 3. The phone verifies that. The phone moved around the house a little bit. You're going to hear the distances in the house. There's going to be investigators that are going to tell you how many feet from the master bedroom to the bathroom to the kitchen. They're going to tell you about how many feet are in that house if you're walking around the house. It appears clear she walked around the house just a little bit for a few minutes. And then the phone stops being active.
Buzzy.
Which
Just say
is
buzzy.
indicative of being back in the charger, indicative of not moving anymore. And a few
I'll
minutes
show you
later,
indicative.
you hear the
Damn it.
911 call that you guys just heard. So
Intrusive
that gives her enough
thoughts.
time to crawl into the bed,
I'm sorry.
touch her husband, and realize he's cold. Just about 3 minutes. That's all it took. And she picks her phone up, calls 911. You're going to see that the phone records prove all of this. At that time, I believe everyone's going to agree, and I think the state even admitted it in their opening. That's pretty clear he'd been dead for several hours. And you're going to actually see a photo when we pass, our blood pools in the position that we lay in. It's not circulating anymore because our heart's not working.
I believe
and you're
she
going
is.
to see a picture of his back. And you're going to see that the blood he had been dead long enough for the blood to pool on his back because he was laying on his back. So that usually indicates he'd been dead for several hours, and the medical examiner is going to tell you that. So those 6 hours.
Look at this
ladies
guy's
and
mustache.
gentlemen, between 9
Whoa.
p.m. and 3 a.m., somewhere in that time, Eric Richins died.
He's going to have a scrap.
Somewhere in that time, he ingested a fatal dose of fentanyl. What you will never hear after 4 years of investigation, where as recently as 2 weeks ago, they were back searching that house. After 4 years of investigation and 5 weeks of this trial, you know what you're never going to hear is how that fentanyl got inside of him, because there is zero evidence of that.
This guy's like in the
slide
drink.
11,
It was in the
You're
drink.
going to see that his death
She
certificate.
put it in the drink.
Oh, that's the wrong thing, Katie. Just take it down. Sorry about that. That's the wrong thing. His death certificate reads that the manner of his death is still unknown to this day.
Whoa.
You're going to hear
They
testimony
didn't
that a
update it?
medical examiner
A whole
has
bunch?
the ability to declare the manner of someone's death. It can be homicide, it can be suicide, it can be accidental overdose, it can be murder, it can be anything. To this day, the medical examiner, the professional that's the head of declaring how people die in the state of Utah, has never been able to determine the manner of Eric Richins' death.
Yeah, but a death certificate isn't
And
determinative
you're going to
of
hear
murder.
first responders and law enforcement tell you that no fentanyl was found in the bedroom.
No,
And
it's
that
all
was
in his
death.
body.
You're also
If you're
gonna
trying to
hear
kill
them
someone, you don't
they
keep
didn't search
some
for
left
it.
over. You just keep going.
You know, we've all seen the TV shows, the crime shows. What do you do if there's a murder, right? If you think there's a murder, tape it off. No one gets in or out. It becomes a crime scene.
Yeah,
You
TV's
search
always right.
everything. You search the closet, you search the bathroom, you search the vehicles, you search
You
the
walk
house,
the grid.
search
You work the
office.
grid.
They didn't do that. All kinds of friends and family, and you're going to see video of all the people that were in the house that day.
Okay.
There's no restrictions on anybody.
Yeah, they didn't
Guess
necessarily
who
know it was a
sitting in the
murder yet.
The cups, they were sitting there. They were never taken, they were never tested, nothing. The nanny ended up putting them in the dishwasher the next morning, and they still had fluid in them. You're going to hear the day after Eric died. Kouri, or I'm sorry, not day after, day of.
Day of.
They started interviewing Kouri over and over and over again about what happened that night.
What happened to your husband?
You're
He's
going to hear for
a
yourself
stonemason
that
and
her
now he's
explanation
dead.
of what happened that night has never changed from that call you just listened to. As far as the timing, as far as what happened, never. Law enforcement secretly recorded her phone conversations for over a year after this incident.
Cool.
2 years later, listening in to her conversations with her family to see if her story about what happened that night ever altered, ever changed.
Did they have permission to
You're
do
gonna
that?
hear
How'd they
it
do that?
Never changed. You're going to hear that before Eric's body was even taken out of their bedroom, Kouri was told the body was going to a morgue for an autopsy. So within an hour of the cops getting there, she knew there was going to be an autopsy of his body. And what happens when you have an autopsy? You figure out how someone died.
So?
That's what doctors do. They test your blood. They test your bodily tissues.
They attempt to figure
So
out
she
how
knew
someone
that.
died.
But did she tell the police or the medical responders or the EMS, hey guys, you might want to check for fentanyl? My husband used it all the time. Did she do that? Because with one sentence, she could have taken all suspicion off her and made this about a drug overdose. But she didn't. As a matter of fact, she could have staged a whole drug overdose scene with fentanyl pills on his stomach and everything all over the place.
That's
And
not
say,
how
"Gosh,
drug
I tried to get
overdoses
him in
look."
rehab for years and I couldn't. But she
Stop
didn't.
watching
And you know
TV.
why? Because she told her truth. She told her truth over and over again, and it's exactly what she told that 911 operator that you just heard and you're going to hear over and over in trial. I don't know what happened. Now you're going to hear that Eric Richins' family simply could not accept that. They
Okay.
needed someone or something to blame for losing someone they loved that wasn't Eric himself. And that's totally understandable.
You're welcome, Jessica.
No family ever wants to believe that behind closed doors, someone they love is using drugs. No one wants to believe that.
They're okay
But
believing
the
it.
family's need to make sense of Eric's death went way beyond what you would expect a normal grieving family to go through. You will hear that as the detective arrived at the house, Eric's sisters spoke with the detective in the driveway. This is before anyone in the house knows how Eric died. If he had a heart attack, if he had an aneurysm, a lot of people were talking about aneurysms at the scene, and you're going to hear that. Nobody knew yet how he died. The sisters were telling the police, Kouri probably did this. Kouri probably did this. Day one.
Hans Maestro said
His
the
sister Katie tells the
other
police,
guy
and
was a
you're gonna
shit
hear her
storyteller.
testify about this, that Kouri had recently found out that Eric had put all their assets in a trust.
There's no
And that
story
Katie
here
was in charge of the
either.
trust. She's going to say, I'm in charge. And that Kouri didn't like that. She told that to the police at the scene. So Kouri already knew before Eric ever died that his assets were protected in a trust and didn't automatically come to her if he died, that there were legal things you had to go through. You're going
Like
to
murder.
that it didn't stop there. The
Mephisto,
Richins
I don't
family
have enough-
hired a private investigator.
I don't have enough
You're gonna
characters
see
on
how
that
much
ticker.
they paid that private investigator, and it's almost $100,000. And they paid that investigator to spend every waking minute digging up as much dirt as he possibly could on Kouri Richins to try to implicate her in Eric's death. Even though the state already had all the evidence from the scene that night that would show what happened in those 6 hours, right? The investigator goes looking for skeletons in the closet. And boy, did he find some. You're going to hear that after an exhaustive private investigation into every single thing about Kouri Richins' life, he uncovered plenty of things that I'm quite sure she's not proud of. She's not a perfect person. She's a flawed person. I would submit we all are. But the prosecutor just turned some of her most intimate, personal correspondence into entertainment with bubbles and slides. And they're going to continue to assassinate her character throughout this trial, so get ready. The judge has instructed you not to prejudge this case and to wait until you hear all of the evidence before you make up your mind.
No.
So let me assure you, no marriage.
Find my
is
client
what it
not guilty
appears on the
right now,
surface.
actually. Ignore everything you hear after that.
What happens when we close our bedroom door is very private and is not always known by family or friends. And I think you're going to
That's
learn a
where
lot
murder happens.
about Kouri and Eric's relationship in this trial, and I would ask you to wait before you go rush to judgment like they have about her sexual morality, her personal
Ooh.
decisions, about her marriage, and about her family.
You're in Utah,
The
bro.
prosecution is going to spend days
It's gonna be
and
rough.
weeks telling you all about arguments Kouri's had with her husband in years past. Problems in their marriage, yeah, they had them. Disagreements, infidelities, ups and downs in their marriage, all true. They're also going to tell you all about Kouri's business. They tore it apart. They examined every bank account, every real estate deal she ever did, her taxes, when she made money, when she lost money, if she paid her taxes on time, if she bounced checks, if she borrowed too much, if she didn't borrow enough, if she borrowed wisely, if she was too risky in her business. You're going to hear all of that. None of that has anything to do with those 6 hours, but you're going to sit through it and you're going to listen to all of it. And you're going to hear
Thanks.
testimony about her most intimate personal and business affairs going back years before Eric died. The family and the private investigator even became convinced that Kouri had tried to kill Eric before on Valentine's Day when he had an allergic reaction to a sandwich, drank some Benadryl, may or may not have taken an EpiPen shot, took
Maybe.
a 2-hour nap, and then drove his kids to soccer.
He took an EpiPen shot
That's
and
the
then took a
evidence you're going to hear
nap?
about Valentine's.
Holy shit.
You're going to hear that he had discussed with Kouri that he was going to drive the kids to soccer. So they're asking you to believe that she secretly put narcotics in her husband's food right before he's going to drive the 3 things that matter the most to her in the world to soccer. You're going to hear that that this incident wasn't even a blip to Eric. He had a professional allergy doctor that he saw very shortly after this incident. He never even brought this up. He never even talked about it with his doctor. You're going to hear that he laughed about it with one of Kouri's friends who visited shortly after. He thought it was funny. Interestingly, you're also going to hear that people who use oxycodone or hydrocodone, like that bottle said, also tend to have allergic reactions. They can have very similar symptoms if you use pain pills to the symptoms described of what Eric experienced on Valentine's Day. Here's what you're not going to see in this trial. You're not going to see one single bit of evidence showing what was in that sandwich, if he went to a doctor, if he did any tests run, because he didn't.
Oh, you
No
mean they
evidence
didn't
at all.
they didn't do a tox report on the sandwich?
Now, the family's investigator
You're never gonna find out
regularly
what's in that
updated
sandwich.
law enforcement
Fuck,
on
I wanted to
his-
know what the recipe
on
was.
his investigation. He sent them everything he found. He sent them witnesses to interview. He sent them interviews he did of the witnesses first. You're going to hear this very same private investigator took Eric's computer before the police got it and had it for a long time in his possession, looking through all of Eric's computer.
Okay.
You're also going to hear Eric's family went and hired experts. They hired experts in toxicology, in finances, in handwriting analysis, paid them all a bunch of money.
Yes.
And now those same people that the family hired are going to appear here as witnesses for the state
Well,
to testify against Kouri.
they did the work. So yeah,
You're
I
going to
mean,
hear that the family had
that's
constant
they
communication.
have to.
With the prosecution team right up until they decided to charge Kouri a year later. Now, as you've already heard from this prosecutor, they're going to spend weeks in
Welcome,
this trial
Evie.
trying to convince you that Kouri had reasons
Nice to have you here.
to kill her husband. Because they can't show you that she did kill her husband. You're not going to hear a single one of Eric's family, Kouri's investors, Kouri's friends, her lover, her accountant, her broker, her lawyer, her marriage counselor, her accountants, her husband's friends, her husband's coworkers. Not one of those people is ever going to be able to tell you what happened in those 6 hours. Not one of them.
Okay.
You're going to hear me ask each one of them in this trial, do you know whether or not Eric Richins knowingly ingested fentanyl? Do you know whether he accidentally ingested fentanyl thinking he was taking another kind of pill and it had fentanyl in it and he took it and accidentally ingested it? Do you know whether he mixed fentanyl with alcohol after Kouri went to sleep? The answer every single time from every single one of these witnesses is going to be no.
What if one of them says yes?
Now here's what you will hear. You will hear that Eric suffered from pain a lot. That he suffered from knee and back pain related to his work. He did hard work. He was a stonemason,
Was he a
lifting heavy
stonemason?
stones.
He-
And he
he
also
masoned
was a huge
stones.
outdoorsman. He was hiking, snowmobiling, skiing, hunting, and he had pain in his back and his knees from that kind of activity. He also had been diagnosed with Lyme disease. He believed he had it, and he claimed to people that were very close to him that he suffered with intense bouts of pain that he believed was related to Lyme disease. But this is a man's man, this guy. He's a hunter. He's a macho guy, right? He
Okay.
didn't want to show weakness. He didn't want people to know he was suffering.
Did he die from
didn't share
Lyme
that with a lot of
disease?
people. You're going to hear that Eric was so dependent on the drugs like the gummies that gave him relief from his pain that he would even take it and smuggle it in his luggage when he went on trips out of the country
Oh,
and out of
man.
the continental United
No
States.
way.
And you got to go through TSA.
Holy shit.
That's how much he
You
needed
can't
that
get
relief.
drugs through them, trust me.
Now you're going to hear.
How did you possibly
one of
manage
the calls
that?
that they were recording.
I wonder.
Kouri was talking to her family. She tells her family that she purchased pain pills for Eric at his request. She purchased them from a woman named Carmen that she knew who cleaned her properties for her. And she knew Carmen had access to people that had drugs. You will hear that she asked Carmen to get oxycodone. Oxycodone, which is very similar to the hydrocodone that you saw in that pill bottle right there.
Your Honor, apologize. May we approach?
Yeah, TSA is looking typically for like a smuggler's amount, like a drug dealer's amount of a substance. This is not legal advice or anything. It's just true. They're not really like looking for personal use amounts. There's someone bringing a bunch of gummies, as long as they're not labeled THC gummies, is probably going to get through TSA just fine. You know why? Because it just looks like gummies. It just looks like whatever. You know, if they're labeled, that could be different. There's all kinds of, you know, people have been getting drugs through TSA, no problem, ever since it was created, right? Like it's not even It's not difficult. They don't usually grab you. If you're bringing like a kilogram of coke with you in your carry-on, yeah, that's going to be a big deal. But I mean, you can easily get by with an 8-ball or something. If you can't have it in a little baggie sitting out, but there's plenty of ways that you can do it. I won't talk about them. You don't need to know about them. None of you guys are involved in that. But like this guy, he liked gummies so much, he even brought them other places. Oh my God. Like how did he do that? Like, that's crazy to me. Her storytelling is kind of shitty. Gates of Above says she should have just brought her husband to Mexico right now. Cartel would have done it for free. Yeah, just send him to Costco. Yeah, can you go pick up a couch? Oh, God. I guess. Holly Movie Star says, aren't bad book reviews enough punishment? Crying. Oh, my goodness. We do have many super tips. Here we go.
Yo, Dick has been selected and sworn into the court of Kurt and the mighty Micropene. What say you, Nicker? White bread as lawyer. My C drop.
My C drop. My C drop is very dangerous.
I hope I'm not the first one to state that this judge looks like my dorky ass.
He does kind of look like Carl, except with a much deeper voice. Envious of this judge's
Happen a
voice.
lot over the next 5 weeks, so get ready.
Okay.
You're going to hear that oxycodone is a fairly low-dose pain pill that you can get prescriptions for. Most prescriptions for
how to mainline
oxycodone are around the range of about 10 milligrams per pill. That's about, if your doctor gives you oxycodone, that's about what you usually get it for. If you want stronger oxycodone, like up to 30 milligrams, you generally either have to have a special prescription from a doctor, or you're going to hear that you can get it on the street, right? And the state has talked about this gentleman, Robert Crozier. Robert Crozier sold higher strength oxys, up to 30 milligrams.
Okay.
He's going to testify that back in 2022, before Eric died, that's all he sold was oxy. That he didn't sell fentanyl at that time. It hadn't really got into the country yet, like it is now, right, where it's everywhere. It hadn't really happened yet.
He's going to testify
He was just
that.
selling oxys, and he sold the stronger dose. So you're going to hear and
If
you're
he
going to see
sold
evidence
the fentanyl,
that
he might be liable
Kouri
for
asked
the overdose.
Carmen for something stronger, and that Carmen, you're going to hear from Mr. Crozier, purchased 30 milligram oxys from Crozier. Crozier's going to say that is what he sold Carmen Lauber, was 30 milligram oxy pills. You're also going to hear that in Eric's autopsy, there's no oxy in his system. So the pills that were purchased by Carmen Lauber could not have been the cause of Eric's death. The fentanyl had to come from somewhere else.
Well, I mean, unless he's just wrong about what was in the pills.
You're going to hear Carmen testify
lying.
now
Drug dealers don't do that.
that Kouri asked her for fentanyl. But what you're going to hear is that that was not Carmen's original story. That when Carmen was originally interviewed, she said no mention of fentanyl. It was all about oxy. There was no fentanyl. Carmen talks like she doesn't even know what fentanyl is, right? Guess when she changes her testimony? She changes her testimony when the police say, hey, you know what? We caught you. We caught you with drugs. We caught you with guns. And if you don't say what we want you to say, you're going to jail for a really, really long time, federal and state. But we're going to give you a ticket. We're going to give you a free ticket to get out of all the trouble you're in. But you got to say Kouri said fentanyl. And she changes her story. You're going to get to evaluate her credibility and what you think of her. You're going to hear that just a few weeks before Eric died, guess where he was? Mexico. Guess where the fentanyl comes into this country from? Mexico. Now, after you've listened to all the evidence in this case, after you've looked at all the exhibits, You're going to be asked to determine what happened in that 6 hours.
Asked to determine.
Not the 3 years before, not the 2 years before, not the 1 year before. In those 6 hours, you're going to have to decide if Kouri Richins intentionally and knowingly poisoned secretly her husband, ending the life of the father of her kids, knowing that she was going to cause those little boys to feel pain every day for the rest of their life for the loss of their father, and that she did it for money, and that she did it for money that was less than what she was about to make on one of her own deals.
So only if the deal goes through.
For way less than what Eric Richins would have earned over the next 2 years, 3 years, 4 years.
Yeah, but she's in debt now.
Way
he's
less
like,
than
"Bitch."
you knew she was guaranteed to get because she knew about the existence of the trust. She knew there's no guarantee on the assets or the home, right?
Yeah, but it's a better shot
Finally,
than
you're
the
going to be
prenup.
asked to determine whether or not the sandwich incident was an attempt to commit a murder. That's going to be an easy one for you. You're going to be asked to whether she lied to the life insurance companies, and I presume the state's going to argue that the lie was that she didn't cause his death. Because if you cause someone's death, you can't get the life insurance. So I guess that's what they're saying the fraud is. And then there's a
Like
little
you
flyer
don't
that
know.
she got in the mail, that we've all gotten in the mail, that if you're a credit union member, about once or twice a year, you get this little thing in the mail that says, hey, we'll give you $100,000 free life insurance. Just sign here because we are so glad you're our credit union member. And so she signed that a little while before Eric died for $100,000. $100,000. That's, Eric Richins made that in 2 months, right? 3 months. And they're saying she forged his name on that little flyer when she mailed it in. In order to prove that, they have to prove that Eric didn't allow her to do it. Now, I'm telling you right now, wives everywhere sign their husbands' names on a lot of things.
Whoa, wait,
You've
what?
got to find that she did it without his knowledge, and I don't know how they're going to prove that. Now, there is one piece of good news.
Yeah, wives
as
just
you
sign their
evaluate
husband's
this
name
evidence
all the time.
and the
Oh, do
facts
they?
in this case. There is some good news for you. There are going to be a lot of facts that we actually agree on that we're not even going to challenge. We'll just be like, yeah, that happened. Hopefully that's going to help the case move a little faster for you guys. But interestingly, even though we're not going to dispute the facts, we sure are going to dispute what the facts mean. Sometimes you can look at the same facts and see two very different results. Let me show you what I mean. Katie, can you put up slide 12?
I'm guessing you're going to bring up calories.
Is it up on your screen, Katie? 1 second, please.
Fucking Judge
Judge,
Dracula.
give us the pass to get into the
This
screen.
happens from time to
Is
time.
it up on your screen? This happens from time to
Okay.
time. Do not fear. I will rectify the situation.
Brittany. Q, do me a favor. Disconnect from table 1. Plug back in.
That neck is thick. That neck is a waistline.
Okay, 1 moment.
There it is. So look at this picture of a young woman in a fur
Okay.
coat.
Oh, that was not what I was. Oh, I bet if you flip it upside
look at
down,
that.
it's an old lady. Or if you look at it different, it's
See
an
a
old
witch?
lady.
Nose, mouth. There's going to be times
Yeah,
in
there's
this
a-
case
There's another
where the
nose
state
right here.
is going to discuss
The
facts with
Jewish
certain
one that's
witnesses,
hiding in the picture.
and they're going to show you the witch.
They're always hiding.
And I'm going to take those same facts and those same witnesses,
Dun,
and I'm
dun,
going to show you a
dun.
widow. At the end of the trial, if you can still see both faces, that's reasonable doubt. The judge has instructed you that the burden of proof in this case lies with this table. Katie, can you put up slide 13? Can you make it a little bigger, please? The law presumes the defendant is not guilty of the crime charge. She's innocent right now, and you have to accept that to do your job. The presumption persists unless the prosecution's evidence convinces you beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty. Katie, can you put up slide 14? This burden, this is a heavy burden for the state. We know that. And our Constitution gives them that
We're
burden.
familiar with heavy burdens
Our
around the
Constitution, that
defense.
same Constitution, promises Kouri Richins a fair trial by a jury of her peers, and that's you, her fellow citizens.
You're not actually
You took an
guaranteed a
oath
trial by a
to
jury of your
swear
peers.
that you will stand between Kouri and the government and make them meet their duty before they can get through you. And they've got to meet it by proof beyond a reasonable doubt. More powerful than just more likely or not that she did it. It has to be firmly convincing you. There are very few things we know with absolute certainty. The criminal case doesn't require proof that overcomes every possible doubt. But if you think there is a real possibility that she is not guilty, you must give her the benefit of the doubt and find her not guilty. And that's the burden that's on your table. When you go back into that jury room, that's going to be on y'all's table.
There is no
We're
burden left on
asking
your
you
table.
to be courageous, to pay attention, to stand strong, and to hold the government to that burden that's on their table. Hold them to it. And at the end of this case, you will see Kouri Richins is innocent. She is counting on you to do your job. And the only proper verdict to return in this case, which we are going to ask you to return at the end of this case, is to find her not guilty on all charges. Thank you.
Woo. Well, that, if you notice that she
All
didn't
right,
really,
let's let you stretch your legs, take a restroom break. All rise for the jury.
she didn't really have much to go with there, but she's not supposed to. She's a defense attorney. Although a story, rather than a, you're never going to hear the story, would have been better. Because the prosecution's going to tell a story. They're going to put it together. They don't have to prove it. They have to prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. How else would this have happened?
Have a seat.
Bullstrom, don't hire
Mr.
ugly
Bloodworth,
attorneys.
anything on the record before we take a restroom break?
No, Your Honor, maybe just a reminder to those that are subject to the exclusionary rule to, I guess, not return.
Let's have some clarity about that. I appreciate that.
Want me to do it? So,
No,
Your
I was gonna do
Honor, just to let the family know, so DJ and Ronnie cannot sit in for the trial. Miss Doreen can. We will let you know when you need to step out. And any other family members, Lisa can stay for the trial, and any other people can stay because there's no other witnesses we expect.
And I want to make clear to DJ and Ronnie, the fact that you can't be in the courtroom is the functional equivalent of an order that you cannot listen to the testimony or talk to anybody about it. So you cannot watch the live stream.
Don't
You
watch my
can't
show,
read
DJ and
reports
Ronnie.
Or listen to it. You are ordered to not be exposed to the testimony in this case.
Also, Your Honor, I failed to mention Bree Darden. I don't think she's planning on coming. She has a newborn. She's not going to be up here anyway, but just in case she thought about coming, Bree cannot sit in on the trial, okay? That's it.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any clarification there, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor, an additional issue, though.
Melissa, me
The jury
too.
oath.
It's a
You
flood in my
referenced the
office
jury
here.
oath. That was
They
not-
get two.
I was gonna say, I haven't, right, do we have the second one yet?
The second one is the one you heard. The first one is the one that was given to them before they were asked any questions by the jury team.
I understand, Your Honor, thank you. That second one just didn't sound like the normal second one, so maybe I'm a little thrown.
Check with Ms. Shervanek. Let me know if you think there's any.
I got my whole team telling me that was the wrong one.
I pulled it out of their proposed jury instructions.
No. I think
Oh.
he's talking about what Brittany read to them.
What Brittany read to the
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
Did
I
you
thought it
use
was
the one
about
at
the
the
jury
end?
instructions.
I think it's the same. Yeah.
Way to fuck that up, Brittany.
Do each of you solemnly swear to truly try the issues pending between the plaintiff and the defendant and render a true and just verdict according to the evidence and the instructions of the court?
That's right. What's wrong with it? It's not what was read.
What did you read?
It sounded to me like the witness of
It was the witness.
Oh,
that's the one before
shit.
That is the wrong one.
That's the wrong one. That's okay. We can fix it.
Oh,
We
can
swear
you?
them.
Yeah, no problem.
Arguments aren't evidence anyway.
Good catch. No problem. That's the one they get before the avoid hire. That's okay.
So they read the
I will
wrong
fix
jury
it when
oath?
they come back in. Thank you for the catch. Anything else?
They read the witness
No,
oath
thank
instead of the
Okay.
jury oath.
Ms. Nestor, Ms. Lewis, Mr. Ramos.
No, sir.
All right,
the
folks.
judge will clear that when
let's
they
say
come back.
10:35. Thank you for your patience.
All rise for the judge.
Court's in recess.
All right. Court is in recess. We're all caught up. Sorry for the initial hiccups for those of you who were here. The stream was being very uncooperative, but things seem to be going smoothly now, so that's good. We have Holly Movie Star says, Nick, did you hear about Tourette's activist who shouted the N-word during last night's AFTA's telecast while Michael B. Jordan and Delroy Lindo present an award? Yes, I did hear about that. That is hilarious. Tourette's is consistently, like, you don't want to have someone be diagnosed with Tourette's or deal with it, of course. But since they do have it, it is consistently the funniest neurological condition that I've seen. There's this really pretty chick who has Tourette's, and she like, she talks about relationships and stuff. It's kind of funny. It's like, what happens if you start swearing at me during sex? And she's like, well, then you're not doing a good job. Pew, pow. It's really like, I can't watch it. Like, I don't know what to do. I just want to laugh at everything she says.
We need 10 minutes of this juicy justice speaking.
Agree.
I want him to narrate a nature documentary on the Curticus micropenicus, #macropene.
I'm not sure if I'm debating putting up the banner for today. I tend to not put the micropene banner up during trial, but maybe that's wrong.
Imagine being on trial for crimes you're alleged to have committed. Embarrassing.
Imagine that. That's wild.
I said my channel mods need to pay a moderator tax.
Correct.
Thank you, Pixlexia, for renewing your gay license. Also, I'm going to buy you a 30-mile-long drawing tablet to draw my nose.
These are all facts. Thank you, Pixlexia. Thank you for that. And yes, I am hearing people talking about the judge's voice is on the short list for super tips. I'll see if we can get that done pretty quickly.
It is the evidence will show. Do you lear nothing, man?
Yeah, he's like, the evidence will prove. No, the evidence will show that the demons were inside of them the whole time.
Your Honor, I have done plenty of drugs and they have not killed me. Also, Kurt has a micropene.
Solid case, actually. Solid case. Defense should consider it.
This woman is lying. Fentanyl and multiple derivatives were put there. Some of those are also Narcan resistant. We were getting alerts about it nationally.
See, I think he meant out there, not put there. Out there, if I had to guess. What do we got?
Thank God she finished. I couldn't while she was yapping away like she was about to climax. Both attorneys suck, but the sex is great. Mwah. Love you, Kurt.
Gross. Okay. We've caught up on super tips. Those are super tips for those of you who may be unfamiliar. They're a different way to participate in the show. You can have you can have your super chat effectively read by an AI generated voice. And we have a whole bunch of them. And we're going to make one of this judge as soon as possible. We do have this. I had this pulled up earlier, but they came back from the thing. Driveway Discussions asked us the other day to help out his daughter in reaching her fundraising goal for the, she had a fundraiser at the school, and if she got a certain amount of orders, she got to go in a limo. Look at how badly she stomped the competition, just crushing it. She raised $900, and the next highest was under $600. So she definitely gets to be the queen of the school, go to Dairy Queen in a limo as a reward, which I think is a lot of fun. And it's what she wanted to do. You guys made that happen. It is really, really cool of you to do so. Thank you for that. Oh my goodness. Boosh, that is an uncouth comment, sir. All right. So they have been arguing over the admissibility of various evidence the entire time. They even had a motion in limine hearing this morning. Sounds like a lot of stuff is coming in, although there were some gifts on her phone that are not going to come in. That was, the judge specifically called out, there's a list of gifts that are on her phone where it's like, these are not probative, these are too prejudicial if they come in. So they're not coming in. Not coming in at all. The attire in the courtroom is very, very Utah expected. The dark colors, with a white undershirt. Not really surprised. The judge's outfit is the most disappointing. Just a plain black robe. No one can figure out what he's thinking with that. Like, he has so many other options. Awig says, so no nudes. No gift. Like, there are certain gifts. I don't know about nudes or not. I mean, you'd think that'd be interesting. There's salacious elements to this. There's a prenup. The prenup means that if they break up and if they divorce, Kouri cannot resolve the debt issues. There's a big part of the state's case is this makes a lot of sense. Like, that's, like they're at the bar telling you the story. Like, this chick can't get any money unless he's dead. This makes a lot of sense. No one else stands to benefit. It's the motive thing, right? From TV. They never have to prove motive, but motive can be helpful for the jury to determine what happened. Maybe, but they're not under an obligation to prove motive, to prove murder, or to disprove motive. Like, lots of people have motive to murder and don't, for example. And lots of people who, like, someone just dies, in some other way. They're not murdered. Just because someone has a motive that's available that you can understand doesn't mean that they actually do it. People have motives to do lots of things and don't end up following through with them. So there's that. We'll have to see how they build the case. The state seems to be going with, the straightforward approach. We're gonna lay out that this guy died from from an overdose of what appears to be fentanyl. The defense's case seems to hinge on she didn't load up on fentanyl, she loaded up on oxys. Okay. The dealer the dealer is saying, hey, I wasn't even dealing fentanyl back then. And again, I don't know in Utah, maybe I'll check in just a second. But in Minnesota, if you're a dealer and you deal someone drugs and they overdose on that dealing, that's not your fault, but you do get charged with murder for it, third-degree murder. To me, that has never made sense. That is not logically connected to, the drug crime of buying the drugs. Like, if someone buys an ounce of, a drug and eats all of it, I don't think the drug dealer is like, you know what, I wanted you to do that. That was a good idea. So I don't like those laws. I don't think that murderous liability should exist for a drug dealer. I think that's a little crazy. I mean, they're still going to get, if they can prove the drug deal, they'll still get in trouble, right? They'll still go to prison and can go to prison for a long time. I just don't think they're liable for murder. That seems crazy to me. But I don't know if Utah is like that. We'll have to check in a minute. Let's see.
I need to know the important thing. Is her balloon not leaky or not? If Noon knows this, how can we convict? We need Proctor.
We do need Proctor. Investigate that booty. Investigate it. I got to take my morning supplements, which is like everything on earth. I think as you get older, you just stop eating food and you only eat like various pills. It's like the Jetsons in its own way. Like, this is what we've always wanted. It's like, I just wish it tasted like breakfast. Dancing Ninja has become a YouTube member. Welcome, Dancing Ninja. We've got a couple. Maybe we should do a banner. We've got some memberships going on this stream. We do. We've got, how many? How many memberships so far? 12. 12. My voice is a wreck today, guys. This should be improving over the next couple days. We'll see. We do have 12 memberships on YouTube. 0 on locals that I know of so far, but I haven't really checked.
Thank you. I'm just like
3 micropeens. I think we have 3 micropeens, so we do. We're gonna put the banner up. We are gonna do that. Let's see. Holly Movie Star says, what if the drug is sold with a notarized release of risk? Yeah, actually, you signed a... No, they have express assumption of the risk. We signed a release and a waiver of liability. No, you cannot waive away criminal liability by contract. Doesn't work that way. It is funny, though. Okay. What do we got? Puberty for Nick. I've been trying to get there forever. Forever. My internet or my voice will improve. Neither, but I'm lying to y'all to sell the idea that they will get better. Oh, here it is. What if the drug is sold with notarized release? Yeah. No, you cannot waive away your criminal liability.
all right.
Don't tell me what to do. We're back. I have a new audio setup, so when the court comes back, you guys should know, even if I haven't switched the video over yet, you'll hear the audio as soon as I do. Ms. Vixen says, before you take those, how many excuses have you given Lady Rackets where she might OD or poison you? Well, not she wouldn't OD. She would make me OD, I think is what you're saying. You know, a lot of them, you know, now that I think about it. I've made my mistakes. Let's see. Let's see. Comatose Bride says, you'd be surprised who I'm related to and those I'm not related to. I am really surprised by those you're not related to, actually, and claim to be. But Jose is my half uncle and Jeff is my full uncle and all y'all fucking my great grandmas. So there's that. Well, I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Who's fucking your great grandma? That's weird. How old is she? A little bit of a statement that I don't understand. Okay. You got a pile of these fucking supplements. There we go. I remember like not being able to take pills very well when I was a kid, and now it's like I could just take like a fucking handful of them. You give me 2 drops of liquid. It's like, no, that's fine. Hey, Joe has joined. Welcome to Paralegal Status. We've got Dino Mom Tiffany H gifting a membership. Oh, thank you for sharing your member with the stream. Very much appreciated. And then Hey Joe coming in, dropping 5 gifted memberships, 5 unsuspecting but very appreciative victims of Hey Joe's member. Thank you guys all for your lovely memberships and joining them. As you can hear my voice, right? I tipped into what I would call illness yesterday. And we did not do a member stream. I'm planning on doing a member stream. Planning on doing a member stream tonight. Planning on it. Hopefully, it's a good night for me to do it. So hopefully I'll set that up. And then, of course, we'll have a trial stream again tomorrow. But I am planning on having a membership stream later this evening or tonight or whatever. I have to kind of figure out how sleep is going to go and what that's going to look like. But that is still the plan. I do apologize for not having it, when desired. We do have 20 new members so far. Today's membership dinner is, of course, brought to you by Kurt's Dating Advice, Cosmetology, and Chicken Shop, your one-stop shop for all of your needs, for all of your romance, for all of your dietary needs, and for your on-camera appearance. Kurt's Dating Advice, Cosmetology, and Chicken Shop. Get it done in one. Not Panzer Dude, says Bum Toucher over on Locals. He really has me pegged. So I don't know what happened. The judge is like, we're back. And then gone. What time does the trial start in Eastern time?
Go back on the record in 231-500-139.
Let's see.
Ready for the jury, Mr. Bloodworth?
Oops.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll
get your thumb out of the camera.
Swear at the
Yes.
jury, and then we'll go from there.
Okay, so the trial.
We're ready for the jury.
Trial's at 9 a.m. Mountain Time, so that's 11 a.m. Eastern.
That could have been a problem.
Although today there was some pre-trial activity, and I was really annoyed that we missed that. I'm sorry. VSync, what do I need to do? Hold on, just seeing this over here. Oh, custom emotes for Rumble. I don't know how to do. I don't know how to put them on there. What do we have here?
Sometimes I feel I want to get away. I got to get away because I can't present a case for my client. Micropene for life.
Sometimes I feel I've got to micropene. I've got to.
I forgot she was about that.
We're gonna have to ditch this jacket soon. It's getting too warm in here.
Stay standing for a minute as you come in. I need to fix a mistake that I made when I initially instructed you.
Why do I always read your chat when when you're talking to the group, but not to me? It's just when I see it.
For me. Let's try this one more time. Do each of you solemnly swear to truly try the issues pending between the plaintiff and the defendant and render a true and just verdict according to the evidence and the instructions of the court? All right, thank you. Have a seat.
Ms. Vixen, you're right, but mint milk is
Mr.
delicious.
Bloodworth, the state's first witness, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state calls Eugene Richins.
Gene, if we can have you step up in front of Brittany.
Eugene Richins. Is this going to be the dad?
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Yeah, pretty much.
Thank you, sir. Please watch your step.
Cookie has laid claim to the judge, so all you ladies have to fight Cookie to the death for it.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. May I ask you, sit wherever you're comfortable. It's easier to move the mic than it is the chair, candidly, so.
I kind of noticed that.
Oh, did you? Wow. I'm really proud
What,
of you.
sir, is your name?
Eugene F. Richins.
And do you spell your last name Richins?
Yes, I do.
Did you know Eric Richins?
Yes.
How did you know him?
Eric is my son.
Scott, can I get 842 Romeo?
Can I get 842? Romeo.
Just in terms of events, do you want to show it to him first and then publish?
Your Honor, I think if perhaps we could show it to everybody but the jury.
Done.
Sir, do you recognize this photograph?
Yes, I do.
Who does it depict?
This is my son.
Is it an accurate depiction of him?
It is.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 842R.
No objection.
842R is admitted.
Can the court please publish it?
No, not for you. Hey, guys. It's a Blue Jeans ad.
Sir, how old was Eric when he died?
He was 39.
Do you know Kouri Richins?
I do.
How do you know her?
She was the wife of my son.
Do you see her here today?
I do.
Why does this
Can
guy
you
look like
please
he's
point out where and describe her?
on a cop show
Right
in
here
the
with a
90s?
black blazer on.
On all of them. There's a bunch of people with black blazers on.
Did you raise Eric?
I did. And my wife also. Both
You
of us
raised
did.
your wife? That's
What,
weird.
sir, was your wife's name?
Linda Carter Richins.
Linda Carter?
Were you actively involved with him as a child?
I was, very much so.
How so?
Well, as I was raised and as I tried to raise my children as family's number one, so we did everything together as a family. Education was extremely important for us as a family, as was a strong work ethic, as was religion. So those were kind of my top priorities.
What about
of how we
gambling
raised our
and
children.
drug use? What about, is that one good?
And in raising your children, especially Eric, what kind of activities did you engage in?
Eric was very, very into the outdoors, very athletic young man. He was also a very, very good student, very smart young man. We did a lot of things. I have a cattle operation, a cattle ranch that he helped with constantly from the time all the kids were extremely young. In my opinion, that's what gave him the work ethic of what they have right now to be successful.
Were you also involved in his life as an adult?
I was.
How often would you see him?
See him or talk to him?
But both, actually, if you could take them in turn, please.
You bet. I'd see him at least once, twice, 3 times a week. I'd talk to him every day on the phone.
And where would you generally see him?
Ball games, one of the kids' ball games at the ranch, basically all over the place.
What was Eric's personality?
Eric had a very, very fun-loving personality. He had a very likable personality. He loved people, and people loved him.
You mentioned that you raised him to have a strong work ethic, be grounded in family, and to do well in school. Did you see those qualities in him as an adult?
I did. I did. I was very, very proud of him.
Oh.
Did you get to interact with,
Damn it, that's sad.
or I guess observe Eric interact with his three boys?
I did, constantly.
Can you give us some examples, please?
Eric was their coach, but their father, but most important was their very, very best friend. He coached soccer. We both coached basketball. We both coached baseball with him. So we were constantly involved in all their activities.
Did he bring the boys to your ranch?
Constantly, yes. They were, the oldest one loves to rope, so that was his thing in life, and liked to rope, and the other ones loved to just ride four-wheelers or whatever it may be.
Was Eric a good father?
Eric was an excellent father.
Were you and Eric working on any future plans together when he died?
We were. We were going to buy a cabin together up in the Uintas. And then...
Up in the Uintas?
You know, believe it or not, I'm getting older, and I would like to retire someday from ranching, and I'm trying to put it into him and his other siblings' laps.
Well, I mean, not his anymore. Like, I don't mean to be mean.
Did there come a time in the early morning of March the 4th, 2022, when you received a phone call about Eric?
I did, yes.
Who called you?
Kouri did.
What did she tell you?
She said that Eric wasn't breathing.
Where, sir, were you when you received that call?
I was at my home.
Is that the ranch?
Yes.
Is it in Hennifer?
It is.
What did you do next?
I got over there as quickly as I could.
And by over there, do you mean Eric's house?
I did, yes.
And is that in Camas, Summit County?
Yes, Francis. Mm-hmm.
Francis?
Did you travel by car or by horse?
Do you recall about what time you arrived at Eric's house?
I would say that 4:15, 4:30, right through that.
Who was there when you arrived?
My daughter, Katie, was there. Kouri was there. The first responders were there. Kouri's mother, Lisa, was there. My son-in-law, Clint, was there. And my two granddaughters were there, as the three boys were there.
About how long were you there that morning?
Oh, approximately to 10:30, I believe.
During that morning, what, if anything, did Kouri Richins say to you?
You know, I don't recall her saying much of anything to me.
She said he wasn't breathing.
When I came in and my daughter, Katie, told me that Eric was gone, they helped me onto the couch, and I don't ever recall of even talking to Kouri, to be quite honest with you.
What if he was the boyfriend? I mean, he wasn't, but what if he was? It'd be like that other case.
Did there come a time later when Kouri Richins told you what caused Eric's
he
death?
looks like Dr. Phil.
It
Holy
was.
shit.
I can't tell you the exact date, but it was between Eric's funeral and when the medical examiner had declared what he had passed away of. And she called me and said that she had just talked to the medical examiner, and they had determined that he died of the same thing Linda did, and COVID.
And Linda was your wife, right?
Linda was my wife, yes.
What, sir, caused your wife's death?
She had an issue with fungus in her lungs.
Oh, shit.
What, if anything, struck you about Kouri Richins telling you that Eric died of the same thing that his mother did?
Well, right after I finished talking with Kouri, I called my daughter, Katie,
I don't want it to.
who in turn called the medical examiner, and they had never received a call from
Hearsay, Your
Kouri.
Honor.
We're going to admit this answer only for the effect that it had upon Mr. Richins to explain what he did or didn't do next.
So here's the objection.
You cannot consider it for the truth of what he's about to say.
Please, sir, continue.
Help me again.
Sure.
Where were we?
What, if anything, struck you
Exception to the hearsay.
about Kouri Richins
exclusion.
telling you that Eric died of the same thing that Linda died of?
Well, as I said, I called my daughter, Katie. Katie, in turn, called the medical examiner, and they had never received a call from Kouri. They had not even released the results from it yet.
Renew the objection and move to strike, Your Honor.
Same instruction. That answer only explains what comes next in terms of what Gene did or didn't do. May I call you Gene? I'm so sorry.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You're the
please.
judge. You don't need permission from this
Not for the
scrub.
truth of whether those things that he just described actually happened.
I love that. They explain this to a jury like a jury's like, okay,
Sir,
so
were you
how
with your
messed
wife
his brain is
as
good, but
she was battling the lung
did-
fungus?
it didn't happen
was.
even though they said it.
Did Eric Richins suffer from the same symptoms that your wife did?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
This guy's voice is the rumbling of mountains.
Sir, I need to take care of some business now regarding some handwriting samples, okay?
Okay.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Yes.
It's the collection. Your Honor, I'm handing the witness Exhibit 8-49, which is a collection of handwriting exemplars. Mr. Richins, can you please turn to tab 14?
Okay,
Sir, do you recognize the documents at tab 14?
I do.
Are they labeled K14?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Are they receipts from Weller Recreation Center?
Yes,
Did you pick up those receipts from Weller Recreation Center?
I did.
Did you then hand those receipts to your daughter, Katie Richins Benson?
I'm sure I did, yes.
Thank you. Can I retrieve that?
Every count
Sir,
this guy
I don't have
owned-
any additional questions
owns-
at this time, but the defense may, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Every cow this guy owns takes 1 kilohertz off of the frequency of his voice.
Ms. Nestor, please proceed.
Sir, we're very sorry for your loss, and we have no questions for you at this time.
Thank you.
Gene,
Try and
you
killed your
said that
son
you
or
might take a
whatever.
glass of water with you.
I need another one.
Fair enough.
She has 2 blonde attorneys. She's she's 3 blonde attorneys.
Mr. Blow.
I
Your
saw
Honor,
the other
thing
one.
calls Katie Richins Benson.
I saw the other one earlier, but I assumed that the big one was the other one. And I just hadn't looked close before. So yeah, he's a very sympathetic witness. Defense, you do not want to go hard cross-examining, on a parent whose child is dead. Parents of the victim, you kind of want to leave them alone unless you really have to. unless you really have to, go in on them. Okay, so wait, who is this? I missed the name.
Nick, the judge has an amazing speaking voice. That being said, his shoulders are as weak as yours.
Keep in front of Brittany, please.
Many such cases.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
There is a sale on foreheads.
Feel free to move that chair wherever you're comfortable. You can also move the mic.
Okay,
There you go.
perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Bloodworth,
She got
please
all of
proceed.
them.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
What is your name?
Kouri Richins Benson.
And is your last name spelled Richins-Benson?
You got it.
Okay. I'm going to stand here because I would like you to address the jury.
This
And
is
I'm
victim's
hoping that if I
sister.
stand close to the jury, if you mistakenly shift to me, you're still addressing them. Do you know Eric Richins?
Yes, he was my brother.
Oh, there you go.
Did you grow up with him?
Yes, yes. We were only 2 years apart, so we were inseparable.
What was your relationship like as you grew up together?
So we did everything together. We went to school together. We worked on a ranch. So we have a family ranch that's been passed down for generations. We worked on the ranch together. We fished. We hiked. We did everything together.
How has that relationship continued into adulthood?
So my brother and I were very close. We talked constantly. We spent holidays together. We had our families together. So our kids are very close in age. We did lots of activities with our kids together. Like I said, we had them on the ranch all the time together. Talked on the phone almost daily.
What was Eric's personality like as an adult?
Eric was one of the most likable people.
He's a little
I'm sorry,
cold
guys.
now.
Okay.
Hold it together, Katie.
Okay.
Come on. We all know you're sad. It's nothing to be
So,
ashamed of.
He was one of. Sorry, I'm trying so hard.
You don't even have to try not to cry. You can just cry.
He was one of the most likable people you've ever met. So Eric was the kind of person that loved everyone. It did not matter who you were, where you came from, where he met you. Everyone thought they were his best friend. If you talked to him, they all said, "I'm Eric's best friend," because that's the way Eric made you feel. He was upbeat. He was positive. He literally would give a stranger he met on the side of the road his jacket, anything to help anyone out. That's the kind of person he was.
What did he like to do? How did he spend his time?
So,
Fentanyl.
the number one thing that Eric
That
loved
was rude.
was his kids. So he would do anything for his boys. He was the best dad you would ever see. He was a phenomenal uncle. If there were kids involved, he was there. He would show up. So whether it be soccer games, so he coached my nephew's soccer. And he was the dad that coached, that went and got all the signs that were special. So he'd get there before the soccer games, put all the signs up so the kids had their team name everywhere. He also was adamant about making sure they learned how to work. So my parents were very focused on teaching us how to work, to have that strong work ethic. So he had his kids on the ranch, teaching them how to work. He loved the outdoors. He loved to play sports. Anything that revolved around his family, the outdoors, is what my brother loved.
Did he plan for his children's future?
Yes.
Thought you were supposed
So
to say
there's not
funeral.
a waking moment that my brother was not focused on his kids. So he had money set aside every single month to go into a fund so that by the time the kids got to college, they could pay for their college and hopefully have some left over for like a down payment on a house or something like that. He had every aspect planned.
A functioning
This
heart.
is the kind of dad
Miss
Eric
Peachy.
was. So I told you we have a ranch. I love horses. My brother did too, but not quite as much as me. He liked ATVs a little bit better. So his oldest son, Carter, loved horses from the day he was born. He and I share that. So Eric tried to get Carter with me as much as possible on the horse because that's what Carter loved. I would ride the horse with my little nephew in front of me, and my brother would be to the side of me with an ATV with food, snacks, anything that Carter needed. He would have it right there so that Carter didn't have to get off the horse because he wanted Carter to be able to do whatever he wanted. And if Carter would fall asleep, which he would sometimes, Eric would take him into the side-by-side, hold him until he woke up, bring him right back up to me, put him back on the horse, and let him go the rest of the day.
Have you ever observed Eric sick or injured?
Yes. So my brother and I are very close. And so when he was an adult, he played sports all growing up. But when he was adult, he liked to play adult softball. He did get hit a few times. He got hit by a ball, and these games would go till like midnight, 1 o'clock. He would call me at 1 o'clock in the morning if he got hit to tell me my leg hurt. I don't know if something happened, if it is broken a little bit, if it's just bruised, and I would answer the phone no matter what time it was and say, hey, do you need me to come get you? What can I do to help you? And he'd be like, oh, I think I can toughen it out. I'll call you in the morning and let you know. But honestly, it didn't matter if he was in another country. He called me from other countries to tell me he didn't feel well. So if his mental or physical well-being was ever in question, he would call me.
Other than allergy medication,
Such
have
a
you ever
dick.
seen Eric use an over-the-counter drug?
The only thing I've ever seen him use is Advil.
Have you ever seen Eric use prescription drugs?
No.
Have you ever seen Eric use illicit drugs?
No. Growing up, my mom was a drug and alcohol counselor. She taught us the dangers of those and really ingrained that in us.
Were you and Eric working on any future plans when he died?
Yes. So we were planning a trip to Disneyland that year to take our kids. He also has a child. His middle child, Ashton, is extraordinary in math. We were finding programs to get Ashton enrolled in that summer for coding so that we could kind of harness that math. He was only 7 at the time, but he's just outstanding. So we had just barely gone to the zoo together. We kind of just planned our lives together. We talked all the time.
Are you familiar with the home that Eric lived in when he died?
Yes, I owned it and I sold it to my brother.
Scott, if you can bring up 1-1, please.
Yes,
for
Scott, if you could do that.
Your Honor, for everybody but the jury.
Hey, don't bring it up for the jury, though, Scott.
Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes.
Is that the home that you
Yes.
sold to Eric and he lived in?
Yes.
Is it an
Dino
accurate
Mama,
depiction
I'm
of
working
that
on something
home?
just
Yes,
for
it
you.
is.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 1-1.
No objection.
1-1 is a
That isn't her.
with me. There you go.
Where, Miss Richins Benson, is that home located?
That is in Francis, Utah.
And is it, it looks like it's on a cul-de-sac. Is it on a cul-de-sac?
Correct. It's on a cul-de-sac.
When did you sell him the home?
In the latter part of 2012.
Had you been to the home regularly between then and when Eric died?
Yes.
Regularly.
Do you know how many homes are on that cul-de-sac today?
So on that cul-de-sac, there's 7 homes with driveways that go into that road and cul-de-sac.
And do you know how many homes and roads were on, homes and driveways were on that cul-de-sac in 2019?
Yeah, all the homes were built out by 2016.
Thanks, Scott. Scott, can you bring up 4-1? Can you scroll through it, please?
Motherfucker. Ah!
Ma'am, do you recognize that document?
Yes, this is my brother's prenuptial agreement with Kouri.
And how do you recognize it?
I saw it the day they signed it. So on the day of his wedding is when they both signed it, and I read through it with him on the day of his wedding.
Your Honor, state moves to admit 4-1.
No objection.
4-1's admitted.
I'm going to leave it up there just for a minute for the jury, but I'm going to come back to that with them later. I'm
Oh,
not
creep
going to
me out.
discuss that with you.
Okay.
Thanks, Scott. I would like to turn now to the morning that Eric died. Did there come a time in the early morning of March 4th, 2022, that you received a phone call about Eric?
Yes, it was early in the morning.
Who called you?
My dad did.
She reminded me of one of those dinosaurs. Big heads that would smash him.
It's not easy.
Pachycephalus.
Screaming and crying. It said, Eric's not breathing, Eric's not breathing.
Where were you when you received that call?
So, my daughter was sick. She was only 3 at the time.
Thank you,
She'd just
inflatable.
thrown up. I had taken her out of her room and brought her into my room. And I had just set her on the bed, and my husband had gone into the room to check on my other daughter that was a little bit older to make sure she was okay. I just set her on the bed, and I had my phone with me. I set it on the bed, and I saw my dad calling. And I picked up and said, Dad, how did you know I was up with my sick little girl? And he started, whew. That's when he said, Eric's not breathing, Eric's not breathing. I screamed. I fell to the floor. My husband heard me and came running in, and I was screaming, he's not breathing. My husband thought that it was my daughter, since she had just thrown up. So he ran over to her and said, she's okay, Katie, she's okay. And I said, no, it's Eric. And so I picked up my daughter that was right there. My husband went and got my other baby out of bed, and we ran out of the house.
This is real tragedy that people have to deal with. Trials are always a stark reminder of what's
Did you
actually
go to
at
Eric's
stake.
house?
Yeah, we went straight to my brother's house.
Who was there when you arrived?
Sorry, guys. This was the worst day of my life. I'm sorry. When I got there was a bunch of emergency personnel, police officers, and Kouri and her mom, Lisa, were there.
Did you see the boys?
That was one of the first things I did, was try to find my nephews. They were in Ashton's room don't know how to orient you guys to the house. So as you walk in, Carter's room was to the right, and then you walk down a hall, and Ashton's room was the first room on the left, then it was Weston's room, then a bathroom, and then my brother's room. So the boys were located in Ashton's room. So there were police everywhere, there was EMS. I didn't know everything that was going on, but I didn't want the boys right there where everyone was. There's police right outside their door. So I went and got them and took them upstairs. So in my brother's house, you go up some stairs, and over the garage, there's a bonus room. And they had everything in there. They had a TV, a Nintendo, all their toys in there. So I took them up there because I didn't want them by all the hustle and bustle of all the police and everything. So I took them up there, got them situated, then ran outside to my car to get my husband and my 2 daughters so that my husband could watch the boys and make sure that they were okay.
We'll talk more about the boys that day.
Okay.
Were you able to observe Kouri Richins that morning?
Yes, I did.
When you walked into the home, what were your immediate observations of her?
So like I had told you, we had gone on plenty of family vacations together. Kouri had been on the family vacations with us. I walked in, I kind of flung through the door, and I saw Kouri standing on the other side of the staircase. She just shook her head at me. Sorry guys, bear with me, I apologize. And I knew right then my brother was gone. And I fell to the floor. She stayed over there. I observed that she was not how she normally was when we would go on overnights. She was very well put together. She had a matching pajama-esque outfit on. Her hair was all done up. She wasn't crying like I was. She wasn't hysterical. Just stood there and shook her head no at me.
Okay.
What, if anything, did you observe about Kouri Richins' interactions that morning with her boys?
There weren't any until later in the morning. So, like I told you, my husband stayed up with the boys. I went up and down. My sister came up and down. A few people came up and down to check on the boys. I did not see her go up and check on the boys. And I repeatedly asked her, when can we tell the boys? I think we need to tell the boys. I kept coming down saying, I think the boys need to know.
She's like, don't worry, I'm working on a book.
It wasn't until they wheeled my brother's body out, and I stood by the stairs, at the top of the stairs, to make sure my nephews didn't come out to see, because we didn't want it to see. And my husband was in the room with them. So they wheeled my brother's body out. My husband did his best. My daughter was throwing up, and he was trying to block it from the boys so that they didn't see my brother being wheeled out. The boys did see my brother being wheeled out. My husband came out and told me that they were upset. And so we walked down and talked to Lisa, Kouri's mom, and Kouri again, and I said, the boys are really upset. They just saw Eric wheeled out. I think we need to tell them. And Lisa said, I guess we better. And Kouri said, yep, bring him down. So then we brought him down, and that's the first I saw her interact with him.
I don't know how to not yawn. I'm tired.
Kouri Richins told her sons that their father had died?
Yes. So my husband and I brought the kids down. we're sitting on a couch, and in my brother's living room, they have a couch that kind of goes like this, like kind of curves around. So my husband was sitting on the edge with our daughters. I was sitting next to them. Weston, my brother's youngest, that was 5 at the time, was sitting in between me and Kouri. Kouri was on the other side, and then the other 2 boys were in front of us.
And what did she say?
She let them know that their dad would not be coming back, that he was gone.
Just like that?
Yes, to my recollection.
Did there come a time shortly after that when she spoke alone with her middle son, Ashton?
Yeah, so right after she told the kids, Ashton got upset and went to his room. So his room was that room that they had been in. I went and checked on Ashton multiple times, and I remember him on his bed. He was on his bed with his covers pulled up, and I sat on the bed and I tried to console him, but he wanted his mom. I tried so hard to console him, but he wanted his mom. So I came out and told Kouri that Ashton was very upset, and I thought she should go in.
Frenchie, this
Took me a
isn't
couple times of
his
coming
wife.
out to tell her, and I finally came out and I said, Kouri, I'm not his mom. I'm not his dad. He just lost his dad. He's very upset. I cannot console him. Can you please come in and talk to him? So she came into the room to talk to him. He got out of bed and ran to her. So they met kind of in the middle of the room. They held on to each other and then sat down on the floor, and I sat right next to him.
What did they discuss?
She was just consoling him, so just trying to get him to calm down. Right, that with Ashton, is that what you mean?
Yeah.
What did they discuss? She was just trying to console him.
Did they discuss Eric's
So
Apple
strategy for this type of
They
witnesses,
discussed Eric's
let them
Apple
go.
Watch later.
Okay, so we'll get to that.
Okay.
Don't raise a bunch of objections unless they really try and bring in stuff. The smile there was awkward.
Did there come a time when Kouri Richins was consoling Ashton there and she was interrupted?
Yes. So Brianne Sorensen, which I believe was Ronnie, Kouri's brother's fiance at the time, I think they were engaged at the time, she came in to talk to Kouri. It was really interesting because Kouri was consoling, and then she immediately kind of stopped and focused on, they would call her Bree. And Bree started talking about the closing of the Midway Mansion.
Do we need to go into that, Mr. Bloodworth?
Mr.
I guess what I'm
Bloodworth.
saying is anything further regarding that necessary to develop the upcoming testimony?
Your Honor, the state's next question will be, how did Kouri react?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sustained. What Bree said is not admissible. Don't consider it.
Well, Your Honor, the content of the call, the content of the discussion.
Well, Kouri's side of it is not what they're objecting to. I think it's just that fact. Am I right, Ms. Nestor?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
We're objecting to what Bree said.
Take it from there. I understand the contours here. Let's just wait for the next question.
Okay. How did Kouri react to what Bree said?
Kouri was very businesslike, very telling Bree exactly what to do, and I was dumbfounded. And I looked at Kouri and said, "You can't tell me you're going to close on that Midway Mansion when my brother just died." And she looked at me matter of fact and said, "Yeah, absolutely. He has nothing to do with it. The money's already gone through. It's all my business.
Yeah.
I'm going to."
Well, you can't do anything to stop me. Not anymore.
What about the Apple Watch?
So the Apple Watch, Ashton, once he eventually came out of his room, he went and got my brother's Apple Watch. Kouri was standing by him. She took it from him and he said, I want my dad's watch. So I watched her take the watch, delete the entire watch, everything off of it, and then give it back to Ashton.
On the morning that Eric died, did Kouri Richins say anything about the house that they were living in?
Yes, she told me, so the house, the 282 Willow Court that they were living in with their kids, she told me she was going to sell it.
Did anything about that strike you as odd?
Yes, I honestly could not function. I couldn't even figure out like what was for dinner that night. I had just lost one of the most important people in my whole entire life. And she was planning on selling the house that he had just been wheeled out of, closing on a multi-million-dollar mansion.
Yeah.
I could not wrap my head around it.
Business moves even when your body doesn't.
The point that Eric died, who did the house belong to?
When Eric died, the house belonged to Eric. Eric was the trustee of his trust. So the house was in a trust and Eric was the trustee.
And then once he died, who became the trustee?
I became the trustee.
Oh,
After
shit.
Eric died, did Kouri Richins have the ability to sell the house?
No, she did not.
That morning, did Kouri Richins say anything about Eric's stonemasonry business?
Yes. She had a plan for how she was going to run his stonemasonry business. She was going to hire one of his best friends. His name is TJ. TJ worked for Eric's business partner's dad and had grown up working with Eric and Eric's business partner, Cody, and Cody's family in their family business, and he still worked with Cody's dad, Shannon. So she said that she was going to hire TJ to run Eric's portion of the business for her, and that he would take care of all of it.
So am I right that the morning of Eric's death, Kouri Richins told you her plans on purchasing the Midway Mansion, selling the home she lived in, and running Eric Richins' business?
Correct.
Do you recall a family meeting that was held on March the 5th,
She was
2022,
dating
the day after Eric
some
died?
other guy.
Yes, I do.
During this still. Like,
What was the
there
purpose
could be
of that?
reasons for her callousness that don't
It
involve
was
murder.
to start preparing for the services for Eric.
And who participated in the meeting?
So myself, my husband, Clint, my sister was there, Amy, her husband, Andrew, my dad, Gene, his friend, Tisha, Kouri's brother, Ronald Darden, or Ronnie, as they call him, her half-brother, DJ, her, I believe Bree was there as well, his fiance, and then her mother, Lisa.
The
Did
side
you know
bitch was a
Eric's
guy.
wishes regarding burial?
Yes, my brother wanted to be buried.
Yeah, was
As opposed to
Eric plowing some chick?
Yes, my family is very big on burial and not cremation.
Oh. What did they cremate?
Did
this-
in the course of that family meeting, the topic of cremation arise?
Yes, so we had gone through and planned the whole funeral. My brother would be buried by my mom, who the, where he would be buried at, who the pallbearers would be, everything to like who would talk, who would say prayers, stuff like that.
It's called a funeral.
And at the
They have
very
one of those.
end, when I thought we kind of had it all wrapped up, Lisa Darden, Kouri's mother, said, when are we going to talk about that Eric wanted to be cremated?
When are we going to talk about that?
Did you observe Kouri react to her mother raising cremation?
Yes, I did. She looked shocked, like she was caught off guard at first. And then she went into it and said, oh yeah, he told me that
later, Aaron.
he didn't want any bugs crawling on him after he was dead. It freaked him out, so we're cremating him. And I went on to ask, I said, Kouri, why did we just do a whole entire funeral based around the casket, the burial, the pallbearers,
Pallbearers?
sorry, excuse me.
We will stop all palls.
And now you're just bringing up cremation. And she played it off and said, oh, well, isn't that what you do when you cremate them? To that
So she
point, I
doesn't
said
understand
no. And then my
definitions.
dad started getting visibly upset because he knew his son wanted to be buried.
Well, he didn't know he was doing fentanyl, did he?
I need to take care of some business with handwriting samples now, okay?
Okay.
Your Honor, may I
Taking care
approach?
of business
Heading the witness.
every day.
8-49. Ms. Richins Benson, are you familiar with that exhibit?
Yes, I am.
Generally, what is it?
So these are all handwriting samples from my brother, whether it be when he signed his name for stuff at work or for his will, any of that stuff.
Handwriting samples, or to say these are
Can you
his. I
please
recognize these.
just thumb through each of the
This one's not his.
tabs. I think, is there 14 of them?
16.
16.
Do I have to pay super close attention or am I okay?
No, I just want to make sure you know what they are.
Try harder.
You've seen them before?
Yeah. Yeah, I have.
For
lazy on the
okay,
witness
if you're comfortable that you've seen them before, there's no need to slip.
Yeah.
For
We might have to make some ramen in a minute.
For K1,
Ramen
did you
and
get
Friday.
those documents from the lender on the 282 Willow Creek Road property?
Correct.
And are they accurate copies of what you received from the lender?
Yes.
Did you then submit those to the Bennett Tueller law firm?
Correct.
Chili ramen. That's actually probably what I was going to make.
On K2, did you receive those haircut receipts from Kouri Wright?
Yeah. So they are also receipts from like Wasatch Steel, different. I know there is a haircut one in here, but yeah,
Okay,
they're
did
all
you
different
receive
receipts.
those receipts
Yeah.
from Kouri Wright?
Yeah.
Did you provide them to Bennett Tueller?
Yes, I did.
Turn please to K3 or tab 3. Under that tab, did you receive some tax documents from Greg White, some payroll documents from Integrated Solutions, and a hunting license?
Yes, these are all my brother's documents.
And did you submit those under tab 3 to Bennett Tueller?
Yeah. Only one I'm not 100% sure about is the hunting license, if I submitted that or not. I can't remember that one.
Okay. On K4, did you receive the check there from Allison, right?
Correct.
And did you get the loan documents on K4 from the lender on the 282 Willow Creek Road property?
Yes.
Did you submit those documents at tab 4 to Bennett Tueller?
Yes.
Tab 5, did you retrieve that driver's license from the mortuary that Eric's body was taken to?
Yes.
And did you submit that to Bennett Tueller?
Yes.
For tab 7, skipping 6, going to 7, did you receive those various construction contracts from Kouri Wright?
Yes.
And then did you give them to Bennett Tueller?
Correct.
For K11, did you obtain those healthcare records from IHC? Was
Yes.
that Intermountain Health something?
Yeah, Intermountain Healthcare.
Got it.
IHC's their old branding.
Did you submit those to Bennett Tueller?
Yes, I did.
For K12, did you receive copies of those checks and C&E business records from Allison Wright?
Yes.
And did you give them to Bennett Tueller?
Yes, I did.
For K13, there's some materials from a Ford dealership. Did you receive those from your husband, Clint Benson?
Yes.
And did you submit those to Bennett Tueller?
Yes.
Finally, for K14, is that a document from Weller Recreation Center that you received from your father?
Yes.
And did you give that to Bennett Tueller?
Yes, I did.
And did you give everything to Bennett Tueller in the same identical condition that you received it in?
Yes.
Thank you. Ma'am, I don't have any further questions from you at the moment.
But
The defense attorneys probably will.
They
okay?
probably will.
Thank you.
Because they're jerks.
Your Honor, excuse me. This is going to be a fairly lengthy cross. It's going to go past noon. I don't know if you want to break now or if you want me to just plow in and then we'll break in the middle.
Will you approach for a minute?
Yes, sir.
Plow in like a bowl of spaghetti. Gen X Medic says, Nick, of course he raised his wife there in Utah, so let's hear about family number 2. Oh, no. Oh, no. I can't pull the new chats up on stream right now, but Boosh says, it's not Boosh say this, we can't all wear gold suede over purple paisley dress shirt and $300 aviator glasses, Barbie world, but we make do. Not with that attitude, you can't. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm starving. I'm hungry. I was gonna eat some breakfast this morning, but I decided to instead of eating breakfast, I decided to like just sit in my bed and sleep a little longer. What can they get from her? I don't know. They can maybe. I mean, they're going to try. Her testimony was largely emotional.
Folks, let's let you stretch your legs. We're going to come up with a plan here about what to do about the lunch hour. I just need a few minutes to figure it out. Okay. Please rise for the jury.
I'm just kidding. Nick does dress like a vintage Ken doll at a thrift shop. Yeah. Yes. That's the motif. A breakfast is for fats. I came to the same conclusion. I have some chili ramen upstairs, and I was going to make some fried eggs or a steak. I don't know, and throw it over the top of it.
Tracy, you hand me that cup for a minute. Would you like some more water?
Yeah, thank you very much.
Do you mind refilling that? We're going to get a carafe for future witnesses, I promise.
We're going to get a carafe of what? We don't have enough water for this one.
Let's have a discussion about how to handle witnesses that are on both the state's list and the defendant's list.
Yes.
Ms. Nestor, what is the defendant's request?
So here is
I know I'm not
our
even
request.
licensed. It's crazy.
There are probably,
Your Honor, can I pause? Can we excuse the witness?
yeah, that's fine with me. She can
That
sit.
would make sense, yeah.
Get out of
is
the
that
stand.
So that she doesn't hear this discussion.
Correct.
Yeah. Do you mind stepping out into the lobby for a minute?
Yeah, will you go away? We were just talking
take
about
a-
you like you weren't here,
Answer
even
a
though you were. You have Cajun chicken breast to go with the picante chicken ramen. That picante chicken ramen is good. Oh, I almost went Texas. That picante chicken ramen. Man, I like that picante
Ms.
chicken.
Nestor, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Gives that proper
So-
Mexicanation.
I knew this was coming because of conversations we've had with witnesses, but there are multiple witnesses that the state is going to call, including Ms. Richins Benson, who also have information that relates to our case. She's just one, there's lots more. Obviously, if the state is going to shut us down from asking any topic that he didn't cover in direct, then we're going to have to recall all of these people. And this trial is going to get a lot longer, inconvenience a lot more people.
Well, it's the exact same amount of time. Tell me why it would be longer. It
Because
just complicates the directed verdict motion.
Make it longer.
because of the fact that all of these witnesses will be required to come back twice, get resworn. We're going to have to lay foundation again that's already been laid to refresh the memory of jurors. We're going to have to go back over topics that have already been talked about just to refresh the memory of the jurors. We're going to be using exhibits that are already here, keyed up, ready to go. This court has the ability to control what happens in this courtroom. If you want us to call all these people twice, we will, but it seems a ridiculous imposition of burden on not only the witnesses, but the jurors to have to say, we're going to hear from them now and in 2 weeks from now. There's perfectly within your power to say, we're going to do everything this jury needs to do now. The state has the ability to come back on redirect and address anything that we bring up that they didn't bring up. But it seems a very inefficient way to run a trial, and it seems to be super hard on these witnesses to have to come back here twice and go through this.
So some of these witnesses are on
2
both
weeks
lists.
apart. And especially, what happens if something happens to them? What happens if she gets sick or she leaves the country and I'm stuck and I didn't get a chance to redo her? Then we've got a real problem in terms of the trial and the record. So, I mean, I've just never had a judge require me to do that unless it's just
I'll talk
really
about why you want to
unusual
do this in a minute.
circumstances. So we're asking that every witness where we have information that the state decides not to go into, to let us do it now,
This is
not
why.
have to recall this witness, and then finally excuse her from her
So if
subpoena
if the state doesn't bring something on
You
direct,
understand that to the extent
the defense
state
can't raise it
raises
on cross.
relevance objections to your direct.
So the defense would want to raise it
this witness or another.
in their
I'm only
case
going to have what's
to bring her on
in the record
direct
so far.
to
I won't
ask the
have the
questions.
whole picture to rule on that relevance objection.
I am not worried about anything we're going to talk with her about being decided to be relevant. I mean, it's clearly relevant. I'm just not worried about that.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, we're only talking to her about what happened with Eric, with this case, we're not going into anything outside of that.
Okay.
There's another trial for Kouri Richins. She's charged with like 27 felonies. This one's only like
Your
9
Honor,
of
the
those.
state prefers to present its case in an order that the state believes will provide a proper narrative to the jury without interruption. Sometimes a proper way to present a case is not most efficient way to present a case. And in an aggravated
He's got a good point
murder case, propriety has to take precedence over efficiency.
This disrupts the state's narrative flow.
So far, all these witnesses are local. I could see perhaps if there's an out-of-town witness, rather than inconvenience in the witness with an extended stay or repeated travel, we could make an exception. But as the rule, this trial is no different than any other trial where, pursuant to the rules,
I'm trying to decide on the color of his suit. Is it
scope
dark
of
gray?
cross-examination
It's dark
is
gray.
limited
It's
by
not
the scope
navy, I
of the
guess.
record.
Dark gray to black.
Thank you.
Cool tie. I like it. Sticking with the
Ms.
neutral.
Nestor, we'll take this on a
Gray
witness-by-witness
motif.
basis. With
Catches the light
respect
a bit.
to Ms. Richins Benson, I imagine she's going to be in the courtroom every single day. And if she's not, she's certainly subject to the subpoena power of the court. And has somebody subpoenaed her so she can't beg out of appearing?
Yeah, I don't like the glued down hair.
I mean, Katie appeared today pursuant to the state's subpoena.
Okay. And that
I mean,
subpoena lists the entire trial, correct?
It does. I have not yet released her from it, as
Right.
we do some witnesses.
Right. And so as long as I make clear to her that pursuant to that subpoena, she can be recalled at the order of the court, any danger that you were describing, Ms. Nestor, is
Where's my
mitigated.
gay pink tie?
It also
didn't
means
wanna
she
wear it with
can't
the shirt.
stay in the trial for the rest. She's going to have to be excused under the exclusionary rule.
Katie's is it Katie or
Richins.
Amy that's the
Amy.
designated victim rep?
I always say Richins.
Your Honor, the state
Richins.
has designated 2 victim reps, and it was Katie and Amy.
We object
I
to
understand you objecting to the 2.
that. We do. We object to 2. We don't object to Amy.
Right.
Right.
the state has to make a choice. If you'd like to proceed as you suggest, you're entitled
Without
to do
checking,
so.
I believe so.
That's fine, especially because Katie is subject to the subpoena power of the court. We can make sure that she comes back. But the statute talks in terms
I
of
have a gay
one
tie. I
victim
can go
rep.
find one.
The exclusionary rule says what it says. So the decision before the state is, do you want to, for this witness, allow direct to occur today so that there's no basis upon which to exclude Katie going forward, or proceed with the presentation of the testimony as the state sees fit, understanding that may require exclusion of Katie. And I apologize for using first names. There's a lot of Richins. It's just easier. No informality is intended. Exclusion of Katie until her direct is completed in the defense case.
Your Honor, how about this? Was the court about to take a lunch break with the jury?
Well, is food here?
No.
Okay, so it'll be a bit. So I want to keep using time. So I thought we could use another, it would have been an hour, now 45 minutes.
Sure, Your Honor.
You're going to go another, oh wait, they're an hour behind.
Can we use that time for examination?
It's 11:45.
Within the scope of direct, and then we take a lunch break. It will allow me to consult with Eric's family regarding
exclusion.
The exclusion. It will also allow me, Your Honor, to refresh my memory. We had at the time, the
Yeah,
state
I don't want to wear a
had
bolo and a cowboy hat, but thank you.
appointed 2 victim representatives. Despite the language of the statute, we had briefed case law which expanded that language, and I just need to look back at that.
Yeah, I'm happy to be educated. But Ms. Nestor, may we proceed stepwise in that fashion?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so just so I'm clear, we'll invite Katie back in, we'll invite the jury back in, we will complete cross-examination of Ms. Richins Benson. We'll take a lunch break, we'll sort out whether you want to proceed with her, whether I will allow you to proceed with her direct examination in your defense case today.
Also, just to make sure I'm clear, so Mr. Bloodworth brought up to Ms. Richins Benson the fact that she was the trustee. She testified about that, about the trustee and the assets being in the trustee, and that Kouri could not sell the home according to her.
That was her understanding, right?
Correct. So that means I can go into anything about the trust?
Well, it
It's
means you
that-
can ask her, you can seek to show that her understanding was incorrect.
Well, I have a pretty lengthy cross dealing with the trust, and I want to bring in the actual trust itself, the document, and I do believe the door's been open, so I'm just clarifying I can go into all that as part of following up on what he brought out in direct.
Well, you gotta be a little bit more. Hold on. My apologies. Missed call. My bad.
No, send him back. Send him back.
You're speaking in generalities, so it's hard for me to give you a ruling.
So one of the documents I want to use is the trust document itself.
Sure.
The state has not introduced it, but they have opened the door to it, in my opinion.
Well, they've opened the door to questions about what is your understanding based on.
Perfect.
Why do you think that?
Perfect. That's what I
Have
need.
you ever seen this document?
That's what I need.
But the trust is, to my memory, several pages long. I don't know that her testimony relates to most of it.
I probably won't even admit it. I'm just going to use it for her to look at it to refresh and when she's answering questions.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, just to be clear, that within the scope of Kouri Richins' ability to dispose of the home.
Yeah, more specifically, Ms. Richins Benson's personal subjective understanding of
Correct.
Kouri Richins' ability to dispose of the home.
And not all the myriad of other subject
Like there's all the
matters.
C, like isn't the trust going to all the C&E masonry interest and all that stuff?
It does, Your Honor.
Yeah, she didn't testify to any of that. Okay, all right.
Well, I assume they'll object and let me know if they think I go too far.
As both sides
Yes.
of the V do in trial. Anything further before we invite Ms. Richins
Both
Benson
sides of
back
the
in?
V.
No, sir.
Mr. Bloodworth?
No, sir.
Let's do that first.
Here's a three-way joke in there. We're not going to make it. This is a pure channel with no innuendo. We trying to get innuendo.
Did we just guess at what they want, or did we ask them?
I'm sorry. Did his sister say he played in an adult men's softball league? He deserved 3 fentanyl-laced sandwiches.
She may have.
I has an idea. Zelda fights the gay prosecutor in gladiatorial combat. Whoever wins has to fight Judge Deep Throat. Also, Kurt, Micropene Instapot, Ronnie O.T.
Oh my God. When the judge spoke for 2 minutes, every woman in the courtroom got pregnant. Jesus Christ, I could toboggan naked down a gravel road if I hear him on AirPods.
Do you mind taking the witness stand again? And then if you just stand with us, let's invite the jury in, please.
Just a reminder. That's all I can think of when she's up there. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, but I'm gonna leave this thing running.
Folks, have a seat. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. We'll proceed with cross-examination of Ms. Richins Benson. Then we'll take a lunch break. Thank you for your patience. Ms. Nestor, take it away.
May it please the court. Good morning.
Good morning.
We've never officially been introduced, but I know we've seen each other a whole lot. But again, my name's Kathy Nestor, and I'm one of Kouri's attorneys. So I want to talk to you about, I want to go back a couple of years before Eric passed. You mentioned in your direct testimony that you are the trustee of a trust that Eric created. Is that right?
Correct.
And may I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Of course.
I'm handing you a document that's been marked as IMP KRB1.
Okay.
Take just a second and look at that document and tell me if you recognize it. I certainly don't expect you to read the whole thing, but just tell me if you know what that is.
Sorry, I just want to make sure.
Sure, no worries. Take your time. Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
So do you recognize that document?
Yes.
What is that document?
It's the Eric Richins Living Trust.
And is that the trust that you were referring to in your direct examination?
When
Mr. Bloodworth was questioning you.
With the house. Yes. Yes, this is the trust.
And that's the document that makes you the trustee if Eric should pass away.
Correct.
All right. Your Honor, at this point, I'd like to introduce this as Defense Exhibit 3001 on the impeachment. We're going to start it with the number 3.
Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, no objections to the admission of the document. The state, of course, is going to admit it. I plan to admit it through the witness that prepared it. The state's just pausing on the nomenclature. We've referenced this document in other briefings by other exhibit numbers, which...
We can resolve that going forward. We can come up with a common vernacular at some point.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, but as to admission, no objection.
So just so the record is clear, if anybody ever has to read this, the Eric Richins Living Trust dated November 3rd, 2020 is admitted.
All right, and that's going to be Exhibit 3001, Your
For
Honor.
the time being.
Yes.
We'll see if we come
Change
up
it.
with a different vernacular going forward.
That's fine. Okay, can you turn for me to section 1.03 of the trust?
And Ms. Nestor, will you let me know when you're ready to publish whatever you want to publish to the
I
jury?
will, thank you.
Thank you.
Do you see that? Does that list the objectives of the trust? Just to refresh your memory, let me know when you're finished reviewing it.
Oh, there it is. Okay, sorry, what
That
was your
refresh
question
your
again?
memory a little
Yeah.
bit? So is it fair to
refresh it a
say
little
that
bit?
Eric's objective, as put in writing in the very beginning of this big old trust document,
In your
was
face
to
coming
provide for
sausage.
both my wife and our children during any time I am incapacitated and after my death?
That's what's in there, yes.
So
Your
it's
Honor,
you-
I'm sorry. Can we publish this to the jury?
Sure.
We're seeing it on our screens, but the jury's not.
Yeah, she didn't ask me
Can
to.
you
that's fine.
publish?
Would you like to?
Yes, sir. Thank
Okay.
you. That would be helpful. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
All right. And you agree that it was your understanding that this trust would provide for both Kouri and the boys? Is that right?
It would provide for the beneficiaries, and those four are the beneficiaries.
And Kouri was a beneficiary of this trust?
She was a beneficiary of the trust.
And that's what Eric wanted?
I think the document
Your
speaks
Honor,
for itself.
objection.
Yeah.
I'll withdraw, Your Honor.
Okay.
Okay, so basically there was as trustee, what is your understanding of your role as trustee? What is your role?
It's to administer the trust.
And what does that mean to you?
So to carry out my brother's wishes.
And with respect to the reality of that, there's a trust that holds assets. Is that your understanding? It holds his assets, whatever they are.
Correct.
And that includes cash and money and items, right?
Yes.
And you're supposed to see over that money and those assets
Correct, as the trustee.
and protect them, right?
Correct.
And distribute them to the beneficiaries as needed throughout their lifetime.
Based on what the trust says.
And that's your understanding of kind of your job, right?
Correct.
And as trustee, you get paid.
No.
You aren't taking a fee?
So my brother did put in the trust that I could be paid and I could reimburse myself for the time spent. I have never once been paid for the time that I spent. So I chose not to.
That's very generous of you, and that's because you want those boys to get everything they can, I'm sure.
I want all the beneficiaries to get everything they're entitled to.
Okay, thank you. So
These
let's
trustees
say
are fully legally
2
entitled to
months
get paid
after
by
Eric
trusts
died,
for their work.
Kouri wanted to buy a
Executing
car.
trusts
She could do
can
that,
be
but she
time
would have to ask you first, right? As the trustee.
Can you reframe that? So with money from the trust, she wants to buy the car?
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of litigation. So she did a lawsuit 3 weeks after my brother passed to try to set aside the trust.
Okay.
So there's a lot of litigation. So I would work with my attorneys to figure out what was proper.
Let me ask it this way. What is your understanding of what, if there was no litigation, what you, as the trustee of the trust, were meant to do if one of the beneficiaries needed some money, if one of the boys wanted to go to private school, if Kouri wanted to buy a car? What was the process from your understanding?
So the trust was actually just split into 2 separate trusts. One for his 3 boys, who are the primary beneficiaries, and then another trust for Kouri. And you'll have to forgive me, I don't have the whole thing memorized.
Oh, of course not.
But it said in there what the money could be used for.
All right. So if Kouri wanted to spend some money out of the trust that was authorized in your opinion under the trust, it would be your job to say, yes, here is the money, and give her a check, right?
Correct.
And one of the things the trust authorized was care and maintenance of their home. Is that right?
So that the home is a trust asset.
Okay. So if the house needed repair, the trust could pay for that?
Correct.
If the trust could pay for the mortgage payments?
Correct.
The
Yes.
trust could pay for insurance on the house?
Correct.
So in the year after Eric died, how much money did Kouri ask you for to pay for anything related to the house, to her, to anything?
Pause for 1 second.
Your Honor, objection in reference to the discussion.
Exceeds the scope.
Yes.
Sustained.
Okay, so here
Okay.
we run into conflict.
Did the trust pay any mortgage payments on the home after Eric died?
Ms. Nestor.
Because
Same objection.
this exceeds
Okay.
the scope of
Sustained.
direct examination. She can't bring it up on cross, but she's going to want to examine her on these questions anyway, so she's going to have to call her on direct in her case in chief. That's what they were arguing or bringing up earlier. Look at this.
Has the trust reimbursed family members for costs paid to a private investigator?
Pause for 1 second. Go ahead.
Same objection scope, Your Honor.
We're well outside the scope of direct, Ms. Nestor. Sustained.
Has she ever followed limits, dietary restrictions, anything?
Can I approach?
Sure.
Could the trust buy hookers and blow for Kouri's boyfriend? Maybe. That's a complicated question. Yes, we do have Sandworm, defense attorney. I kept seeing her head like pressed down into her neck cavity, and I wanted to bring that to the stage. 'Cause it's disgusting. No, I don't know, man. Tamara has put me in a mustache and a cowboy hat. Do you guys want? People are saying wear a cowboy hat. I have one. I think it's slightly darker than my jacket, so I'd have to switch jackets or not wear a jacket. I don't have a bolo tie because I have not sucked dick this year, so that hasn't happened. I'm not saying that people who have those do. I'm just saying that that's, like if that would be the prerequisite for me having one. I only have a cowboy hat for one reason. It was my grandfather's cowboy hat that he wore all the time, everywhere. And so I have that. I have that cowboy hat, and I have his boots. If I try to put his boots on, my feet break immediately because they're so broken in. But I do have a cowboy hat. I don't like wearing hats. They make me too warm. I'm not going to wear a fedora. I don't have a fedora. What's wrong with you? Say fedora one more time, Ice. I will ban you immediately. Don't call me on my bluff. I don't want to ban anybody. I have a black leather cowboy hat I would slay in. It's very fancy. I should send it to you. I bought some black leather pants the other day. I don't think I can fit in them, though. Oh, wait, those are for lady rackets. No, they wouldn't fit me at all. Heather Whitaker says Nestor is also Tyler Robinson, the Charlie Kirk alleged assassin's lawyer. Oh, so she's the lawyer for Israel? No, I know. We mentioned that earlier. But yes, that is true. She is the attorney so far. Nigga's a bowler hat guy. Nigga's not a hat guy. in general. What am I, Tim Pool? Holly Movie Star says Google funny looking hats and browse selection. No, I don't like wearing hats. Hope you guys are enjoying the trial so far.
Thank you,
These days do get a little bit long. I grabbed my headphones. I'm going to try something. When I go up to make food, probably around the lunch break, I'll connect with my phone.
Just 1 minute. I'm trying to comply with your ruling. Just give me 1 second because I think there's another topic.
I'll connect with my phone
and
and I can use my headphones to talk to you guys. I'll probably just keep an audio avatar up still.
All right, I want to talk to you about the day of Eric's death. You mentioned, I believe you mentioned that when you got there, Kouri looked put together.
Correct.
She was in pajamas. Is that right?
Like a matching sweatsuit.
You're so
She was in a
confused.
matching
If you
sweatsuit.
like me,
Sweatsuit, pajamas. I don't know
You
the
shouldn't.
technical
Okay.
what they were sold as.
And you
sorry.
said her hair was fixed?
It was pulled up.
It was pulled up in a messy bun? Is that what you recall?
But yet it was pulled up, neatly done.
Her hair was neatly done, that's what you recall?
Yeah, looked similar to today, just on top of her head.
And you also said that you went to the ground and she just stood there and did not comfort you in any way?
Not that I recall.
Okay, Katie, can you please, just for the witness only, Your Honor, we'd like to play a clip. This is State's Exhibit 1-4.
Pause 1 second. Does this have sound? It won't now.
Doesn't have sound, I don't think.
Okay.
So only for her to review.
Well, hold on a second. It's real hard for me to do only the witness.
Oh, I mean the witness and counsel.
Okay.
Sorry.
Mr. Bloodworth.
It's S1-4.
Of course.
Oh, yes. I took this down. Here you go. Look at that. Kouri Richins Benson, the victim's sister. Say you, say me. Oh man. Ever have that thing where like you could tell you got a vertebrae like out of place? Feels like a knife just going right through your back. Ms. Vixen, it's always amazing when opposing counsel gets on the stand how suddenly someone who is
Folks, thank you.
a terrific memory just no longer can remember anything. My back just did something magical. The weight of attorney experience is being brought. Kouri Richins' defense is impressive. Yeah. The speaking objections are being allowed. There's argument that happens right from the pulpit. That's nice.
I'm waiting on them. Just pull it.
Do you think the sister did it?
With the blurred? Can we just stop when we say stop? That's fine with me. Okay, I think we're going to pull up their amended one that they just served like 2 days ago.
No problem. Table. Scott, you let me know when you're ready to go.
Sorry.
It's okay. Take your time.
This is no one's fault. This was a brand new version that we have not even seen yet, so we're trying to accommodate their new version.
No problem.
Sorry, just 1 second.
Your Honor, can perhaps the court instruct the jury just on the difference in the clips?
We're just making sure that the faces of children are blurred. Something we need to do throughout the case. They are still photographs that are on the wall depicted in an exercise of caution. We just want to make sure we blur those before we publish them. This is going out to the world. It's not just the people in here.
This is going out to the world. This one goes out to the one I love. I can't wait for my voice to be fixed. I hate like when I go to sing anything and it's like this one goes out to the puberty I missed.
Ms. Nestor, Mr. Glover, would you approach for a moment?
Wait, yeah, that's because that guy like never he doesn't have much vocal range, so he keeps it pretty level. Oh my gosh, Rogue Mama,
Like
2
watching
months.
paint dry? That's not fair to you. So,
2 months of members.
let's give you a
Kouri
lunch
got in a fight
break.
with one of the sisters.
Counsel,
There are
we
hearings
have
about it.
brought lunch for the jury in today.
Oh,
Is
that was
a
nice.
30-minute lunch break agreeable?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. We will take a break until 12:40. Katie, if you'd sit tight for me for 1 moment.
Okay.
All right. Please rise for the jury.
Cooking with Nick. Oh man, Holly, movie star. Are trials this discombobulated on average around the U.S.?
During this lunch break,
This is a big trial.
it's as if you are still on the stand, and it's not a take-home exam. So I need you to isolate yourself, not talk to anybody.
That's okay.
Can you
I'm
do
used
that?
to being alone.
Okay. It's 30 minutes. Just keep to yourself. If you need to grab a sandwich or from somebody else, that's fine.
Okay.
Yes.
We just can't have you conferring with
Absolutely.
anybody about anything.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yeah.
Thank
course
you.
I would be a
Okay. Mr.
bridesmaid.
Bloodworth, anything further?
Your Honor, can I retrieve 849 from the witness?
Of course.
You know how fun it would be
Ms.
to
Nestor,
coordinate
anything
a
further?
suit with bridesmaid
We'll be in
dresses?
recess
Oh my
until
God.
12:40. Thank you for your patience.
And not like a bunch of, like not coordinate tuxes like the groomsmen. Like have your own, like a bridesmaid dress, but your own thing. Oh my gosh, it'd be fun. That'd be great. Let's see. Okay, K Starler says, just doing this to wag my finger for the count. I'd rather skip the sympathy angle. The text searches much ruin any reasonable doubt to me. Yeah. I mean, this one, the defense, I'm usually keyed up for the defense in these cases, just by default, because I hate the government. And usually am, whoa. Hold on. You guys just missed that. We'll just go back for a second. Out of nowhere. Whoa. Judge just pops up. No big deal. I'm usually keyed up for the defense immediately. I hate the government in general. And so, I'm in. But this one, I mean, they got a tough tough case. They got a tough case to build for a defense because, I mean, it kind of looks like she did it. If your defense is he overdosed, but no one knew he was using these things. All of a sudden, he takes a whole lot. Part of the opening statements of the defense is that things were going well for him. He was set to reap the riches of his own job, plus the benefits of what she was doing. They talking about taking a shot together and celebrating and stuff like that. I mean, suicide doesn't seem likely. And the fentanyl is a boogeyman in general, but the fentanyl overdose just randomly doesn't seem right. Doesn't seem right. So who knows? But, well, let's see. Kelly says, how's Lady R going to be with this schedule? Hopefully fine. The good thing about it is I can still do the hardest drive is the one right early in the morning. It's about 7:15 in the morning every day. That's the that's the most frustrating one because you got to, get up and get moving and stuff. But once you're awake, it's typically not that big of a deal. Let's see. We got the MG Law here in the chat. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? If you're bored for any time, want to hang out and chill for a little bit with me and stuff during this trial, you're welcome to. The MG Law, if that is your real name. It's possibly you just got a bad pill. Okay, but hear me out. So one of the things that the defense brought up is that, well, you're not going to find any pills. They never found any other pills. So it kind of implies that there probably wasn't one bad pill, right? That it was an overdose. That it was a severe, extra amount of pills, and then they were all utilized in making the drink that would kill him. What is that? I'm at the office doing lawyer stuff. Oh, wow. Aren't you cool? I'm just kidding. Standing offer if you're ever around or available. Mama Bear Leah says, I'm going to have to watch this from the beginning. I don't know what the case actually is, except some dude is dead. Okay, so the dude who's dead is the husband. He was the husband of the alleged killer, who is Kouri Richins. Kouri Richins was significantly in debt to the tune of $4.5 million. She was, in fairness, she was a house flipper. She'd buy houses, fix them up, sell them for a profit, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. She'd made some big moves on a big giant mansion. Was allegedly going to flip it for a huge amount of money, but it looks like it needed a lot of work still to go into it. But in any case, she got herself $4.5 million into debt. Seems to have exhausted all of her credit, was using credit to pay for credit, which is usually indicative of some problems, and didn't have the cash flow to pay it off. There is a prenuptial agreement that would have prevented her in a divorce from getting anything. She also seemed to be dating another man at the time of her husband's untimely demise. And it kind of seems like killing her husband was a convenient way to collect insurance money, to possibly get access to the home and some assets and his share of a stonemason business. And so there seemed to be opportunity there to utilize murder to make money. And you always want your murder to be valuable, to make cash. So she seemed like maybe she did that to kill him, or as the reason to kill him. Allegedly performing the act with some fentanyl in a cocktail after a fentanyl-laced sandwich did not do the job. So she is on trial for attempted murder. That would be the sandwich. She's on trial for murder, which would be the cocktail and the dying part of it. And then she has forgery, insurance fraud, in which she, intended to defraud insurance after murdering someone. Murdering someone for that insurance payout would be a fraud. You cannot induce the death of someone intentionally and then receive an insurance payout for it. And so if you tell them you didn't kill him, I didn't kill him, I should get paid, that's a lie, is the legal theory behind it. It's very complex. Also some forgery charges as well, in which I think he allegedly booked a $5,000 vacation for her and her boyfriend in what, where was that? Secrets, St. Martin, something like that. Anyway, he allegedly booked a $5,000 all-inclusive vacation for her and her boyfriend, which, I mean, that doesn't seem like something you would do as a married couple. Even if they were into like some sort of alternative relationships. And I mean, clearly she appears to have had a boyfriend. That seems to be true. So even if all that were approved though, and like okayed, you'd think the boyfriend would be the one, if he wanted to go on vacation, that he would be the one paying. Seems like a complex relationship. If he's paying a bunch of money for his wife to go on a vacation with someone else, it seems a bit much. Even if he knew, like I'm saying, even if he knew about it and they were all good with it, that seems like a step farther than most people would want to take. But hey, people do weird stuff and they had a lot of money. So $5,000 is not, I don't mean to like sound snooty or whatever, but $5,000 is not a very expensive all-inclusive vacation. That's not like crazy that's not a crazy amount, honestly. Derek says broke marriage vows. What a bitch, right, Nick? I don't know that they broke marriage vows or not. I don't know about that. We'll have to see what the testimony is. I think most people forget what vows they actually make during marriage, because a lot of people who say, oh, someone broke their marriage vows, you listen to the vows and you go, I didn't hear that in there. It's kind of interesting. People like assume that that's what is done. So, and I don't like to make assumptions about people on this. So we'll see. Maybe we'll get some testimony about it. Maybe we won't. Cat Slave says $5,000 is not much. I'd happily accept $5,000. No secret vacation required. Well, yeah, $5,000 is great. $5,000 is like a fun, awesome thing. Like everybody wants $5,000. I'm saying a $5,000 all-inclusive vacation isn't like a hyper luxury all-inclusive vacation. It's not super expensive. Remember, this is your lodging, all your food, all your liquor, and various activities that are available. That's a pretty good deal. If it's a week, that's, two people at I can't do math at this time of day. Like $5.50 a day or something, right? So let's see. $5,000 divided by 7. Terrible. $7.15 a day. So $700 a day, but that includes all of your meals. So if you eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner at the all-inclusive resort, you're easily tipping into $250 to $300 a day in food at these places. All of your liquor, they will not remember the vacation. I mean, yeah, sometimes that's how it goes. Sometimes that's how it goes. When I went to all-inclusive places while I was drinking, I would easily clear $1,000 worth of liquor over the course of the trip because you could just drink and drink and drink. Now they're getting, inexpensive liquor. They're not, whatever. But it depends where you go too. Some places really want you to drink. How far will 5,000 go at hedonism too? I don't know. You'd have to look it up. But these places tend to have the prices. It depends on what room you get. It depends. All I'm saying is this is not like the highest luxury vacation ever, but it is nice. I mean, I'd want to go on a $5,000 vacation right now. As Vixen says, some have open marriage, some are into polygamy. This is Utah, so. Nick, I think his sister said the boy wanted the watch. His mom cleared everything and gave it to him. Can't they still get what was on the watch? I don't know. It's hard. Like, you're usually surprised at what they can get and also surprised at what you can't. They may not need it, though. Does all-inclusive include the flights? Not normally. Not normally. God Hellfire says, God said, be faithful to your wife. That means you tell her sorry after you fuck the babysitter. I mean, for some people, probably, But that's the thing. That's the thing. We don't know what these people's arrangements were. I don't know. I haven't heard it from the story if Eric was sleeping around also, or if it was just her. Who knows? Hopefully this will all be fleshed out as we go. Not usually, Joji. Usually you gotta supply that yourself or procure it on your own, separate from the bill. Yeah, $5,000 isn't the same $5,000 to most. Correct. Everybody's at different stages in their lives at all times. Did see that Rosalind Duke has rated. Rosalind, welcome. All your viewers, welcome as well. Stegus, that's, it's an interesting perspective because when we're looking back on things from a murder trial, with the benefit of hindsight, we know that someone was, or we see an accusation of murder that does frame how we look at things. Wiping a watch and giving it to the kid is weird when it's a murder. Before it's a murder, though, like if someone just dies, you back up the data or wipe it if it didn't have anything that you really wanted to keep. You wipe the data and give the watch away. Who cares? Like, it's not a big deal. It only becomes a big deal in the context of a murder trial. So then you look back and you're like, I can't believe she did that. It's like, well, it wasn't a murder trial back then. Prince of Wales says, I'm getting nostalgic for the trial we all met. How can we frame Rittenhouse for murder? Well, there was a riot at the house that she was flipping. The court did break for lunch. That is correct. What do we got here?
He was a hardworking, very handsome man married to a slut psychopath. All I care about, secondly, is deport, deport, deport.
Deport! Get him out of here! My mother got my grandfather's fancy cell phone after he died. I cleared the phone for her. Right. Exactly. Exactly. Barbie World. We have so much in common. I miss Buzz Nick, but not Chipface Nick. What's $5,000 when you're $4.5 million in debt? Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. But, okay. I need to try and do this next thing. I'm going to see if I can go make some food. I'm going to bring you guys with me. Give me a second. Cherry DB says, hey, Nick, so glad to see you back doing trial coverage. Hi, Lady Rackets. Is she in the chat? She sometimes is. I don't know if she is right now. I haven't seen her yet, but I might have missed it. And the princess says, sobriety looks good on you, Nick. I'm going to keep saying that. In a lot of ways, it feels really good too. I mean, of course, there are things I miss, but in general, it feels good. Okay. Let the Arab avatar talk. Just a second. Let's see how I can do this. I'm not going to do a cooking stream. I'm going to go cook. My kitchen is in no shape for a cooking stream today. I just need some food. So let me see. Let me see if I can join up. I should be able to join into this. Okay, where are we? I wonder if I can. Oh my God. Oh, okay. All right. Sorry. This is unreal. Where are we? Hold on, I'm trying to remember. Oh, wait, I need to. Just a minute. Copy. Let's see if I can do this. We're almost there. Almost there. I apologize. I was doing this backwards. Okay. Oh, buddy. All right, let me let's see. I do this.
Hello. If I do, okay. Can you guys, I assume you can hear me now. The echo should be gone. And, okay. Perfect. All right. I'm going to go. think I can do, oh, I can pull up chats and stuff too. This is perfect. High quality, cutting edge content. I know. It's lunch break, man. We're on lunch. So I'm gonna make some food. What? I think so. No. Why haven't you tried it? You said you would try it. Hold on, I'm getting it out. I'm getting it out. Hold on. How are you doing, sweetie? Okay. Tastes good to me? You're welcome. Oh my goodness. All right. So how are you guys liking this trial so far? Anything, anything? I love you too. I guess. Stinger. Still better than a card cooking video. My daughter has destroyed yet another mug. Oh my goodness, guys. I apologize for any like white noise as there might be some mild dishwashing, etc. This trial is interesting to me so far. I mean, I the sort of like the state's case does have weaknesses. The main weakness is no one was there for the actual killing. These first witnesses are all like emotional witnesses who were there at the time of death. They're really kind of pushing this idea of consciousness of guilt, right? Like she knew what she did. And so they're going to be focusing on the callousness of her actions, uncharacteristic or inappropriate seeming responses to questions and situations. That's what they got to kind of focus on. If they can get that locked down, the consciousness of guilt can make it look like someone did it, whether they did or not. Although a lot of times they did. I think sometimes LawTube really oversells defense cases, and it's not. I'm not saying that as like it's an intentional thing. You like are trying to deceive anybody. I think it comes out that way because a lot of people come from a more defense-oriented perspective in general. And no, hello, lovely. I'm not really just pooping. I'm running the faucet. I'm in my kitchen. Leave me alone. Do a mini Cooking with Raggets episode, but my kitchen's a disaster right now. So, no. But I'm going to go with a very straightforward steak and eggs. Got this nice ribeye I'm going to be cooking. Making a fentanyl sandwich. Yes. Can we have some of your infidel Arab accent, please? Of course. Halal will allow beef, but not pork. Okay. Where's my... There it is. Back up, cat. Good Lord. Am I using the Instapot? No, I've got pans and a regular pot. I'll narrate what I'm doing if you guys really want. But I've got a 1 pound ribeye, certified Angus beef. This one is not a Wagyu. I'm really mad. The grocery store where I buy the Wagyu beef did not have the Wagyu beef section anymore, which makes me very concerned that my Wagyu beef dreams are gone. But that's okay, I guess. I'll have to see. Maybe that'll change in the next time I'm in there. Maybe it's just that day. Maybe it's just that day. But yeah, I've got a 1 pound ribeye. Just going to use fine table salt. I used to use coarse salt. Excuse me. I used to use coarse salt on it, but I found that I get a better sear if I just slap some table salt on it. Well, it's not table salt, sorry. Fine Himalayan salt. But if you do that with Himalayan salt, sea salt, table salt, it doesn't matter. Salt, get it salty. And usually, most people, when you think you've salted it too much, you should add more. Most people way undersalt their food if they are not experienced cooks. So a good, healthy, the steak's about 1 inch thick, so I can put a good layer of salt on it. Doesn't matter. It's not going to be over salted. I'm going to add salt to it after I cook it too. But then in the pan goes, for me, some avocado oil and some beef tallow, Wagyu beef tallow. I do have that still available, apparently. And that makes a nice frying agent for getting a good sear, a good crust on the steak. Oh my gosh. Ah, cat. My son's cat just got under my feet like a jerk. Usually cook the salt and sprinkle some steak on it. Yeah. That's the way to do it, honestly. Okay, so, but this isn't going to be anything crazy. It's really straightforward. Oh, I can take off these sunglasses while I cook. Oh my God. Really straightforward. Meat and eggs, man. Winning combination. Or meat, eggs, and ramen. Chili ramen. All cats are jerks. I have 4 of them. Yeah, they are. They are. I did have Chat GPT build me profiles, or no, I had Chat GPT do it, but then I switched to Grok because Chat GPT wouldn't build me a profile to emotionally and sexually manipulate the judge, but Grok would immediately. It had no reservations about it at all, actually. So I switched to Grok and had it build a profile on the judge and the prosecuting attorney. Maybe we can go through those if you want. When I get back to my desk, I'll have it do one on the defense counsel. I just didn't know if there was enough bandwidth to go through all that history. Hold on, can't wear this jacket while I cook. What if it spatters? Oh my gosh. Okay. You know, I have a lot of silverware because we have a lot of people in our house. Still, you can wash it all one day. The next day, it's all dirty. Come on, guys. Kids are really good at making a mess of dishes. and everything else. All right, so we've got the avocado one. Mama Bear Leah has gifted a membership. Thank you, Mama Bear Leah. It is hard for me to, whatchamacallit? It's hard for me to update the banner here, but I'll do that when I get back downstairs. Thank you very much. Hey, what's up, girl? You're sleepy. Well, yeah. It's the middle of the day. You don't need to be sleeping anyway. Yeah, me too. I got all these people watching me. They want me to stay awake, though. They're not watching me now. It's not, the camera's not on, but they can hear me, and probably you. So don't do any math or anything. I was joking. I was joking. I know you can do math. That was the joke. Don't tell them you can do math. That'd be our secret. Everyone knows you can do math. Who's they? Oh, the people in the... I don't know. Do you guys know that she can do math? She's really good at it.
I'm not that good at it.
She is. Don't listen to her. Oh, we got some ASMR here, probably. You guys might hear some sizzling. She's mediocre at math, she says. The judge is not back. I'm looking right at the screen. Don't lie to me. Oh my goodness, guys. This is like little inconvenient illnesses. Not the most fun thing. Did he? Oh, he popped in real quick and sat down. I guess in theory, like we could be coming up on time, but he gave him like an hour, I thought, or 45 minutes. Either way. I need some butter. Oh wait, you gotta get. We just cooking. You're cooking away. I think I need to get some stuff and make some gumbo for the family, or chili. It has been requested. You bet I use as much butter as Kurt would. I get about a tablespoon or two of avocado oil, about 2 tablespoons of Wagyu tallow, and I'm going to add 2 tablespoons of butter, which I will use to baste the steak. It's a pretty good amount. But see, then I'm going to take that and I'm going to cook eggs in it. How many blocks of cream cheese? Only 4. Butter is your favorite food? Yeah, Prince of Wales, I watched a video on how Voodoo Gumbo makes their gumbo, and I don't want to use their recipe. It was like a 30-minute recipe. They used coloring instead of a dark roux, which I thought was a little disgraceful. so I don't want to do that. But it did make me want to eat some gumbo. And gumbo can be cooked pretty quick, but you cannot get a dark roux in 30 minutes. And so they had a light roux. It's almost it was a blonde roux. I don't even know why they bothered, honestly. But they did have way too much water going on there. So they really thinned it out. Because you can't make 6 cups of flour. Oh my goodness. Are we back? We're about to be back.
Your Honor, the
Good thing
state
I'm
has
almost
filed
done.
a motion to designate. This is how we've been operating before. I'm trying to find the original designation, but to designate Kouri Richins Benson a victim representative. The statute provides for plural victim representatives.
Just burned myself. Don't worry about it.
Beginning with
Ow.
defense counsel's cross-examination today was the first time that the state had any notice that the defense wanted to call Kouri Richins Benson as a witness. She's not been subpoenaed. She's not been on any of the Rule 16 designations. And so we have.
I'm just over here basting steak.
We called her early so that she could get her testimony out the way, and proceeded in a good faith understanding that she would then be allowed to participate in watching the remainder of the trial without being subject to the exclusionary rule.
I understand the state's position. Okay. Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor?
Well, we don't want to call her as a witness. We want to cross-examine her, and they're stopping me from doing that.
No. Stay focused on the issue.
Your cross is way outside the scope, you whale.
Designation of Ms. Richins Benson.
We object.
And tell me why.
Because the statute provides for one.
It doesn't. It provides for up to more than one. If you look at the language of it. And so.
Oh, getting wrecked, defense counsel.
I don't know why there's special circumstances that require them to have 2 in this case.
It's not a requirement. They're asking for permission.
We object.
Tell me why.
You object to your own
It's going
question?
to interfere with my ability to cross-examine her if I have to recall this witness and she sits through all of the testimony.
That's not a cross. That's new direct.
In your case.
We were not aware that they were going to stop me from doing this until about a day ago.
So?
As far
No, she's never been listed as a witness.
she has never been. I'm sorry. She's on our witness list. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you sure? I don't think that's
right. For example, if I search for the name Richins on your witness list, it does not appear.
No, but we are happy to file an amended witness list and add her if I can't cross-examine her now. I prefer to
cross-examine her within the scope of direct.
You can't direct examine her.
And regardless of whether she is a co-victim representative. The only thing this impacts is whether there's any prejudice to defendant if she's a co-witness representative who is not excluded.
So here's the problem. So if she's allowed to sit through the trial, then it affects my Sixth Amendment right to cross-examine her because she's been impacted and heard the testimony of every single witness in the case.
Would you pause there? Do you mean cross-examine or direct examine?
Well, direct.
You're cross-examining her now.
If I cross her now, I would do it now. But if she gets to then have the benefit of sitting through the trial and hearing everyone else's testimony, and then when I
have her sequestered out,
she's hostile, so I'll probably ask to cross her because she is a hostile witness, and I am entitled to do that. And if that happens, then that does prejudice us because
yeah, but that cross will allow you to raise stuff on your own.
Everybody else's that she's already listened to. So it is.
No, this cross is limited to direct, you dummy.
Compelling reason to let her stay that outweighs that prejudice, or just let me do it now. I mean, that's their decision, but that is a prejudice, and that's very real.
Okay. Anything further?
No.
She's just wrong here.
Under.
I don't know why I can't do this. Because it's not right. It's not the right thing to do.
7738 9, subsection 2, the court shall designate a representative or representatives of the victim. The legislature, in crafting that language, contemplated situations in which more than one victim representative would be appropriate.
Okay.
An aggravated
My
murder
steak is
case
done. My ramen is done.
certainly
Now I'm going to make the eggs.
Situations in which the family of a decedent might want to spread that burden and duty across two family members. The court finds that the state's request to designate Ms. Kouri Richins Benson as a co-victim representative under Utah Code 7738-9 is supported by the language of the statute and a good faith request. Moreover, the defendant's arguments regarding prejudice are not persuasive for two reasons. One, Ms. Richins Benson has never been listed by the defendant as a trial witness that they intended to call in their defense case. And more practically, the court finds that she likely already knows all of the admissible and inadmissible evidence in this case, and there is no additional or marginal prejudice by allowing her to be in the courtroom during...
Yeah, it's not like she's going to be learning stuff new. She's not an ancillary witness. She's a key witness and a brother of the victim. Sister of the victim.
Ms. Kouri Richins Benson as a co-victim representative under Utah Code 7738-9 is granted. On that basis, the court does not have the authority to exclude her under the exclusionary law. Mr. Bloodworth, anything else?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay.
There you go. Her testimony's coming in.
Are you ready for...
Nothing you can do about it.
Ms. Nestor?
Just one moment.
Yeah.
Did we speak? Everything's... Okay.
Do we want to take a look at it before?
I think we're good. I think we've all agreed on it.
Judge is too good looking to be mad at him. Too good sounding. Man is the manliest voice around.
And is it a clip or just a still?
It's a clip.
Okay.
My eggs are cooking up.
Is that the clip? Okay. Very good.
I'm making these poofy fried eggs. I don't know if you guys have ever done this, but you basically, you have way too much frying agent in the pan. In this case, butter and beef tallow, a little oil. You have way too much in the pan, and it kind of surrounds the egg, and as it fries, the whites and the albumin puff up around the yolk. Really yummy.
Katie, you're still under oath. Okay. You ready for the jury, Mr. Bloodworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's do it.
Let's see. Whoever said my parents paid for me to have an office? Nope. That was me. I had to make the bills. I had to pay the bills with work, yo. So you make declarative statements about my career all you want. I just seem to get them wrong all the time. I don't know why. It's not like an office is that expensive in this town. I never misrepresented my legal career in any way. I always said I only practiced for a couple years.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Happier to be here.
Good afternoon, Ms. Richins Benson. So when we took a break, I had confirmed with you that it's your recollection that Kouri had a sweatsuit, a matching sweatsuit, and fixed hair, and that she did not comfort you when you fell to the ground. Is that correct?
To my recollection.
Should have comforted
I'll
me.
ask you to watch a clip from that morning that was taken off of an officer's body cam and see if you can confirm
All
that
right.
it was in fact you and Kouri that morning.
Oh, this is good. This is good. Can show her comforting her. That'd be a good crafty way to do that. Right? Break the narrative a little bit.
Is that you in the clip?
Getting comforted.
Yes, that's me. Okay. Your Honor, at this point, I'd move to admit as exhibit maybe 3001 for now.
We can hope that that's what's going to happen.
3002?
I don't know that that's going to happen. It just would be funny if that's what was going to happen.
Objection to admission. We'll figure out nomenclature later.
Sounds good.
And
Okay,
just
eggs
for
are
the
done.
Purpose of the jury,
I'm just cutting up my steak and I'm heading back
we will
downstairs.
supplement this with a blurred version, but for now, there's just a black box over where the children's photos are, since it's being played publicly. But that'll, if it goes back to the jury room, that box will be removed and the pictures will just be blurred. Thanks, Kate. All right, so as you're watching this clip, there's an officer.
That's a good
there,
idea.
That's Kouri right there, right?
The
Squatting down to hug you.
blur is good for the jury. Black box is sufficient for the public. Protect the privacy of people who are involved in this.
There are two Katies. I'm sorry. I'll call you.
And the
Miss
black
Richins.
box,
Okay.
guarantees that things won't be reconstructed. It's just a black
Okay,
box.
so that's Kouri. Freeze it
Whereas
right there, Katie.
things can sometimes be seen through a
That
blur.
right there, that's what you're saying she had fixed? Just her hair up and messy like that?
Yeah, as you can see, mine was down and messy and didn't have contacts in anything.
Sure. So both of you had messy hair, and she's also clearly wearing pajamas. Does that refresh your memory that she's not in a sweatsuit? She was in pajamas.
I am not a fashionista, so to me,
You're not a fashionista, so you don't know if it's a sweatsuit or PJs?
Playing Kate, Miss Nestor. And that's her squatting down to comfort you while you're on the ground, and that's y'all hugging, right?
Okay.
Correct. So your memory about that was clearly wrong.
To be fair, it was 4 years ago.
Okay.
Oh.
Everything you're testifying about here about that morning was 4 years ago. Is that right?
That all happened 4 years ago. That was a bad line.
You can take that down, Katie. Thank you.
She didn't even comfort me, except she did.
And shortly after this scene where Kouri hugs you, and obviously everyone's completely understandably upset, was there a time where you went out into the driveway and spoke with an investigating officer that morning?
I went and spoke to an investigator in their car out front of the house.
Okay, maybe not in the driveway. Might have been in front of the house.
Correct.
Wait, what?
Your Honor, she's testified about her memory of that morning. This happened that morning.
I'll give you a limited latitude here.
Thank you. And who was the officer that you spoke to?
I don't know.
Detective Woody, I believe.
All right. And that was just to help.
Oh,
because there's
she
so
does
many
know.
officers
That's
that are
cool.
gonna testify in front of this jury. It's a female officer, right?
Correct.
Okay. And when you talked to Officer Woody, or I think she was a detective then, did you tell her that you believed Kouri was involved in your brother's death?
No.
Did you tell the officer that you were suspicious
Probably not with
that
you.
Kouri may have been involved in your brother's death?
Okay. Well, I'm going to allow her to answer that question, then we'll have a conversation. Go ahead, you can answer that.
Then we'll have a
I
conversation.
let her know that Kouri had stolen money from my brother, and I thought she needed to know that.
And what else did you think she needed to know at that moment?
I left.
That
at
she was ugly.
To go back in the house.
You didn't tell her
My
anything
recollection.
else?
I told her that I
recollection is
had dominant forehead
that I told
powers.
her that Kouri had taken money from my brother, quite a lot of money, and that there was tension.
And
It's
what
wild
did
to
you tell
hear
the officer was the reason for the tension?
someone describe a wife as taking money from her husband, right? I mean, I know stuff like that. I know that's the relationship that they seem to have. It's just wild, for us peasants who don't have that experience. I'm almost back to my office, guys, and then I'll be back. I'll be on stream with you again. Oh my goodness. Okay, just a second.
Okay, I'm back. Okay. Next step there. Holy cats. I left the jacket off because I'm too warm. You can't hear chicken fry. I wasn't frying. Easy chicken. Remember that from the Murdaugh trial? The one time, the one audio we got of his son. Easy chicken. Okay, bud. Here we go. Agent Ruski says, Nick, clean those shades. I'll Amazon a cloth to you. You don't have to. I have a whole bunch. I'll grab one next time I go upstairs. I just keep forgetting to put one in my office. You did not miss me. I was right. I was right there the whole time. Oh, yeah. You want to have a look at the finished product. Here, let me do it this way. How do I switch the camera? Oh, this how.
Interruption, folks. Ms. Nestor, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. And now I forgot where I was, so let me think about it again. We were talking about what you asked the what you said to the police officer when you were outside. And this is before that police officer has ever entered the house, right? This is your first time to see this officer.
I'm not sure.
Okay. And you felt it was important that this officer know that your sister-in-law had a motive? What was your reason for telling the officer that information?
I had an overwhelming feeling come over me that I should let someone know.
Why?
There's my food.
What was your overwhelming feeling?
That I should let someone know.
Because you believed it was suspicious? The death?
Honestly, at that time, I had no idea what was going on. I just had an overwhelming feeling. I had just barely talked to my brother. He was fantastic. When I talked to him just a couple hours before, I had an overwhelming feeling I should tell someone about this, so I did.
Because you thought Kouri was behind it?
I did not say that.
Did you tell the officer that Kouri had a reason to be upset with Eric because she had found out about your being a trustee over the assets before he passed?
No, not to my recollection.
You didn't mention being the trustee of a trust to this officer?
I knew that I was the trustee of the trust.
Did you share that with the officer?
Maybe. There's a potential.
So you can't remember?
No.
Just give me a second.
Sure. Take your time.
I don't know what that matters. Why does she need to tell the officer she's trustee of the trust? The trustee...
I mean, I did know that I was the trustee.
Access to pay funds, but are legally bound.
I definitely could have shared that with her.
To achieve the goals
and
of the
did you
trust,
share with
not
the
to
officer
self-enrich.
that Kouri had been upset with your brother about that before he passed?
No.
So if an
Not
officer,
to my recollection.
If an officer says you said that, that would be wrong? Or you're just not sure?
The questions are a little difficult. They're really vague. So not to my knowledge.
Okay.
Oh my God.
You mentioned that Kouri that Kouri's son asked if
My
he could
hair's
have
getting
his
tall.
dad's watch. Is that right?
Correct.
And you mentioned that Kouri just reset the watch and gave it to him.
Correct.
So Kouri didn't go through the watch trying to pick certain things out to delete, right?
No,
I
just all of
watched
it.
her swipe it and give it to him, or delete
If-
it and give it to him.
If she hadn't swiped it, and I'm not an Apple Watch person, so
Objection
maybe
calls
you know
for
this better than I
speculation.
do, but that would have meant her son could read everything her husband had ever put on his iPhone, right?
Objection calls for
I'm not
speculation.
an Apple Watch person either, so I can't answer that for you.
Is it your understanding the watches match the phone, basically?
Mine doesn't
Objection
always. So,
calls for
but
speculation.
Again, I'm not an Apple person.
She's not
so
an
I
Apple
can't
Watch
tell you.
user or witness.
Do you
or-
agree
or
there could be a
expert.
lot of reasons why a mother would not want a young child to have access to everything his
Objection
adult
calls for
father had saved
speculation.
on his phone?
In a hypothetical, yes, I guess.
Okay.
Objection calls
You
for
also
speculation.
mentioned
State.
that Kouri told you that morning that she was going to sell the house.
Correct. She
And
did.
this is the house her husband had just died in.
Correct.
And she was pretty traumatized about her husband just dying in the house.
And she should have known
That
that.
I don't know. You'd have to ask her.
Nailed it.
In their bedroom. Right?
I guess.
What's
Yeah,
the
an MG law.
question? Sorry.
Where's
Do
the
you
objection?
think there's a lot of reasons why a widow would not want to continue to live in the bedroom where her husband died in front of her?
Honestly, I can see some people would and some people wouldn't.
Okay.
She doesn't know why Kouri did it, so it doesn't matter.
You also mentioned just now, and also when you were on direct with Mr. Bloodworth, that you never knew your brother to use anything other than Advil. Is that right?
When he asked what I had seen him take, correct.
Are you aware that your brother did use other substances?
After
Objection,
his death,
facts not
from
in
his
evidence.
medical records that I got, it said that he occasionally took it for back pain.
Took what?
THC.
Which is marijuana.
Marijuana.
None of this is
So
in evidence.
when he was alive, he didn't share with you that he used marijuana, did he?
Not directly, no.
And you talked about your mom, which I think is great, was a drug and alcohol counselor.
Correct.
And that it was important to her that your family not be engaged with the use of drugs when she was alive.
No, I said prescription medication.
Okay. So your brother knew that it was important to your family. Sobriety was an important thing to your family.
It's
I'll be
weed,
honest
you
with you, my mom
chonk.
was not against marijuana use.
Okay. But you said you were?
I said prescription medication earlier.
Okay. But for whatever reason, your brother didn't share with you during his lifetime that he used marijuana.
Imagine a defense attorney
And
trying to make
I know you were
marijuana
here
look
during
bad.
the opening statement, excuse me, Your Honor. You saw this slide of all those gummies that were seized from Eric's. You didn't know that was in his house. He didn't share.
I knew that Kouri had some in there. He had shared that with me.
But he didn't tell you he did.
No.
And you also, did you know that your brother drank alcohol?
I knew that he socially drank, but he was responsible.
And he chose not to do that in front of you. Is that fair?
Correct.
So?
And it's also fair and totally understandable that your brother's not going to talk about his sex life with you.
He actually did.
He did.
did he?
You know he
Yes.
did.
Did your brother share with you that he was taking testosterone?
Yes, he did.
And you knew that?
Yes.
Yeah, I called him a little
And
bitch until he did. That would have been funny. Would have been a sister move. Geocache. Thank you for joining up. Same with Mama Bear, Leah gift, or thank you guys for gifting memberships, not joining up. Gifting
Did you
memberships.
go through your brother's phone ever?
No.
The morning after he passed, was there a period of time where you saw your sister Amy with his phone?
She did have his phone.
And how long did she have his phone in her possession?
Honestly, I wasn't watching Amy very close, so I can't tell you.
Okay. Did you ever have his phone that day?
No.
State renew scope objection.
Same morning, Your Honor.
That doesn't matter.
Let's keep moving. The objection is overruled. Let's
Prince
to
of
that
Wales
last
says,
question.
heard of the AI that
Did,
tells if you're
that
gay?
morning after Eric died, did you
Chat
ever,
LGBT.
well, let me ask it this way. When you arrived at the house Had the police cordoned off any portion of the house and said you could not enter it?
There was someone at the hall.
Oh my.
And they said that you weren't supposed to go back down the hall.
Once they removed your brother's body from the scene, and I know that was traumatic.
Cooking made
I'm
me all
sorry.
warm and super itchy.
Once they
Sorry.
removed his
I have an
body,
allergy.
were you allowed to go anywhere in the house you wanted?
Yeah.
And did you see the police searching the kitchen?
Yes.
All right. What
Just
did you?
the garbage in the kitchen, that was all.
That was the only thing you saw them search for.
Mhm.
Was the garbage.
Yeah. I wasn't around them all the time, so I don't know what else they did.
Okay, that's fair. At any point that morning, did you hear Kouri being interviewed by police?
No.
So you weren't present when they questioned her about what happened that night?
No.
Did Eric share with you that he had used hydrocodone in the past, like in that pill bottle that we saw on the screen?
So Eric and I had talked about that. So that pill bottle on the screen, it was old. It was 2016, right?
Right.
Because Eric had a procedure, but Eric did not want to use much of it. So actually, Eric and I had several conversations. When his back hurt and everything, I actually set him up with an acupuncturist and everything so that he didn't have to use any. So
let me stop
it
you
was-
right there. Just 1 minute.
Okay.
Let's just break it down.
Okay.
So you knew that he had used hydrocodone in the past for pain?
He did not like to, but if it was extreme.
He did use it?
Yeah, but he would never like take the whole finish a prescription.
I know how that
And-
goes.
Well, as far as you knew.
Mm-hmm.
As far as
And you
knew
knew that he had back pain?
Correct.
And you knew it because you're the person that he would go to when he was in pain?
Correct.
And you helped him try to find an acupuncturist for his pain?
Yeah, he went to an acupuncturist.
How often did he do that?
I set up the appointments. They actually helped really quickly. So he went to a couple appointments.
As
to
acupuncture does.
I can't give you the exact
When it works,
amount,
it works.
And when... Okay, I'll strike that. You also talked about the prenuptial agreement.
Correct.
That you saw Kouri sign at their wedding, is that right?
I saw it before she signed it.
Right. And is it true that in the prenuptial agreement that Kouri knew that if something happened to Eric, she would not recover? She wasn't entitled. She surrendered. Let me ask it this way: were you aware that as part of the prenuptial agreement, she was surrendering any claim on his business of C&E?
Objection. The prenup's into evidence. It says what it says. I don't think that's an accurate characterization.
I can rephrase.
The question is about what Ms.
She
Richins Benson understood.
That's what I was
And
gonna
so
say.
you will be able to point out later whether her understanding matches the text or not.
So was it your understanding that she was surrendering any claim to his business at C&E in the prenuptial agreement?
Only if they divorced. If he died, then she would get the business while they were still married.
Okay. But if he died, once you became trustee, you were aware that his business would actually go into the trust, not to her, correct?
The business is a trust asset. His partnership is in the trust.
Okay. And that was done before he passed?
Correct.
And again, you don't recall telling the officer that Kouri was upset about that prior to the officer coming in the house?
No.
Okay. The morning that you were there, was there any period of time where you were in the garage?
Yes, I went into the garage.
And what was your purpose for going into the garage?
A medical examiner or some medical person, had asked me, do you know if Eric took any kind of pill today, an allergy pill, anything? And I said, I'll go check his truck. I know he takes allergy pills, but I'll go check his truck. So I went into the garage to check his truck.
And when you were checking his truck, was there anyone back there with you?
Lisa Darden, her mom, and Bree, I think it's Swerenson, followed me.
And when you were in the truck, how long were you in his truck?
Not long at all.
Longer.
When you got there, was Amy in the truck?
No.
At some point, did you see Amy in the truck?
No, not to my recollection.
All right. You also mentioned that Kouri mentioned to you when she said that she was going to sell the house. I believe Mr. Bloodworth asked, could she have sold the house? And you said the answer was no. Is that right?
Correct.
And the reason the answer is no is because why?
Because the house was not Kouri's asset. It was
A trust
in
asset.
Eric's trust. Her name was not on the deed, anything like that.
But she was his spouse under the law,
So?
right?
She was his spouse under the law, yeah.
And she had a marital interest in the house, right?
Now that's all in civil court. I can't.
Sustained.
Objection, Your Honor. Cause for legal.
Yeah.
Sustained.
Okay.
Objection calls for a legal
All right,
conclusion.
now I want to talk about before the body was removed. Were you present or did you have an understanding about where they were going to take the body?
No.
Did you hear a conversation or were you a part of a conversation that discussed that there was going to be an autopsy?
I know I heard that day that they were taking him for an autopsy.
So before he even left the house,
tell you
there was
about-
discussion that he was going to be autopsied. I think
Trust
that's a
ownership
verb.
of marital
Not sure.
property in a minute.
I can't tell you if it was before or after.
But there was a discussion in the house about it. You all knew it.
That they would take him for an autopsy? Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
And then the conversation that you testified about where there was a discussion about cremation or burial with Kouri's mom.
Correct.
At that point, the autopsy was over, right?
I don't
Oh,
know
who's
when
this
the
on the stand?
autopsy was
Sorry.
over.
When was that conversation?
That conversation was on the 5th.
So two
So-
days after he passed. And where was the body at that time, to your knowledge? I'm so sorry, I thought you were finished. I apologize.
Okay.
The
Okay,
question
can you
was
ask?
on the 5th.
Yeah, it was on the 5th when we talked about the burial.
So 2 days after they'd removed, or one day, I'm
One
sorry.
day,
After
yeah.
they'd removed his body from the house.
Correct.
So when you were having that conversation, where was your understanding of where the body was?
Where was the body?
It would have been in one of two places, either at the medical examiner's office or at the mortuary.
So, bear with me then. At the point that his remains were finally interred, either through cremation or burial, that autopsy already would have happened, correct?
Honestly, I remember talking
The
to the
autopsy was
mortuary.
going to happen after
They
cremation.
were watching to
and
see
after
when it
burial.
was done. They said that it could take a couple days because it was later. So I can't tell you if it was done or not. I can't
Let me ask
remember.
let me ask you this way. They weren't going to let you bury him or cremate him until they'd finished that autopsy and released the body to the family.
Objection calls for
correct?
speculation.
I mean, I would assume so, but I've never dealt with this with the medical examiner's office, so
And once you all had that conversation with Lisa and Kouri about whether he wanted to be
Lots of
buried
people
or
get
cremated,
autopsies
did
after they're
Kouri
buried.
agree to bury him?
Or burned to,
it
or
went back and
cremated.
forth for a little while.
And then did Kouri agree to bury him?
Yeah, we buried him.
That's right.
We gave him a Viking funeral. Placed him on a boat.
The handwriting samples that Mr. Bloodworth asked you to identify, is it fair to say that you organized an effort to gather a bunch of signatures of Eric's to compare with the signature, another signature to see if you believe Kouri forged his signature on something?
Yeah, it was for the civil lawsuit that we were going through. And yes, it was to see if that was his signature or not, because he had told me he did not sign it.
And you personally took responsibility for that effort of gathering those signatures, correct?
So my duty as personal representative is to look into any claim that the estate may have. So yes, I did.
Yes.
And you sent that information to the prosecution team in this case?
I did not personally send it, no.
You did hire an expert to look at it, right?
That's her job.
And that
Yes,
was,
told you that's my fiduciary duty as a representative of my brother, so over his estate, to look into any claims that the estate has.
And who was the expert that you hired to look at those handwriting samples?
His last name's Throckmorton.
And it's Matthew Throckmorton?
I only ever met him once. I think his first name's Matthew, yeah.
And you guys
I
paid
think
him
so,
a
yeah.
fee to do that?
I actually didn't pay him. My law firm did, but then it went on the bill, so I didn't directly pay him.
May I approach, Your Honor?
No. None of this is weird at all. In the death of someone with a high net worth who's done estate planning, has an estate plan and team in place, has clearly has spoken with the
May I approach, Your
executrix
Honor?
and the trustee and prepared them for what they're supposed to do.
That's been marked.
She seems to be savvy on her responsibilities, which means she's got good counsel.
I actually do not. I have not seen this before.
They had a prenup. Yes, so they're
Okay, I'll take it back. Thank you so much.
although she doesn't have anything to do with the prenup. Aquatic Nomad, she's not a lawyer.
Did you pay other experts in
She seems to
connection
have
with
a
this
She seems
investigation?
to have a lawyer.
I did.
Who were
in
the other
relation to the
experts you hired?
Trust and the
Was Brooke Carrington
Probate.
one of them?
Your Honor, objection, point of clarification. When she says this investigation, the
Yeah.
criminal investigation or the civil investigation?
Provide a little more foundation, please.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm happy to. Did the trust hire a woman named Brooke Carrington to do a financial investigation on Kouri Richins?
It's really tricky. It would actually be the estate that did, not the trust that did. So Brooke Carrington worked for the estate.
And were you also in charge of the estate?
Correct. I am a personal representative for my brother.
And you personally paid Brooke Carrington?
personal
Correct.
representatives
Okay. May I
are
approach, Your Honor?
interchangeable with executors and executrixes. They got rid of the gendered language of executor, executrix. Also, some estates didn't have anything to execute, so a personal representative that
Yes.
represents the interests of the estate might be
KRB2.
just
What
a
is
little
that
bit more of an
document?
accurate term.
So Brooke was a financial forensic accountant for us, looking into any claims that the estate would potentially have. So I paid her for her work on that.
And what is that amount that you paid Brooke Carrington?
$14,625.
And is that your signature on that check?
Yes.
Your Honor, I move to admit that as Exhibit 3003, Defense 3003.
I hope the defense
objection,
tries
Your
to
Honor.
pin this on the
Defense
sister
3003
because
is
the
admitted.
meager
Can
amount
we
of money she would get
public
as
that to the jury, please?
trustee
Ready to
and
go.
executrix.
One moment.
That'd be so funny. It's probably her, actually.
There you go.
She seems like she did it.
What's the date on that check?
6/21 of 23.
All right. And are you aware if that was after Kouri had been charged with this crime?
We
Yes.
can get dates really quick. Yes, it was after, because once Kouri had
About a
been
month.
charged, Brooke quit working for us, so she sent a bill and I paid the bill once.
And why did she quit working for you?
She started working for the state and we hired a different forensic accountant to work for the estate.
And who provided her name to the state as a potential expert?
I'm not sure.
That wasn't you?
I actually never even talked to any of the prosecution or anything before that, so no, it was not me. I did not even know who they were.
I'm sorry, you said you hadn't talked to the prosecution prior to June of 2023?
Uh-oh.
Prior to her being arrested.
That was May. But you
Let
clarified.
me clarify to make sure that I don't impeach you for something you're not meaning to say.
Oh, okay.
When you say the prosecution, you mean the actual people sitting at the table, not
Yeah.
their investigators?
Yeah,
Oh,
those
yeah,
guys.
yeah, them.
Because you had talked a lot to the investigators prior to Kouri being arrested.
I had talked to investigators. I had never talked to these guys.
Totally fair. I just didn't want to come after you.
Sorry, I did.
Nope.
The difference.
I wanted,
Thank you.
I wanted to be right. So to go back to that, you had talked a lot to the investigators that were investigating this case on the criminal side prior to Kouri being arrested.
I had talked to them.
And as a matter of fact, on March 21st of 2022, so before there was an official finding of Eric's cause of death, isn't it fair that you sent an email to the chief detective, the same one you talked to in the
Isn't it
driveway
fair
or
that you
outside
did
the
that?
house, with the timeline of everything suspicious that Kouri had done in the last multiple years?
I can't remember the exact dates.
Okay, let me approach.
Again,
May I approach, Your Honor?
high net worth,
Counsel.
fiscal
I trust
planning.
You, folks, you can have leave to approach the witness as needed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Fiscal planning for divorce, fiscal planning for death in inter vivos, so during life, fiscal planning with the trust and management of assets, business planning, accountants, lawyers, a very savvy and sophisticated person, and a moneyed person who comes from a moneyed family that seems to have a rather successful ranching operation. The idea that these people had fiscal investigations on behalf of the entities and even private investigations when they're not satisfied with not finding out how their son died, not strange at all. Not strange at all. This guy's a key figure in a business that is on the upswing, has significant assets. Like, if the defense is going to try and make any of this weird, it's the state's job to show, though, the jury that this is all normal. This is how this is not aberrant. This is not weird. This is not extraneous. This is not extra, because that's the defense's theory. Rely on the non-sophistication of the jury to try and make a case that the family is acting weird. Deflect some of the interest onto these people. Why are they doing this? Why are they willing to pay all this money? Why did they make it personal? Blah, 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 blah. It's all bullshit. This is all stuff that a family that is, millions deep in assets would easily and happily spend $150K, $200,000 to try and find out what happened to one of their beloved family members out of the blue. Like, why? If they're not getting sufficient answers from the state, of course they're going to expend a small fraction of their resources. That would definitely be worth it to them to do so. Plus, they have, like she said, I have a fiduciary duty. I have a fiscal responsibility as trustee.
Okay, do you recognize
and as
that
personal
document?
representative.
Yes.
And is that the email that I was just talking about that you sent to Detective Woody on March 21st of 2022?
Correct.
And attached to that email is what you called a timeline, is that right?
Correct.
How many pages is that timeline you provided to Detective Woody?
Corey's
9,
hair
if I'm counting right.
Okay.
is horrifying.
What was your
to me.
purpose for sending
Not good
that
at all.
timeline to Detective Woody?
Because I'm not a detective. Eric's death was suspicious, so I wanted to get it to the professionals.
And everything in there is about Kouri, right?
No, not everything.
Did you identify anyone else you thought might have been involved in Eric's death in this timeline?
It talks about...
Well, don't read it because it's not in evidence, but you can just generally talk about the topics.
I know it talks about Lisa in there. I saw as I was flipping through it, it talks about Ronnie's fiance or girlfriend, Bree. Talks about a lot of different people.
All right, and that timeline goes back years probably. Is that fair? Does it start way before he died?
Yeah, 2016.
So you go all the way back to 2016 in the information you gave the investigators.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And then do you remember shortly after that you did some investigation into Kouri's business
agree.
online and forwarded that to an investigator? Do you remember doing that?
I did not personally do the
We'll do a fashion check
investigation, but if you show it to me, I can definitely tell you.
Okay.
when they close for the day.
All right. May I approach your? I forgot. Sorry. It's habit. That's federal court. I'm handing you. It's been marked for identification as KRB 11. See if that refreshes your memory a little bit. that your email address?
Correct, it is.
So that's you forwarding to the investigator background information on Kouri's businesses?
Correct.
All right. And then, do you also remember forwarding on March 28th to the same investigator reporting that Kouri had asked for her wedding ring back from the medical examiner and you thought that was suspicious? Remember doing that?
Can you show me the email
Sure.
again?
Showing you KRB 12 and see if that refreshes your memory a little bit.
Thanks. Not her wedding ring, my brother's.
I'm sorry, the ring that he wore.
Correct.
On his finger. And she was asking for it back, right?
Correct.
And you thought the detective should maybe test the ring, or you thought that was suspicious and you reported that?
Yeah.
Okay. Also in there, you talk about ring
Here's a
cameras.
fake ring.
Did you share ring camera information with the investigators?
I did not have the ring camera information.
Okay.
So the answer is no.
Do you remember in May of 2022,
But maybe that's a better
suggesting with the
answer. I didn't even have
officers,
it.
the investigating officer, that Kouri may have tried to kill your brother on Valentine's Day with a
Yes.
sandwich?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because my brother talked to me about it.
I think she tried to kill me with
As
a
far as you
sandwich.
know, had that information ever been imparted to them before you gave that to them?
I would have no way of knowing that.
Okay, fair. Did you also do some online sleuthing into her mom's Venmo and Susan Kohler's Venmo?
I did not personally.
Did you forward that
Not really,
information
Peachy.
to the investigators to use in their
Can I see
investigation?
the
Sure.
email, please?
Yep.
Yeah, there's an actress that she looks like with this cut, and I hate it. I hate this cut or this hairstyle.
Showing you KRB 14 with the
I, of course,
email
am
dated
generally a fan of
April
longer hair,
25th. Does that look like your email address?
like as a rule.
Correct.
Okay. So the answer is yes, you did that?
Adverse action, welcome.
All right.
Welcome to
The email, there was no sleuthing
membership.
into Susan Kohler's Venmo, it was just into Lisa Darden.
It is.
I'm sorry,
glorious
it
to have
does
you join.
mention Susan in there. You want to see it again?
Do you want to just show the jury what it says instead of just talking about it?
Sure. I move to admit the exhibit. And Katie, can you pull that up?
Any objection, Mr. Bloodworth?
No objection.
Okay. Give me the number one more time, Ms. Nestor.
It would be
Oh, thank you,
3004.
Okay. So this will be D3004. This is, for the record, an April 25, 2022 email.
Internet
from,
stuttering a bit, sorry. Hopefully that'll clear up.
An email
Thank you,
address
Adverse Action.
in bold print indicated as Richins Benson.
joining
We'll
up.
publish it now.
Can you blow that up, please, so Jerry can see it? You see that there you were looking into two different people's Venmo accounts, Susan Kohler and Lisa Darden?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, those are the two people that are on there.
And you also investigated the background of Susan Kohler and shared that with the prosecutor?
I did not personally.
But you forwarded it?
Correct.
Okay.
I backwarded it.
At some point, didn't you also get access to Kouri's banking records?
Not for a long time down the road.
Okay. May I approach, Your Honor? Oh, gosh, I'm gonna quit doing that, I swear. My brain is wired that way.
Ms. Vixen, Kouri's hair makes her look pure, clinical, and cold. I agree. She should have some volume to it, in my opinion. I like volume generally, but I'm not saying she should go overboard or have big hair or anything. But having it pulled back and having it parted like a, like a boy going to his confirmation ceremony or something, I don't think does her any favors.
I'm showing you a letter that's
She
marked
should
for
be
identification
conservative,
as KRB 16.
but not like this.
A letter dated November 7th of 2022, which was a few months after Eric died. Can you just read that for a minute and tell me if you remember that letter?
Crystal, yes, I'll be doing this the whole trial, and trust me, my wardrobe is ample. It is ample. And growing. Growing every day.
Honestly, I've never seen this before.
Okay.
Kelly
Totally
Rager, good
fair.
afternoon. Nice to
Do
see
you want me to keep reading the whole thing?
If you can't identify it. that's
Okay.
fine. I thought you might have read it.
Uh-uh.
Do you remember being asked how you obtained Kouri's private bank records without her permission? Did anyone ever confront you about that?
I think we're talking about two different things. The only bank records or banking that we have received is through the litigation for the civil lawsuit when the trust was granted a constructive trust. And so that's the only thing.
So in your role as trustee, you went about to get her private banking records?
No, it's all litigation and it's really hard
New costume
for
tomorrow.
me to
Criminally competent.
go through it. I mean, my lawyer's here. He can speak to it a lot better than I can.
Definitely don't want you to have to become one of us, so don't worry about it. You also had multiple interviews with the Summit County investigators. They came to your house once and interviewed you, is that right?
Correct.
And you also interviewed with Detective Woody, I think, here or in this area, in this complex somewhere.
Correct.
And you also had multiple phone conversations with the prosecution, all this before Kouri was arrested? Is that right? I mean, we just looked at a bunch of emails.
Yeah, that's how you investigate something.
Decision matters in this business.
Is it fair to,
The
I'll
prosecution
withdraw.
Is different. The prosecution may mean different things.
I'll rephrase it, Your Honor, I'm happy to.
Thank you.
It was a little confusing, so let me try that again. Is it fair to say you had regular communication with the investigators in the criminal case almost immediately after your brother's death, even before they got into the house and after?
I did talk to the detectives, yes.
Okay.
You spelled
Okay,
it
just a
definitely
minute.
wrong. Aquatic nomad. It starts with a D, not an A.
Were there occasions where you sent potential witness names and contact information to the investigators on the criminal side?
That was in the email you sent. There were some names.
Okay. Do you remember, oh, I'll strike that. Because you were the trustee of the home, you guys were in charge of, well, let me rephrase it this way. How long did Kouri stay in the house after her husband died?
Till her arrest, I believe, on May 8th of 2023.
So for that year, Kouri remained in the home with her boys, is that right?
Correct.
Right. After that, you became in charge of maintaining the home once Kouri was arrested, is that right?
I did before as well, too. I fixed water leaks, paid off the mortgage, stuff like that.
Right. And you fixed a water leak in that house on Willow Court?
Correct.
When was that?
It was in February. It was when it was January or February. There was a ton of snow on the ground, so I had to pay people to
Hey,
shovel
what's
all
up,
the snow
Cody?
to
How you
get down
doing,
to it.
brother?
Okay. And that was Kouri
Good to see
and
you,
Eric's
man.
home?
Correct.
Okay.
Well, at the trust house.
Got it. I understand. During that time, were there times where law enforcement needed access to the house to search it?
Are you talking after?
After Kouri's arrest, sorry.
Yes, yes.
All right. About how many times did you guys have to provide access to law enforcement to search that house?
I don't know off the top of my head.
If I were to say around 10, 11 times, does that sound completely out of bounds or does that sound about right?
So I put my husband over all of that. So I'm not going to have the best knowledge of that.
So that would be your husband?
Correct.
Right. But the private investigator that you guys hired answered to you, right? Not your husband?
He was hired by the estate.
So he communicated with you directly?
Both me and my husband.
Did you give him unfettered access to the house?
No.
How many times would you say that investigator was in that house?
That's going to be better to ask my husband as well, too. My husband went with him every time.
Totally fair. Did you guys
That's
have the video
unfair.
equipment set up inside the house?
I'm just kidding.
Like cameras
Yes.
to monitor? Yeah, yeah.
When did you guys put that in there?
I apologize, but that
Yeah,
is
I really
also
miss
better
him.
to ask my husband. He was over all of that.
All right. Court's indulgence for just a moment, Your Honor.
Forlorn Tim says, oh boy. Brother, let me tell you how strange allegations of taking money from spouse can get once certain pending matters are resolved. Yeah, you don't compromise your own stuff, man. Certainly. Certainly.
Just a moment, Your Honor. I'm so sorry. Just one more moment.
One more moment we got for this then.
Can we please go to a different witness? Sarah Plain and Dull is putting me to sleep faster than a Kouri Richins sandwich.
Objection. Your Honor, Ms. Richins is guilty of copying my date night open fented sandwich.
So, do you remember
Microphone
when
be gone.
you
I
retained
want to hear more
Todd
of the
Gabler to
judge's buttery
investigate
smooth
Kouri
voice.
Richins?
Sorry about that, guy.
The exact date, I can't remember. I think it was at the beginning of April
So-
of 2022. Could have been in March. I don't
Within a
have the
couple
exact
of
date
weeks.
with me.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh,
I
sorry.
apologize.
No, yeah.
Within a couple of weeks of Eric's death.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
At
Fishing
some
for an
point, did you
invite.
guys plan a
Today?
celebration of life for Eric beyond the funeral, like a celebration of life?
No. Did I? No.
Yes.
No.
You weren't involved in that?
No, we had the funeral.
Okay. And just one moment, I need to check one date. Hold on. What was the date of Eric's funeral?
I'm really sorry if I'm wrong, but I think it was the. Let's see. I have to see a calendar. 'Cause I think it's March 11th.
So
I think.
within a week or so of his death, probably, give or take.
Yeah, it was quick after.
And wasn't there a celebration of life on April 1st? Do you remember that? Were you involved in that at all?
No. No.
Okay, totally fair. Ms. Richins Benson, that is all we have. I'm sorry for your loss, and thank you for answering our questions.
Thank you.
Mr. Bloodworth, any redirect within the scope of cross?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Please.
Oh my gosh. That chicken is a redirect within the scope of diet, which would be everything. Oh, I'm waiting for some drama.
Ms. Richins Benson, you just discussed.
This
with-
witness has someone's pacemaker.
Get ahead of the game, Scott. I don't know what caused that, but let's avoid that in the future. Keep going.
This witness has been more dramatic than I expected. She's a good witness, but it's boring as shit.
Ms. Richins Benson, you just testified in response to the defense questioning about a civil lawsuit.
Correct.
Did the civil lawsuits begin on March the 28th, 2022, about 3 weeks after Eric's death?
That is when it was filed. It was threatened very quickly after Eric's death.
And who filed the lawsuit?
Kouri did.
Against who?
Against me as trustee of the trust.
And to defend against that lawsuit on behalf of the trust?
Correct.
You employ Mr. Throckmorton, or your lawyers employ Mr. Throckmorton and Ms. Carrington?
Correct.
And then Kouri Richins was arrested on May 8th, 2023.
Correct.
After May 8th, 2023, did the estate or the trust employ Mr. Throckmorton or Ms. Carrington?
No.
The defense counsel asked you about a timeline where you presented certain information to the investigators, right? The detectives.
Correct.
And they referenced that information related to some financial information.
Correct.
Did that include your reporting that Eric went to get money from his bank and found an empty bank account?
Correct.
Did you also report that Kouri signed his signature on a $250,000 home equity loan against his house without his knowledge?
Correct, and that's what I told the detective that day.
And did you also tell them that Eric found multiple credit cards pulled in his name that he had nothing to do with?
Correct.
And that he talked to a divorce attorney?
At this point,
Correct.
We're going to renew our 401, 403, 404B. I'm also stating for the record that I think he's now kicked the door wide open. I want to recross on all the things I would have had in my direct because it all deals with this stuff.
You're going to have a longer conversation about the last piece. Your
Okay.
401 and 402 objections are overruled.
And 404B. All the financial stuff that we've litigated already. I think I have to do it when he tries to put the evidence in.
I know, but
404B. In Utah, 404B is character evidence of criminal acts, wrong acts, or other acts. Feet pics are always an option. That's true. That's true. Yeah, to Mr. Miller, who asked me about, I've talked about doing a series that is faith related or Bible related, whatever. For a long time, I've always been hesitant because I don't I don't like monetizing faith in that way. I don't like people. And I think there's a real temptation to be like, hey, give me money. I'm also your thing. And I don't like that about it. I don't emphasize it. I don't focus on it in that way. And that's always been kind of my policy. I mean, I will of course bring up faith when it's relevant or when people ask me directly, but like actually doing a show and doing something on it, I have to be really careful. I don't like the idea of selling morality. It's never been part of my show at all. And I'm a libertarian. I don't tell people how to live. I don't want people to tell me how to live and all that good stuff. But, I know people have asked for that. So it's always kind of on my mind because I do think when I used to teach Sunday school to high schoolers, one of the things we did one year, and it was a good year, was we read some books of the Bible as literature rather than as literature that is faith-based, just straight literary analysis. Also gay literary analysis, which is why I got thrown out. That's a joke. That's not actually true. That's not actually true. But yeah, so maybe I'll do it that way.
You still have some water?
Yeah, I do. Thank you.
Mr. Bloodworth, your next question, please.
Who's trying to
Could you also
retcon my
provide,
past few years?
police
Pretty
with
open about it.
Information on Eric meeting with a divorce attorney, Christina Miller,
Yes, correct.
and Eric meeting with a trust and estates attorney, Crystal Bowman Carter.
Yes, I did.
Did you provide the police with information about a separate house rented in Oakley, Utah?
Yes.
Did you provide the police with information about a change in life insurance beneficiaries?
Yes, I did.
This seems like a bad idea. So judge basically said, we're going to have a discussion with some argument, maybe even briefing on kicking the door open, on cross-examining her on the stuff that she was objected out of cross-examining because she now believes it's been kicked open. I don't think so.
Did you provide the police with information on
This redirect
friends
seems
of
within the scope of cross.
the defendants and Eric's that they should potentially interview?
Correct.
Did you provide the police with information about a discussion involving the trust and control of the house 2 days after Eric died?
Correct. You're referring to the altercation on that, right?
I am.
Okay, yeah.
The altercation.
And then did you provide some information to the police regarding, I think you mentioned earlier, like a demand notice as it relates to the civil lawsuit?
Yes.
Thank you. Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Nestor, why don't you perform any recross that you think is within the scope of that redirect? We'll take a break, have an additional conversation.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll be happy to. I need to grab that back from her in the
No problem.
email. Okay, so just to put in perspective, what just happened, all those things Mr.
Thank
Bloodworth
you,
talked about that
Beachstrom.
you told
Love
the
having you
police
here.
about, we're talking about March 21st, before y'all even know how Eric died, right?
Correct.
And he talked to you about a HELOC, is that right?
Correct.
And what's a HELOC? Tell us what that is, what it stands for.
Home equity
Do you
line
know
of
what it
credit.
stands for?
I do not know what it stands for.
That's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
What do you know it to be?
Home equity line of credit.
Like a home equity loan?
That's what it stands for.
Okay.
Home equity line of credit. Does that sound familiar?
Not a loan, it's a line
Okay.
of credit.
So tell me as far as the HELOC goes, it's your belief that Kouri got one of those on the house without Eric's knowing about it, right?
Correct. Eric told me.
Okay. And one of the documents that you executed as trustee, when you became trustee of the trust, was something called a durable power of attorney. Do you remember that?
That I executed?
I'm using fancy lawyer words, I'm sorry. A document you had to sign. Where the trust gives you power of attorney over all of Eric's assets. Does that sound familiar?
Yeah, I was his power of attorney.
Right.
Yeah. I
And
don't
that
think it
was-
was durable. I think it was power of attorney.
Just leave that word out, it doesn't even matter. All right, so you had a power of attorney, and that was before Eric died, right?
That I had a power of attorney before Eric died?
To be trustee, if he ever did die.
You don't need a power of attorney to be trustee. What are you talking
remember?
about?
I would have to ask my lawyer that too.
No
I am
worries.
sorry, because I know all of it's very different, and
Why would you have a power of attorney to be trustee? Trustee is effectively power of attorney over the entity.
This is actually really important.
Okay.
So there was a time where you had to revoke all prior power of attorneys that were granted by Eric in order for you to have the final power of attorney, right? Do you remember that?
All power of
Is that
attorneys
on like the letters testimony?
expire on death immediately, by the way.
You'd have to show it to me.
I
I'm
will.
sorry.
Let me pull it up. Katie, do you have the revocation?
So power of attorney is something that can only happen during the life of a person.
Look at what the number
A
is.
trustee does not need to wait until death unless the trust establishes
It's
itself
KRB
upon
5
death.
or 6. This one, it's probably
It's all dependent on the terms of the
See
trust.
it?
You can be trustee during life or after
the
death.
revocation.
But if you have a trust, there's no reason
Can you
to
pull that up on the screen? Only
That's
for, Your Honor, we only want to
holding
show
your
this to the
important
witness
assets.
and counsel.
Probably don't need power of
Right
attorney.
now.
Unless the power of attorney was to make medical decisions or something like that. It all depends. Power of attorney is granted over
That
specific
document is in front of the witness and counsel.
Do you see the document?
specific things.
Yeah, so that's something
or
my
broadly.
brother signed to revoke any power of attorneys after he found out that she used his. That's not something I've signed.
I'm sorry, objection. The copy
don't-
I'm looking at is not signed by anybody.
Yeah, and this one's
That's
not
okay.
signed.
Well,
Yeah.
I can follow up on what you just said, because it sounds like you know what I'm talking about.
Do you have an objection?
I just want to make sure we're looking at the same document. She said signed, and I'm not seeing.
Oh,
You
okay.
two are looking at the same document.
Yeah,
Whether it's the same document.
it's not signed, Brad. That was my bad.
Pause for one moment for me, Katie. Whether Ms. Nestor's referring to a different document, I don't know.
Understood.
Power of
I
attorney
think
documents.
I can clear all this up, and I don't really
not
care too much
strange.
about the document itself.
Again, especially
I'm trying to
with
refresh your memory.
many
It
different
sounds like it's
assets.
refreshed. So you remember that Eric had to revoke power of attorneys that Kouri had previously had.
Yes, Eric did revoke it.
And you remember what that means is she had a previous power of attorney
Not
from Eric. Is that
necessarily.
right?
No, not
She
necessarily.
did have a previous power of attorney, but he did not know that she used it and
Okay.
took out the money.
But the power of attorney she had, and he was upset about it and wanted to revoke it so she couldn't do it again. Is
But-
that fair?
No, to be fair, he said he never signed that one, so there's a lot of litigation on if that's actually proper or not, because he said he did not sign that one. But she did have the
Your
signature
Honor,
on
hold
it.
on just a minute.
Yeah.
Your Honor, we did not ask her to say what Eric said specifically. I would ask that we strike that, or at least tell the jury it's for purposes of why she did what she did and not to take it for truth of the matter.
So let's be careful here. There have been times when Ms. Richins Benson has given an explanation for why she did or didn't do a thing, and that may have included her recollection of what Eric Richins told her. Those comments
goodness.
so far are inadmissible hearsay that cannot be considered for their truth as to whether Eric actually did those things or not, or thought those things or not. Rather, they can only be considered as context for why Ms. Richins Benson, as the listener, the hearer of
Yeah.
those comments, did or didn't do. whatever
Present
she did or
state
didn't
of mind
Thank you,
exception
Your Honor. I appreciate that
to
clarification.
hearsay rule.
So to go back, it's your understanding, I just want to I'm not going to beat a dead horse here, but I'm hearing you say that you knew
Really?
that there was a previous power of
Feels
attorney that had been given to Kouri, whether Eric signed it, didn't sign it, that there was a dispute about that, and at some point before he died, he said, I'm going to revoke all previous power of attorneys, including that one.
Yes.
Revocation of
That's what I
all
need.
power of
Thank you very
attorneys
much.
is extremely common
Also,
in any estate
Mr. Bloodworth
planning.
just
Once
asked
the
you
plan
about
comes into place.
Eric seeing a
We're going
divorce
to revoke
attorney.
anything else that was
Do you
done.
remember
We don't
when
want
that
any
was?
stray shit hanging out there.
Dates and everything.
It's
It
a
was in
fresh start.
2020.
So-
it was before he did his will.
About 2 years before he passed, he saw a divorce attorney, right?
A year and a half.
And is it true that you or your husband are the person who set that meeting up with the divorce attorney?
Correct.
Which one of you?
My husband.
And did you just know this person? So you're like, hey, use this lady, or why were you involved in that?
I wasn't. I just said it was my husband, so you'd have to ask him on that.
Totally
Sorry.
fair.
Totally fair that I asked that question wrong.
Also, Your Honor, because, may I approach just to be safe?
Don't be safe. In fact, if you would like to practice unsafe streaming, you can do so via Super Tips.
Can you, Degens, please support my book in Amazon, Whispers of the Smoky Mountain, a dark adventure full of mystery and eerie secrets in the Smokies.
There you go, guys. You can check that out if you are interested. If you're a book person, give it
The
a shot.
executor of the trust doesn't know what a HELOC is. If you're gonna be dumb, you have to be hot. Kouri is innocent. All these others were just jealous that the pretty girl was getting paid.
That is the most compelling case so far. Way better than the defense's case. Way better. Who's listening to these fucking uggos? We have a hot chick on the getting pressed by the state.
When you were previously being questioned by me, I asked you a question and we decided we weren't going to go into that, but we are going to go into it now, so I'm going to ask it very specific, okay? Did Kouri ever ask the trust to pay her any money in the year after Eric's death, separate from the litigation, Did she ask you to make any disbursements to her or the boys in the year after Eric died? As trustee?
Not that I can remember.
That's all I have, Your Honor. And we will fully release this witness. She can remain in the courtroom for the remainder of the trial.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, any additional questions for Ms. Richins Benson?
She got her question.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Did you
You're
see
welcome
that?
to step down.
Okay,
Thank you. Watch your
Whatever
step, please.
else,
I'm okay to just go sit.
strategy executed exactly how she wanted it to
Let's see,
in the
counsel,
long run.
should we take a brief restroom break before the
that
next
was
witness?
amazing. Defense counsel needs some props for that. Probably a cookie
Not
or
knowing
two.
how long the next one will take, Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, the state will probably need 20 minutes.
Folks want a restroom break? Want to stretch your legs? Nobody. Everybody's shaking their head no. Okay, let's keep rolling.
All right.
Corey's a 6 and a sea of 2s. Exactly.
Your Honor, the state calls Clint Benson.
All right. Mr. Benson.
A package or two of cookies. As we call it, a shipment of cookies. As she calls it, a cookie. So whoever said it's really weird that she didn't know what a home equity line of credit was. She doesn't know the acronym for home equity line of credit. And if she's not taking them out, I mean, I know plenty of people who've owned homes their whole lives have never had a home equity line of credit. Home equity loans were something. Lines of credit became more popular leading up to the 2008 crash.
If you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in, sir. Thank you.
You know, they were more popular, but that doesn't necessarily mean they were ubiquitous.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony
Mr.
you're
Miller's
about to give
gifted a
in the matter before the court
membership.
to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth,
Stupid
subject
voice.
to the pains and penalties.
Thank you, Mr. Miller. Welcome. Or not welcome, but you know what I mean. Thanks for making someone else welcome. Appreciate it very much. I think that brings us to 24 members so far this stream.
You can drag it around. Whatever's comfortable.
Sounds good. There we go.
Mr. Burmester, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay,
Can you
who's this
please
guy?
state your full name and spell your last name for the record?
Yes, Clinton Benson, Benson.
Sir, are you employed?
I am.
How are you employed?
I'm employed by Salt Lake County. I'm their real estate operations and asset manager. I manage their portfolio of
Victim brother-in-law.
1,700 parcels and about a $5 billion portfolio.
Damn!
Do you have
5
any other
billion AIM, huh?
licenses or
It's going to put his
licenses,
annual
let's go
revenue
with that.
somewhere around.
I do, yes. I'm a
5
licensed
million.
realtor as well as licensed appraiser.
I see.
If he's got
If
5
you
billion
are
assets under
married
management,
to
he's bringing in
Katie
5 million in
Benson.
cold revenue.
Yes,
And did you know Eric
I did.
and Kouri?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the address of 282 Willow Court Road?
I am.
How are you familiar with that?
That is one of our prior homes and Eric Richins' home.
Okay. So you lived in it beforehand?
Yes, we did.
And then what happened?
We sold the home to Eric Richins.
I see.
Oh, here we go. I got this. Boom.
After Eric died, where did Kouri and
Guys, check out Emmanuel's book.
Kouri and the kids lived at Eric's home at the 282 Willow Court address.
Okay. And then after May 8th, who was responsible for securing that address?
That was me.
Okay.
Whispers of
And
the
what
Smoky
did-
Mountain.
What did you do to secure that home?
So on May 8th, I arranged for a locksmith to come and change all the locks. I also arranged for a private security company to come out and watch the home until we could get internet service provided, as well as install cameras around the property.
Okay. Once you had the internet, what happened then?
That was when we could install the cameras. The cameras require an
Hell
internet
yeah,
access
tell
in
your
order to
friends.
record.
And
I see.
victims.
And how long did that take before you got the cameras installed?
That was as quickly as possible. So we had private security there. We had private security there for 2 days until we could get that internet up and running.
Was there a person there 24/7?
There was. Yeah.
Did you take any other efforts to make sure no one entered that home?
I also taped doors throughout the property, so then I would know if a door was open and closed.
Okay. Now, did you have any real-time notice if there was some disturbance or something?
I did. So those cameras would send my cell phone a notice anytime something was tripped. So that included even something as small as bug movement would trigger on the phone. So I'd be watching that.
So did you get a lot of notices?
It was a lot of notices. Yep.
Okay. What did you do upon receiving a notice?
Receiving a notice, I would of course, pull up the footage. I'd review it, make sure there was not a person that was trying to access the home. And at that point, then I would, if there was no one trying to access it, then of course I would close it down.
Okay. If there was somebody?
I would immediately call law enforcement.
Okay. Did you ever have to call law enforcement?
Mr. Miller, I'll
I
play
did.
your tips in a minute.
Did they show up?
They did within minutes.
Are you aware of any entry to the house? Let me back up. Is there a separate garage?
There is a separate detached garage.
Okay. Are you aware of any unauthorized entry of the home or the detached garage during the time you were in charge of security?
No, there was no entry.
Were there occasions when authorized personnel needed or wanted to make entry?
There was.
Who would that have been?
It would be the sheriff's personnel, and they would arrange through me if they needed to access the home.
Were there occasions when you yourself went in?
There was.
Tell me about that.
So I would go in the home if the kids, meaning Carter, Ashton, or Weston, if they had requested a specific item, so they still did have clothing in the home as well as some sentimental items, trophies, things like that they wanted in the home.
And so, how did that work? Just you did it, and no one else, or?
It was primarily me. Occasionally, there was one instance where there was a live animal in the home. Carter did have a lizard, so I had to have help to carry that out of the home. So I had a family member help me do that.
Okay. But always you were there?
Yes.
Okay. And were there occasions when, I think there's been mention about Todd Gabler. Do you know him?
Yes.
No, it was an attorneys only scheduling conference.
Asked to have entry?
Yes.
Were you with him?
I was.
Okay. How about defense attorneys or investigators? Did they have access?
Yes, we would. If they did request access, we would go with them to go through the home.
Okay. When you were going through the house, did you ever? Not through the house. When you were inside
Arian,
the house,
is he as rich
on
as this
any
dude must be?
occasion, did you ever see a missionary journal?
I do recall a missionary journal. They had
The missionary
their
journey
master
journals
bedroom had a large
only
master
for the
closet
purpose
that
of
was
procreation.
Who's they?
Kouri and Eric.
Okay.
Yep, so the master bedroom had a large closet that was attached, and
Okay.
I believe it was on the right side.
No
of
wonder
that
she had a
closet.
boyfriend.
Okay. This journal was?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know whether Eric went on a mission?
He did go on a mission.
During your time in the home, either during this period or other occasions, did you see some written coupons?
I did, yeah.
Where did you see those?
In the master bedroom.
When did you see that? Do you recall?
I-
Approximately.
I don't recall when I saw it.
After May 8th, 23?
Correct, yep.
I see. I'd like to turn your attention to October, November of 2020. Were you present with Katie when there was a phone call from Eric?
I was.
Okay. And could you hear the phone conversation?
I could. She had it on speakerphone.
I see. You had met Eric prior to that. I mean, you had known him for some years
Yes.
before that.
Yes.
So could you tell what his demeanor was like?
I could. He was extremely duressed. I mean, he was really upset.
Angry upset or sad upset or a little bit of both? I mean,
It was a combination of both.
I see. Did he explain to you why he was upset? I'm not asking you what he said. I'm asking, did he explain why he was upset?
Yes.
Okay. Having heard that, did you do something to assist with the situation?
I did. Yeah,
What did you do?
I knew he was on his way over to our home after overhearing the conversation with Katie. In the amount of time it took him to get from where he was to our house, I was able to pull up the Summit County website, the recorder's website, where I could pull up the property address as well as the parcel ID and be able to view all of the
100%
recorded
pants.
documents against the home.
I see. And when you looked at that, did you find something that concerned you about the 282 Willow Court?
I did.
And what was that?
I found a $250,000 home equity line of credit that was taken out against Eric's house.
Did you pass that information on to Eric?
Yes.
Sounded like they had a house worth much more
after
than that. So 250K
That
could kind of
conversation, that
slide under the
passing of
radar.
that information, can you relate to us Eric's demeanor from that point?
Yeah, his demeanor was still very upset and very sad in general. So,
Do you know what he did following that?
what he did following that, so we had a discussion about divorce attorneys while he was there
Okay.
as a result of finding out about that line of credit.
So, how did you suggest a name?
I did.
Okay. Was that on request, or were you encouraging?
It was on request, and so I mean, obviously Eric was extremely upset about what was happening, and it was just that conversation we were having where it was the next step would be to get a divorce attorney involved.
And so, did you suggest a name?
I did.
Who was that?
Christina Miller.
We need a name.
Did you
We got a name.
work out a
Wasn't
system
hard.
of communication between Christina Miller and Eric?
I did.
And what was that? Could you just describe it?
So I was an intermediary, so I would handle phone calls as well as emails back and forth. So Eric, they had requested certain amounts of information from Eric, and I would handle that passage of information.
Okay. Okay. Holding here, believe we
Make sure you
called it,
slap that like button if you
8-49,
haven't
Your
yet.
Honor. And I overheard we have continuing permission.
Please.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm going to hand the witness.
You overheard that? I mean, he said it to you directly.
8-49. I'd like to direct your attention to tab 13.
It's
Do
3
you recognize
p.m.
what's there at tab
Budget.
13?
Show
I
us
do.
your
Could you
members.
describe what it is?
It's a customer cash payment authorization form. It's a Ford paperwork.
Okay. Do you know where it came from?
Yes, it came from the Heber Ford dealership.
Do you know, did you get it?
I did. I picked this up.
Okay. And once you picked that paperwork up, what did you do with it?
I gave
You're
it
right,
to Katie.
Half Irish. I just don't
Does it
know if
have,
she's
Eric's
joining
signature on
streams
it?
right now.
It does.
Okay. All right. I'd like you to direct your attention to tab 15. Do you recognize that?
I do.
He's a
Is
big
that
boy,
a
but
photograph?
he's a stonemason who's
This
working.
is a photograph.
Yeah.
Having
okay.
someone take care of
That journal you
financials.
spoke about earlier?
Yep.
And white collar shit. When you're busy doing blue collar shit,
That's that same one that you'd seen in the
if you can
house.
afford it.
Correct. I saw the front cover of it. It's a much smaller book. But
Okay. All right, let's turn to tab 16, please. Do you recognize that?
I do.
What is it?
It's coupons.
You had mentioned earlier that you had seen some coupons in the house.
Yes.
Are those the ones?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't think he said he managed billions in
Okay.
property. It was billions in assets under management.
Direct your
Some of
attention
that's-
back to March 4th.
Could be property, but I got the impression those were
2022.
paper assets, not real property. But I might be wrong.
My understanding is that you were at home in the middle of the night and a daughter was sick. Is that correct?
Yes, my youngest daughter had the stomach flu.
Okay. And you or Katie received a phone call?
Yes, Katie received a phone call.
What did you do after that?
We
Yeah, it could be
literally
securities,
ran
could
out
be
of the
life
house,
insurance.
left the doors open, jumped in the car, and drove over.
Could be real
honestly,
property,
as
I
quick
don't
as
know.
we could. So
I can find out.
When you got to the house, what happened?
when we got to the house, Katie went in. I stayed outside for a little while, just because I had my daughters with me. I have 2 young daughters, but and then after that point, we ended up going into the home.
When you first entered the home, did you see anything unusual?
My number one priority was taking care of the kids, my 2 daughters as well as
Sure.
the boys. So yeah, I mean, I noticed some hand movements that Kouri was making, which seemed to me unusual, but
Had you ever seen those hand movements before?
no.
Could you demonstrate for the jury what you saw?
Simply like that. It didn't seem to me to be an unconscious tremor, but it just, almost like just an intentional movement.
Once you were in the house, where did you go next?
I went up the steps up to the bonus room that Eric had.
Okay.
Is it
who was up
Clinton
there?
or Clint?
It was Carter, Ashton, Weston, and then my 2 daughters.
Okay. Did other adults come in and go out and come in and go out during the course of the morning?
They did.
At some point, were you aware that the medical personnel, the transportation
Clint,
personnel
not
were
Clinton.
moving Eric's body from the house to their truck?
We could hear that, yep.
Okay. So what was happening at that moment?
So that basically those 4 hours, I was up with the kids. We were watching movies, playing games, doing things like that, trying to keep them occupied. Then we could hear the medical personnel leaving the home. I tried to stop the kids from going to the window, but I mean, given 5 kids up in that room, I mean, it was almost impossible. But
Give me
Was your
credit.
daughter
There's
still ill
almost
at this time?
there's almost
She
a
is.
cry. There was
Yeah,
just a
she
quick
was
choke.
vomiting on the floor, but
Okay.
but yeah, so I stopped the kids from going to the window.
Yeah, it looks like it is
They
just
went to the window, and I think that was
residential real property.
when they first saw their dad being wheeled out of the home and knew that he had passed.
Okay, you said they.
Yeah.
Can you just use names to make sure we understand who it is you're talking
I
about?
apologize. Yep.
No, you don't have to apologize. It just.
Don't
that
say
was
you're sorry ever
Carter
again,
and
you
Ashton
scrum.
Okay.
were the 2 main.
All right, and so what did you see?
So they saw Eric being wheeled out and put into the ambulance.
Did Carter say anything or do anything?
Carter's response was,
Why don't we focus on do first?
Yes. Did Carter do something or not?
his response was somewhat just level-headed. He knew at that point his dad was gone.
Okay. How about Ashton's response? What was that like?
Ashton's, his response was totally different. He just broke down, and he was extremely upset.
Okay. Were you present for any requests by anyone, including Katie or yourself or anyone else, of Kouri to inform the boys about what had happened or the status of their father?
Sorry, can you say that question again?
Did you hear anyone ask Kouri to tell the boys that their father had passed?
I did.
Okay. That morning, after that, did you hear Kouri Richins talk about her plans with C&E?
I did.
Tell the court about that.
She had what sounded like what I would say would be a fully baked plan of what she was going to do with that company as of that morning. She was going to have...
I know already.
His name's TJ Pellegrino, I believe is his name, but she was going to have him take over running Eric's company alongside with Cody Wright.
Who the fuck's TJ Pellegrino? Isn't that the water guy?
Can I have one moment, Your Honor?
Of course.
San Pellegrino. Mr. Miller did send this in twice. This is not me.
I have nothing further for this.
It's 3 p.m., bitches. Show us your member.
I did not play that twice. There were actually 2 of them. We do have 24 members here in chat, which is a nice growing field of fallacies, not fallacies. Fallacies are logically impossible
Good
scenarios.
afternoon, Mr. Benson.
Fallacies are dicks.
I believe we've met, but I'm Wendy Lewis, one of Kouri's attorneys.
Oh, bringing the energy way up here,
Let's
Wendy.
go back to 2012 for a moment. You said that
That was
that
the
was
last time
when
I was happy.
you sold the home. You and your wife sold the home to Eric, correct?
Correct.
And Eric and Kouri were living together at that time, correct?
I believe so. I can't say for sure, but I
Okay.
believe so.
Well, when Eric moved into the home, Kouri moved into the home with him, correct?
I believe so.
And they were married less than a year after moving into that home together.
Yes, that sounds correct.
Mama Bear Leah.
So that home was always
Gifted
lived
membership.
in by both
Thank you.
Eric and Kouri from the time Eric took possession of it, correct?
From the time of
Summarize.
possession, did they live in that home the entire time together?
Joining up on their own.
All right. Yes, did they live in that home as their primary home? Not talking about when maybe some of them stayed somewhere else, but was that their primary home together from 2012 until the time of his death?
I am
What, like at
aware
her
that
boyfriend's
Kouri
house?
had leased a home in Oakley where she was going to live separately for a period of time. So I can't answer that. I know for certain that they've both lived in that home the entire time.
Are you aware that Kouri never did live in another home during that period?
No.
Right. So you talked about then at that same, well, not that same time frame. You talked about then in 2020 that you helped Eric hire a divorce attorney.
Yes.
So 2 years before his death, you talked about it was that he'd found out some information he was upset about with Kouri, correct?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
And so you reached out to Christina Miller. You sent an email to her, correct?
Yes, I did.
Asking if she would represent your brother-in-law, correct?
I asked if she would be willing to represent him, so.
All right. And you set up the appointment for him.
Okay.
Yes.
Did you attend the appointment with him?
Again,
I did not.
try and deflect this onto these
But
two
you
very
described
straight-laced
yourself as an
siblings.
intermediary, but wasn't it decided that all correspondence would be between you and the attorney, not between Eric and the attorney?
That's incorrect. Eric did attend in-person meetings with Christina that I was not there for.
Yeah, I understand.
The-
My question was not in-person meetings, all
Is
correspondence
this guy just
by
Eric's like personal manager?
Yes.
and all documentation that the lawyer requested from Eric was sent by you, correct?
As far as documentation that I knew about. Eric may have sent additional documentation that I didn't know about, but anything that I was aware of, I did send.
All right, so as far as you know, all documentation was sent by you.
As far as I know of documentation that I was informed about, I did send that correspondence.
Understood. And you were the one to gather up the documents from Eric, correct?
It would depend on if it was an in-person meeting or not. If Eric did something in person, I do
Yeah, it's
not
Piers
know
Morgan's.
what documentation he brought to Christina.
All right. Let's just take a step back. Did you send the documentation to the divorce lawyer that was requested?
Yes.
All right. And is it fair to say you were doing this because Eric didn't want Kouri to know he was considering a divorce at that time? Fair?
Eric was aware that Kouri was watching his emails and didn't want her to know.
So he didn't want her to
Where's
know
your inbox,
he was
Eric?
considering divorce.
Where's your inbox, Eric?
I can't speak for him, so I don't know exactly what he was thinking at that moment.
All right, but he asked all the correspondence be with you and not with him. Email and things being, anything
He's
sent,
busy.
either email or mail, was all done by you.
I can't say in general all correspondence.
I
So we
understand.
got to clarify that. It's only correspondence
Oh,
that I'm
shit.
aware of. So whatever Eric did
Listen
outside
to
of
him.
my knowledge, I can't answer that.
I understand.
You
that.
better
And
bully
you're
this
not
witness.
aware of any other
Don't let him fucking
correspondence
throw
that
you
Eric
around like
did.
this.
You're just not aware.
No, the divorce attorney would be the best source for that information.
All right, and we'll get a chance to talk to her. So anyway, but ultimately, Eric decided that he was not going to divorce Kouri, correct?
Correct.
And nothing came of these meetings and correspondence,
Ah.
correct?
Well, because of the trust was created because of this correspondence. So
I'm sorry, I didn't mean
So
to
rather
talk
than
over you.
divorce, he
Yeah,
decided to
so-
protect his assets.
I recommended Christina Miller as the divorce attorney. She recommended Crystal Bowman to manage and write Eric's trust.
I understand that. But nothing happened as far as a divorce, correct?
They did not get divorced, no.
Right. Fair to say that at that time, you and your family, or at least you and Katie, were supportive of him divorcing.
Turns out
Ms.
she made a
Richins,
motion
fair?
to dismiss.
We were supportive of Eric no matter what the arrangement was. We were supportive while they were married. We were supportive of the divorce as well. So that was his choice.
Sorry, that was
Now I
funny
want
to
to
me.
talk about, jump to May of 2023. This is when you took control of the home on Willow Creek. Is that right, Willow Creek?
Willow
Did I say
Court.
that right?
Yep.
It
Yeah,
is
Willow Court.
All right. And you said you had the locks changed. Was that immediately?
As quick as the locksmith could get there.
All right. So within
With,
the week.
No, within a matter of hours, that
Hours.
locksmith was there.
And then you had cameras installed.
I installed the cameras.
You did that yourself.
I had the help of a family member.
All right. And you installed cameras outside the home
Cameras outside as well as inside the home.
as well as inside. Is that
Yeah, there's a chance.
is that
We'll
the
see.
only time cameras were installed? Were they all installed at that time? Or were there cameras that then were installed later, additional cameras?
There's a substantial amount of cameras. The cameras, as cameras needed more batteries, things to swap out, things like that. I had to have a replacement, and so I did add an additional camera here and there in order to have a replacement on site. So yeah, I mean, I'd say that the original bulk were installed, and then later on I would add supplemental cameras for more redundancy, batteries, things like that.
All right. Both inside and outside.
Correct.
When was the last time the cameras were installed in the home?
Do you mean the bulk of the cameras, or if I brought in another camera?
When was the very last time you installed any cameras in the home? Or outside the home, to be clear?
That would have been years ago. I mean, it's been a long time.
All right. Now, you said that whenever someone needed to enter the home, you went with them.
Yes.
That's true. So every single time someone has entered that home, you have been present?
Yes.
Now, law enforcement has entered that home
can be
many
deceiving,
times
Stephen.
Since May of 2023, correct?
Yes.
And each time, there was more than one law enforcement officer that entered the home.
Yes, I believe so. You'd have to check their records.
All right. And they came to execute search warrants on the home.
Yes.
Do you recall how many times they searched the home between 2023 and today?
I don't have an exact number. They would have a better record.
If I told you 10,
That seems reasonable.
does that seem reasonable?
Mhm.
And when was, well, the last time they searched that home was 2 weeks ago, I believe today, correct?
Yes.
So almost 4 years after Mr. Richins' death, law
Hello, best
enforcement is
friend.
still searching the home.
Yes.
How does he not
Are
know?
you aware if they removed things from the home
If it's more
every
than
time they
7,
came into the home?
over the period of several
I'm
years?
not
Hard to
aware.
remember.
You'd have to check their records.
Like what the number
Yeah, I'm
is.
just asking if you were aware.
That they removed. Typically, as a result of a search warrant, I would think they would have removed items each time.
All right. And, you were there, correct?
Yes.
All right, so you saw them removing items from the home.
Not necessarily.
I would receive a search warrant, and they would write the items that they were there to pick up.
Okay.
So I can't tell you for sure every time they left if they left with that item.
All right, makes sense. Now, there have been other people in the home besides law enforcement.
Yes.
People have been into the home to collect belongings for the boys, correct?
Not people. It would primarily be me, as well
I
as
think
occasionally my.
Due to his and his wife's
Yeah, it
roles, they would
primarily just be me.
attempt to get
I
the police
believe
reports.
In one instance,
But
I
he
had
wouldn't-
a family member help me carry some clothing out
He
of the
wouldn't be
home, but
entitled to
that's-
discovery
that's
on
it.
this.
There
He's
was a
not
family
party.
friend who came in early on and removed things from the home, true? Or, a distant relative?
I wouldn't say removed things. So anything that was taken out of that home was all the children's belongings. So it would be their clothing, if they requested a trophy, if they wanted a fish out of the home that was a stuffed fish, for example. So those would be the items that would have sentimental value that the
Sure.
kids had wanted out of the home. And that would be me. So they would give me the items that they had wanted. I would go pick them up, and then I would take them.
All right. Okay, let's move to Mr. Gabler. Mr. Gabler, this is the private investigator that you and the family hired, correct?
Yes. Mr. Gabler was hired by Crystal Bowman for the estate.
For the
Mr.
estate.
Gabler.
And, but he was paid out of the trust.
No.
Well, Ms. Bowman didn't pay him, correct?
Yeah, he was initially paid by myself.
So you personally paid him at first,
Yes,
and eventually he was paid out of the trust, correct?
correct.
He was paid at least $100,000 out of the trust, correct?
Correct. You'll have the records. So.
All right.
At least.
The trust that the 3 boys are the beneficiary of, correct?
Okay.
The 3 boys are the beneficiary. Yes.
Okay. But that money was used to pay for an investigator. Fair?
He's a real estate agent.
Fair in regard to. Yeah, in regard to ongoing litigation, that would be it. So.
Understood.
So earlier when I said he was pulling $5 million a year in revenue, that
Do you
was
recall
based
when
on assets under
Mr.
management
Gabler was hired?
as like an investment
How
broker.
shortly after
Different for real estate.
Eric
Who
Richins'
knows?
death?
Believe it was maybe a little over a month after. Around
Alright.
a month.
And part of what he did as your private investigator was to look into Kouri Richins' background. True?
True.
Yeah, that would
And
make sense.
he looked into everything about her business, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
Todd did not
Also
directly
hearsay.
look into her business, but he in general looked into her background.
Well, he interviewed people about her business, true?
I believe so. I'm not aware. He did his own reporting.
Well, you were very involved in what Mr. Gabler was investigating, fair to say?
Yes. I put cocaine in my monster.
And you knew that
No, I
he
can't
was
do that.
investigating Kouri in order to try and come up with something that
Or
would
get
result
randomly
in criminal
drug
charges,
tested.
fair?
No, that's not.
And I'm
fair.
not allowed
That's
any
not
of that
fair.
stuff.
No.
Well,
Todd-
isn't it? I'm
Todd
sorry.
investigated for the truth. He made it clear that
pee
no
today,
matter what, we had to be comfortable with the truth, no matter what that answer is.
And the truth that you were looking for was information to charge Kouri Richins.
I'll let him answer that. Ask that, then, excuse me, I'll let him answer that, and then we need to move on. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, sorry, you can ask the
The
question.
truth you were looking for was evidence to charge Kouri Richins.
That's false.
All right. However, Mr. Gabler was supplying
That was a
evidence
dumb question.
to
They have
Summit County
a plausible
investigators
alternative
at
reason.
least as early as November of 2022.
An
correct?
obligation, not just a reason
know the
to
exact
investigate.
Well, when he would send information to investigators, would he copy you on those emails?
I don't recall if I received all correspondence with that. I couldn't tell you exactly.
Did you receive correspondence?
I did.
He can't recall what was in it, though.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Of course.
Okay.
Bruh, Kouri defense team is Zelda Rubinstein, the Hut, and Algra from Dark Crystal wearing blonde wigs, my Nickar. Kurt Micropene shrinking, where Maya at foo. It's legal now, boy.
It is legal now. It is legal now. This is 5 micropeens. We do have 26 members for the stream. Thank you so much for sharing your members with everybody, bringing more people into the fold. Eventually, we'll have all green in the chat. We will ruin someone's day with it. That'll be great. That'll be great. We do it one forced membership at a time. This one is, again, he and his wife, well, his wife primarily, being the personal representative for the estate and also the trustee for the trust. Those two entities. She has a fiduciary obligation. Pursuing that fiduciary obligation, so long as the expenditure is reasonable, pursuing that fiduciary obligation is something she has to do. She has to. If the expense became unreasonable, related to the assets, that would make sense. But again, spending $100,000 on a private investigator to go through all the documents, to find potential legal issues, to find potential.
Defense counsel show me the
This
documents
document.
he's going to present.
Any objection?
No.
Okay.
That is not out of question. It's right within question. Oh, speaking of not a question, we've got a raid from Viva Fry. What's up, Viva? How you doing, brother? Nice to see you. And welcome to, of course, all of your viewers The lovely Rumbleites.
Do you see the date on that, Mr. Benson?
I do.
Happy to have you guys
So let me ask again. As early as November of 2022, Mr. Gabler was sending information to Summit County Sheriff's Officer, to the investigators, detectives in this case.
That's right, not cupcakes.
About Kouri's possible involvement in her husband's death. True?
Correct.
And you were copied on that.
Yes.
All right.
This is a trial of Kouri Richins. To the Viva viewers just
Short
joining
restroom
us.
break, Ms. Lewis.
That would be fine.
Okay,
Yes.
folks, let's stretch our legs. Please rise for the jury.
Opening arguments for this morning. We're on about the fourth witness now. I believe. Third witness? Might be the third witness. Yeah, I mean, so far today's been productive. It hasn't dragged too much. This is a good sign for the trial going
All right,
forward.
have a seat. Thank you.
We have a little bit of drama.
Mr. Benson, would you do me a favor?
But everything
Yes,
so
would
far
you
has been
stretch your legs,
important.
use the restroom if you want, but don't talk to anybody.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Good, thank you.
We'll call you back.
Get out of my courtroom.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you.
I need you to go somewhere else. Don't talk to anybody. So just like normal. You loser!
Still on the record. Ms. Lewis, to head off a potential series of objections from the state, would you give me a preview of the categories of information that are left in your outline for Mr. Benson?
I think it's all based on what was on direct. Is Mr. Gabler being in and out of the home, other things about people being in and out of the home, and then the night of, or the night day of March 4th, following up on some of the questions they asked.
What he witnessed, perceived, did, didn't do during that time frame?
What he perceived, yes, that
Okay.
sort of thing.
All right. Any concerns, Mr. Burmester?
No, not on those.
To the Viva
Okay.
transplants, we'll
Folks,
be
let's
doing
take a 10-minute break.
Trial
But I'm
coverage
trying to hold
every
myself
day.
accountable. If you would help me do the same.
Unless this
back
trial
on the
becomes really
record at
stupid.
3:55. Thank you.
We are planning to
Court's in
do
recess.
We are planning to do wall-to-wall, everyday coverage of this trial as it goes. So you are welcome here. You're welcome here in a chat that will never turn you down and will never treat you poorly. I mean, they will treat you poorly probably sometime, but not on my watch. Not on my watch. But welcome again. Very glad to have Viva drop by.
I heard we're forcing our members on people. I heard we're forcing our members on people.
That is something we are doing. We do that here. We do encourage the forcing members on people without their consent. We want you to share your member with the chat. Multiple members with the chat, as many as you possibly can. And we do encourage that behavior around these parts. So I would say get in here and wiggle them around. Oh my gosh. The defense attorney should be held in contempt for being too sexy. Wait a minute. No. Boosh says, are you going to have some guests as the trial goes on, Nick? I'm not opposed. I don't know who wants to guess. Like these trial watches, I've noticed lately, when I look around, I don't see too many people collaborating on them. I think they should. I'm very open and receptive to guests to join me on the show. It's nice to have someone to bounce things back and forth off of, and ideas, observations, things that they hear that I miss, things that I hear that they miss, stuff like that. Have disagreements and fights, have moments of pure elation when everything comes together, all of that stuff. I love it. It makes for a really good show. So if people want to do that, I'm open to it, but people let me know. Make it known that you are interested in joining. Captains at Brannigan says you do have to click the consent to receiving the memberships. Yeah, but you're not clicking it consenting from a specific person. I mean, some people are willing to sleep with people, but like they really want to choose who it is. Around here, that member just gets forced on you. You don't get to choose who gives it to you. So that's that's fun. That is a blast. We are on a break here with the court. Speaking of forced memberships, DJ Lasers YT has gifted a membership. Thank you, DJ Lasers, for doing that, bringing more people into this horrific monstrosity of a community where only the best people are allowed to live. And the rest have to pay the, consequences. Oh my God. How do they introduce prison letters if she doesn't testify? Well, those are all party admissions, so they can come in whether she testifies or not. They're party statements. So the prison letters could be authenticated by the person who reviews prison letters at the prison. For example, they could be authenticated by a person who received the letter. Her words are not subject to hearsay exception or the hearsay rule because it is a party statement against interest, presumably. Okay, so we do have that. Censor world sucks. Who's censoring? Don't be censored. Don't be censored. We are probably coming close to the end of the day. And we'll see. They're on Mountain Time, so they're an hour behind, which might mean that we go till 5:30 to 6 o'clock Central. I'm not sure how late the judge is going to go. It's probably going to depend on what witnesses they have and what the scheduling looks like as we come towards the end of the day. And we will come.
Micro peen up, macro peen down, mogul peen all around. Disgrace in spades, tempo rules the peens on parade.
Yes, I agree. I don't know what that's from. Is that My Chemical Romance? I don't remember. I need to go run to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to pull the court up just in case. I'll be right back. Inshallah. Allah Akbar. I'll be right back. Okay. By the way, whoever it was, I saw them as I was leaving, said that no judgment, but the only vape that makes me make that sound, which whatever sound I made, I don't know, was a weed vape, which is wonderful. This is a nicotine vape, but I'll just go ahead and say I have a prescription for marijuana and am fully able to use a weed vape if I have one. I don't currently have one, and I wouldn't use it on stream only because I'll fall asleep. So, but thank you for your concern. But it is not an issue for me to use a weed vape if I wanted to. Like I said, I have a prescription for it. It's not a big deal. But this is just nicotine anyway. Oh my gosh. So we're pushing towards the end of the day. We got a little bit left to go still. We're on a little break. Everything is well in the world, I guess. Oh my gosh. Very cool jacket, Nick, very Fredo Corleone. I'm not wearing it anymore, but thank you. They must be behind. You're smoking your weed vape? Get it. Am I bored yet? I mean, at times, sure. You know, that's trials always have dull moments. You know, dull segments. It's just how they be. But I do want to say, they're moving this trial along. The witnesses so far have not been frivolous or superfluous. I thought the sister might be until they really went into the testimony. I didn't know about her and her relationship to her brother. And of course, like how involved she was in his life and how she would have a bunch of information about his finances and stuff like that. So I thought it was just going to be emotional nonsense testimony, but it wasn't. So that was really interesting. And now it's slow, it's financial, but it is interesting testimony from the brother-in-law. Why does he have access to all this? Why was this necessary? What kind of life did these people have?
All right, we're back on the record. Mr. Burmester, may we invite Mr. Benson back in?
Didn't she slap her? There is something of an altercation, but ads interrupt me. You hate it. I'm sorry. Her relationship to her brother, if you know what I mean. I don't know. I don't see it that way. I do see a close relationship that involves the exchange of personal and private information, but you know, it kind of seems like she and her husband were somewhat of his personal managers or something. I'm not entirely sure why all this is necessary or how official it was, but you know, there's definitely something. Oh my God, no. Don't do that to me again.
No problem.
Honestly, you recommend watching the 48 Hours episode? Maybe I will.
Tracy, do we need a break? No problem.
Eric seemed to suspect Kouri was going to take him out somehow. He was right.
If you want to have a seat, that's fine. Thank you, sir. Thanks for asking.
The judge, interestingly, just asked if they needed a break when they just got back from a break. So I don't know if there was someone in the gallery who is feeling faint or not well. Sometimes that'll prompt stuff. Maybe the defense attorney decided to consume one of them as she bored through the ground and swam through the sands as if they were the seas. He's muted. It's not my fault. Damn, that break was tough. Might need a break, lads. Oh my goodness. Nice to see many of you in here. Schnarf, for example. Good to see you, man. Aquatic Nomad's been very active today. Maybe needs to look into that. I'm not sure. That could be a medical condition, etc. Marcy Cruz says, bro, if you think she might try to kill you, please leave. It's awful that it came to this. Yes, if you believe you're going to die at the hands of someone, you know, it's a cool idea to not do that, to get away from them, to protect yourself. All right, the jury is coming back into the room. You can tell because everybody's standing up. Otherwise, they're lazy. This person back here is selling cookies. Probably. Maybe not. I might have just assumed that. We've got a slow zoom in. If they don't break this... Oh, they stopped. I thought we were going to get deep into her pores. Yeah, they're Mary B. Oh, you clearly aren't a relationship expert. If you think she's going to kill you, everything just got more exciting. Breaks up the monotony with a little death on the line.
Thank you for your patience. Mr. Benson, you're still under oath. Ms. Lewis, please proceed.
This guy's got the lonely witness chair.
So we were talking about Mr. Gabler. As part of Mr. Gabler's investigation, he was allowed into the Willow Court home a number of times, correct?
Correct.
And he would go into the home and look through things all through the house, correct?
Correct.
Were you with him? I think you said you were, but you were with him every single time.
That's how search
he
warrants
went
kind of
into the
work.
home?
Yes.
And did you see him move things around the home when he would go in?
Yes.
All right. And this was, well, let me rephrase that. Do you know when the first time was that he went in the home?
I don't know an exact date. You would probably know that date.
He would know what you said?
Or he would most likely
I don't know it. So that's what I was asking.
All right, yeah.
Okay. All right, but we talked about there were approximately 10 searches between May of 2023, well, actually I think April of 2023, and 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
He was in the home in between those searches, right?
Correct.
And in between those searches, he would find things and put them in different places, correct?
Todd documents everything that he does. He records it. I believe he records sound, does everything when he
are
does
well
some
past the
investigation.
stage of challenging the validity
I believe he would record it
of the
if
search warrant
if he
and
was
its
in the home.
actions.
So sometime it,
Or in the
I believe it
actions
would
of
be
officers.
at least an audio. So yeah.
Your opportunity to challenge the warrant was a
He
long
would
time
audio
ago.
record what he was doing while he was in the home?
Yes, Todd's very specific about recording what he does.
Would he ever video record what he was doing?
I know that he would.
You don't
I
wanna
believe
watch
he would
it.
audio record. I don't know specifically about a video, but you would have to consult Todd.
There were blink cameras in the home, though.
Oh wait, this is the
Cameras
Yes.
recording
The PI.
what he was doing, right?
Yes.
Did you ever turn those cameras,
My bad.
those videos, or those recordings over to the prosecution?
Those, they overwrite every 60 days. I believe that you've subpoenaed to get the video recordings, which we've given.
You have given those
Yes.
to who did you give those to?
You.
To you. Ah! Why is it doing this again?
We'll get
Stop
back
it.
to that in just a minute.
Oh, we'll get to that.
All right. So, did he ever take things out of the home with him? Mr. Gabler?
Answer
If
carefully.
I don't have a specific record of what he would have taken out of the home. He would have a record of that.
Okay, well, I don't need a record right now. I just a yes or no. Do you know if he took things out of the home with him?
So you don't recall. You don't recall. You don't have to recall this.
I'm thinking that he may have taken some documents, but I couldn't tell you exactly. He would have a better record.
I don't recall. Easiest answer in the
Anything out of the
world.
home, would he
I don't know.
provided that to the detectives or to the prosecution in this case?
Yes.
I don't remember him taking anything, but maybe. I'm not saying
When you
he
were in the home with
didn't.
Mr. Gabler, just the two of you, did you stay right with him throughout the house?
For the most part, yes.
All right, was he ever allowed to just wander around while you sat down in the family room or something?
Typically, I was with him.
Okay, typically, not always.
I can't guarantee that he wasn't ahead of me walking into a room when I was in the living room, so I would think typically I would have been right there with him.
So fair to say that during all these times that Mr. Gabler was searching the home, moving things, he was looking for things to help the prosecution, fair?
No, that's not fair.
What was he
Civil
looking
case.
Todd was doing his own analysis.
for? Which he then provided all to the prosecution, correct?
He
I
was
believe he
subpoenaed.
did provide it. You'd have to ask him.
All right.
Or if he was subpoenaed.
Now, there were times you were alone in the home, true?
True.
And what were you doing in the home when you were there by yourself?
When I was in the home by myself, it would be property management type things. So it would be flushing toilets, making sure that water would still run, making sure water wasn't leaking, making sure water heaters were turning over so that way they didn't go moldy, things like that. So it was primarily home maintenance type things. Again, if I was requested to pick up an item by the children, then I would go and pick up those items. But that would be the only reason I was in the home.
Okay, so you were in and out of the
I'll lose my mind.
Yes, there's a bathroom in there. So.
and you were in and out of the bathroom.
Yes.
All right. I have a few more questions, but can I just have one moment, Your Honor?
Sledge Entertainment, 1861, very old person, has become a new member. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Paralegal level. Very proud of you today. Here, we'll play this super tip. I don't think they're going to. Oh, wait. Forlorn Tim says, on the other hand, easy to convince self one is afraid of a spouse. Blow life up. Literally everyone can say it's overblown nonsense, but no one stops the juggernaut. Your situation sounds very complicated, my man. Very complicated. And yeah, anybody who's, you seem to be asserting that you're on the receiving end of an abusive situation, maybe, or that you're accused of being the abuser. I can't quite tell, and that's probably for the better as to which is the truth, but whichever one it is, I hope that everything resolves. Everyone who's safe and cared for. Forlorn Tim says,
So in the last
especially
60
if
days,
all your girlfriends
who
just
has
divorced.
been in and out of the home?
Last 6 days would be myself. It would be your private detective, or the defense's private detective. It would be the sheriff's officers with the warrant, and that's it.
But you're
Yes,
providing
MLS.
all of those videos, correct?
Yes.
All right. Let's go back to the night of March 4th, 2022 for a moment. You said that you got to the house that night, middle of the night, correct?
Sorry, say the question again.
March 4th, 2022.
Okay. Yep.
You came to the home as quickly as you could, so about what time was that?
It's between 3:30 and 4 o'clock, around there.
Okay. And you came in as you could, so about what time was that?
It's between 3:30 and 4 o'clock, around there.
Okay. And you came in carrying your 2 girls, correct?
Well, that was wild.
Yes.
And you said that you saw something unusual.
Yes.
And you said that what was unusual was that Kouri was shaking her hands.
Mm-hmm.
And you found that someone whose husband had just dropped dead in front of her shaking the hands was an unusual reaction, in your opinion?
I don't know how personal I can get. So when a person, so I've noticed your, quite honestly, when your hands tremor.
I do have a tremor. That's a.
And you can see it. You obviously notice it. So there's an obvious difference, in my opinion. I'm not a medical professional, but there's a difference between a subconscious tremor and someone who's doing this.
All right, let me ask you this. Had you ever seen Kouri prior to that day, immediately after losing one of the closest people in her life?
No.
So you'd never seen her grieving prior to this?
No.
So you don't know what was typical or not typical for Kouri Richins, right?
No, that's correct.
Okay.
No idea.
All right, you said you took the boys
still
upstairs
form
into
opinions
the playroom.
about what they think people
I
should
guess
act
it's
like.
called the playroom. That's sort of loft area.
Yes, correct.
All right. And how is that room set up? How many windows are in that room?
1.
And
I'll take it, Sledge.
aren't there toy shelves in front of that window?
There are toy shelves in front of that window, yes.
Okay. And the boys were 9 and 7, the 2 older boys?
Yes.
All right. So did they crawl up on the shelves to look out the window?
At the time, I don't believe. So that home's been reorganized. So at the
Spirit fingers
time, there
are
was
what
different
happens when
furniture
you're
up there. So there were
visitor
couches
now.
up there. Currently, there's not couches up there. So I think the toy shelves had been rearranged. So before they could actually access that window.
All right. You're not sure, though.
I'm positive that furniture's been rearranged in that home,
But you're not sure what was in front of the window at that time?
I can't remember exactly what toy shelves were in front of that window at that time.
Okay. And so Eric was brought out on a stretcher. He was covered, correct?
Yes.
All right. So what was visible was what we see on TV, a body covered in a sheet.
Correct.
All right. And then you said that people asked Kouri that she, or
This is
told
an
Kouri, asked Kouri, I'm not
interesting
sure,
witness.
that she needed to tell the boys that their father had passed.
Some
correct?
of you seem to express
Actually, I don't think that's what you said. I'm really sorry. I don't mean to put words in your mouth. I think
unsettled
what you said
responses to this
is
witness.
you
I
never
think it's
heard
fair.
Kouri ask anyone to tell the boys that their father had passed. I believe that's what you actually said.
Say that again.
You testified that at no time did you hear Kouri tell any of the family, you need to tell the boys what's just happened to their father, or to tell the boys their father has passed, correct?
No, that's incorrect. So,
All right. I'm sorry.
Trial
Go
streams
ahead.
go
What
for a
was it
long
you
time,
said?
man.
yeah, so I had heard people tell Kouri that we need to tell the boys.
Okay. 2 questions. First, were you aware that the boys had passed earlier, or before, maybe even before you got there? Are you aware of that?
I'm not aware of that, and that sounds incorrect.
All right. And ultimately, it was Kouri herself who spoke to the boys and told them what had happened, correct?
Yes,
Were you there when that happened?
I was in the home, but I wasn't in the room.
You weren't
I
in the
don't
room sitting with the boys when she told them that their father had died.
No, I believe I was in the room. So if we're talking about, so there was somewhat, I think, some different instances where a boy maybe went back into a room and she talked to one of them there. There was also a time when we were all sitting in the living room, and they were talking about it there.
All right, I don't want you to speculate, just if you know or you don't know. Were you there when she sat the 3 boys down and told them what happened?
Yes, I was sitting on the couch with my 2 daughters. Yes.
I had each boy in a chokehold.
Did you hear the conversation?
with a different part of my body.
Yes, I think she was a few seats down.
All right. And she did explain to the boys?
Yes.
Okay.
She said, "Aren't you glad
One
your
moment.
father is dead?"
I have nothing further at this time.
Mr. Burmester.
Yes, just think through 4 questions.
This guy can't wait to get off the stand so he can take off his glasses and resume
Regardless
his
of how
role
the
as super dork.
furniture is today, do you have a distinct recollection of seeing the body being wheeled out that window?
I do.
Was there any occasion when you were with Mr. Gabler after charges had been filed? Well, first of all, I'll ask that.
After, yeah.
After
in the
charges
home,
filed,
yes.
ever go in with Mr. Gabler?
Yes.
In those instances, did you ever see Mr. Gabler identify something and leave it and tell the police later?
Absolutely. Yeah. Todd would not, if anything was of interest, he would immediately call the sheriff's office, and that thing it would be documented.
Did you ever see Mr. Gabler bring items in and
I
leave
need to get
them?
some Q-tips to go
No.
deep in my ears.
So I think you
Less to clean them and more to
testified
scratch
that
them. Because ever sit and just scratch the inside of your... Oh,
Eric
it's the best.
Bought the home in 2012
Yes,
from you,
correct. Me and my wife.
and the next summer, 2013, is when Eric married Kouri, correct?
Yes.
In the backyard of that house.
Correct.
I didn't hear the body being wheeled out the window.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
May this witness step down, Ms. Lewis?
Can I ask just one question?
Of course.
Might be two. I say
One
that,
question.
I have-
Might be two. Oh, now we're here all day.
So you just said that anytime Mr. Gabler would find something of interest,
Tana
he
Wax,
would
I have
call
this issue.
the Summit
No, I
County
just wanna
Sheriff's
s-
Office?
I just want to scrape the insides. Like
Correct.
It's
For
not
a
to clean them,
proper
it's just
chain of
rubbing
chain
them.
of custody.
So as he was looking for evidence against Kouri, he would call them and tell them to get a search warrant?
I believe so. Yes.
Nothing further.
Mr. Burmester, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
You can
I
step
didn't
down,
hear the
sir.
window thing. I'll have to go back and listen to it later.
Leave that there. I appreciate it.
I probably
The
need to go
state's
back
next witness.
and re-listen to
please.
opening
Okay.
arguments to do a summary video tonight. It's her. Who's her? Just how the attorney said it, it was kind of funny. She might have misspoke or something. Yeah, I know you're not supposed to like clean out your ears with a Q-tip because you can like push the wax in and impact it. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about like just going around the ear
Deputy, if you'd
canal.
step in front of Brittany. when
Not
you
super
sworn
deep or
in,
anything.
please.
Just that scratching sensation feels really good sometimes. All right.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Oh, we've got a guy whose head is growing around his glasses. I always love that. It's like they've been wearing glasses for so long that their skin is growing around the frames.
Sir, if you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
It's Deputy Vincent Nguyen, Nguyen.
That's
Where do
not
you
how you
work?
spell
Summit
Win.
County Sheriff's Office
How long have you worked there?
since 2012.
What's your assignment at the sheriff's office?
Right now as a patrol deputy,
And what about back in 2022? What was your assignment then?
patrol deputy.
What does a patrol deputy do?
Respond
What
to
year did
calls
you start getting a dyke
and
haircut?
Report or document incidents, crimes.
What kind of calls does a patrol deputy get called on?
It could be citizen complaints, burglaries,
What year did you start
anything
wearing
that
flannels?
a citizen wants to report.
Did you have law enforcement experience before coming to the Summit County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
What's that?
I worked at the Corona Police Department for over 3 years.
At the Summit County Sheriff's Office, are you issued a body camera
He's
to use?
cute.
Yes, I
huh?
was.
Okay.
And tell the jury about what do you do with your body camera when you're on duty?
So my body camera is always on until I activate my lights or manually activate it
Till you go to the bathroom.
on the body camera itself. Then it starts recording.
And was that the same back in 2022?
Yes.
Were you on duty on March 4th of 2022?
Yes.
And were you dispatched to 282 Willow Court Drive?
Yes, I was.
If we could have Exhibit 1-1, please. This has already been admitted.
Was it hard to come out to your parents as a lesbian because you're ostensibly a man? Or did that make it easier?
Do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
And is this the home that you responded to that morning?
Yes.
Is it located in Summit County?
Yes, it is.
What time did you arrive at this home approximately?
Approximately 3:40 in the morning.
And when you entered, who was there?
Sergeant DiBotello, Deputy Pimentel, and also fire personnel.
Was Miss Richins there?
Yes, she was.
What about her kids? Were they present?
I was made aware that they were in the residence, but I did not see them.
And you were wearing a body camera on that day?
Yes, I was.
And it was active?
Oh, they're gayer
Yes, it was.
sunglasses.
All right. If we could show the witness exhibit 1-4T, please.
He can see it, Counselor.
His head
Do
is
you
like a
recognize
round
this?
shape.
Yes, I do.
And those frames are huge.
Scott, go ahead and scroll through it so he can see to the end.
It's like he came home. It's like, honey, I got the big screens.
What is it?
It's my body camera footage with a blurred spot.
I'm sorry, Scott. Can we put up 1-4T? Do you recognize
yes,
this?
transcript
And what is it a transcript of?
of what was on my body camera.
Fair and accurate representation of the words that were spoken on your body camera that night?
Yes.
Those
I'll
glasses
move to
scream,
admit, 1-4T.
yes, we can negotiate your way out of this ticket.
I think you're going to the same place I'm going, Judge. But
There are multiple speakers here. Would you folks approach for 1 minute?
All right. We have another silent sidebar. Silent sidebars. The hallmark of every trial stream. I always hate not being privy to what's being said at sidebar. I wish they could feed it to us, even though they can't play it before the jury. But what do you do about it? You know? What do you do about it? And they don't want to have to like try and, you know, the jury, they know the jurors like do look this stuff up. Like they may try and hold off for 4 weeks or 5 weeks or whatever and not ever look up the trial, but they do. They end up doing it or they end up seeing stuff.
To see a video that has audio. The audio is also represented as part of a transcript on the
less
bottom. There
prejudicial
are
stuff they
multiple
see, the better.
speakers in this video. There's the deputy, there's some other people, there is the defendant. You may take everything the defendant says as true and give it whatever weight you think it deserves, if any. You cannot take what the deputy or the other people say is true. You can only consider those statements for context regarding what the defendant was responding to, the effect on the listener. Anything further on that, Mr. Ramos?
no, Judge, thank you.
Okay. So let's see. Do you want to admit that number that you just mentioned?
Yes, please.
Would you give me the number one more time?
1-4 with the letter T for
Okay.
transcript.
Exhibit 1-4T as Tesla is admitted.
Complete
Where do you
random.
want to go next?
Now, if we could show the
Long
witness
story short,
1-4D, like
Woman
David.
gets $4.5 million in debt, takes out a bunch of insurance policies on her husband, and allegedly feeds him a Moscow mule.
Do you see it on
with
your screen there?
Yes, I
Do you
do.
recognize this?
And kills
Yes,
him.
I do.
What is it?
It's my body camera.
And is it fair and accurate representation
There will be a
of your
summary
body
video of
camera
this
that
later,
night?
though.
Yes.
Are there any changes to it?
Yes, there's a blur in the middle.
And with the exception of that blur, everything else is the same?
Yes.
And has this clip been cut down from your original video?
Not this clip.
Okay.
I didn't say I don't
I'll
like
move
his
to admit
glasses.
1-4D.
They're just huge. They need windshield wipers.
Okay, 1-4D as in David is admitted.
And publish to the jury, please.
Scott, is this in a spot you want to start?
I'll restart it, and it does have audio, Your Honor.
Understood.
Zoom in on what? There is not a single ass that you want me to zoom in on in this trial.
answer.
Not one.
I don't have the audio.
Is the audio instantaneous or is it a delay? No. Okay.
Typically 30
I think I know how to
seconds.
fix this. Give me just
Or
a
10
moment.
seconds. We'll
need
If
to
you
restart it.
pause. Yeah. We practiced this earlier. Give me just a moment.
Your Honor, most body cams, there's a 30-second.
That's what I thought too, but it sounds like they've edited around that. One moment, folks.
I don't know.
Scott,
that-
would you do me a favor?
I don't know we can
Would
even say that,
you
Boosh.
disconnect from the HDMI and then reconnect.
I don't know if we can even say that yet.
Then did you plug back in?
Yes, yes.
Okay, will you cue the video again for me?
And no medical history other than his asthma.
I mean, he has Lyme disease, but I mean, it's painful sometimes.
Who's fapping with this?
What does he take? What medicine does he take? Can you find it and tell us?
Not you. I meant on the recording. God, wouldn't it be great if this is Paranormal Activity 7? The bear starts killing people and stuff. Oh, that's the AED. No one was jerking off. They're trying to save him. I guess that was disrespectful. Sorry, dead guy. That's not an AED? What is it then?
Sure. Yeah.
Hey guys, and him on downtime. The nicest since we got here. He's had 2 Eppies, a Narcan. 2 Eppies, 1 Narcan. Blood sugar is 458.
A Lucas machine. What the fuck is that?
Pam, you want to come out here?
Is that a chest compression machine?
No history. We have chest pain.
It's been a while since I did CPR. That
What's your
thing
first
didn't
name?
exist when I was around.
What's your first name? Yeah, let me talk to you out here for a second. Let them do their work in there. So what happened today?
I've never seen one of those chest compression things. I had to learn CPR the old-fashioned way.
When you say we were fine, what time did you see him?
You're in all plaid
When he
jammies.
was
You're
alert.
not fine.
We had a drink together at 9 to celebrate something at work tomorrow.
Okay.
We went to bed. I went to bed with my kids. He went to bed in our bed.
What time did you guys go to bed?
9:30.
9:30. Okay.
I'm 45.
And then what alerted you to him today, right now?
I just
I was just checking to see if you died
when
yet.
I sleep with my kids, I'll just wake up and I go back in my own bed.
Mm-hmm.
I just crawled over on his side.
Boosh, but envy is not allowed.
And he was laying in bed? Okay.
He was on his back on the bed, and I
Okay. And he was on, you said he was on his back?
You never know how people respond to trauma,
Where
but
are
the
your
hands over
children
the
now?
eyes crying seems fake to me.
went to sleep in that room. Two are awake with their ear to the door.
You can't say this.
Please somebody
No,
take them out.
where are the other two at?
You
That
can't
are
say
awake?
that to me.
No, hallway bedroom.
And where's that at?
Who's there? First one to your left.
Okay. Is there any family members we can call right now?
Yeah, I need to call my mom. I need to call my mom so bad.
Okay.
I think I don't know. 911's still on the phone. They got me. I don't know.
Here. Okay.
I call my mom.
Yep. I'll give you a phone right now, okay?
I need to call
Just
his
put
dad.
your number right in there.
right?
Heard you might be
I
single.
got in bed and then I just got
Yeah, they're doing their best, okay, ma'am? Here, you can use my phone.
Yeah, just put your number in there. If you want to grab a couple selfies, or you have the phone, like just if it's natural. If it's natural, that's okay. That way I know who you are.
Mom,
I remember.
Mom. Mom. Go to my house. Go to my house.
What's going on?
I don't know. Something's wrong with Eric. The police have girls are here.
Oh, did you kill that bastard yet?
He wasn't breathing. I don't know.
Who?
Eric.
Where's he at?
He's at my house. He's at my house.
I'm on my way.
I think my partner found your phone. Is this it right here? Does he have any medical conditions or anything like that?
He has Lyme's disease.
Lyme's disease?
But nothing major. Like,
Okay. So no heart problems or anything like that?
no. He just said his chest was hurting when he went to bed, but that's, not. He doesn't drink enough water, when he gets on the bike downstairs. I don't know. It didn't. It didn't make sense. And then he just said he was really tired because he got his allergy shots yesterday morning
Okay.
with my son.
What allergy shot makes you tired? I
And then
take
when
an
did
allergy
you
shot
discover
every
him?
month.
What time?
Never described my response as tired.
I got my phone. It's maybe 3.
About 3. Did you immediately call the 911?
This is a good point,
Well,
Ms.
I
Vixen.
got up and, as soon as I turned over and he was cold,
Mm-hmm.
I just felt like something was wrong. So
Katie's testimony said she was matching sweatsuit and her hair was done.
And then I sat there for a minute and I just didn't feel like breathing or anything. And so I just was like,
Okay.
Yeah, Benadryl would make you tired, I
Mhm.
guess. I don't know. I haven't done Benadryl in forever.
Any
I'm not a
COVID or
shot of
anything like that?
we all just got over COVID.
Okay. And when was that?
Weeks ago.
Okay, so not recently.
Oh, it's a COVID death. Why is this even a trial?
So he just had a negative test. So I was the last positive, and then he had it. So his last negative test was a week ago.
Okay. Hey, ma'am, what's your name?
Multiple choice.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Kouri.
With a C?
Really odd that her name is on a multiple choice question, test. What are the other choices? Yeah, it was Kouri, or Kouri. I really didn't expect it to be D. I thought, for sure. Okay, I like this. This is a good idea on this super tip. Now, if you guys have good ideas, you should send them via super tip. It's weed gummies. It's weed gummies. No one's dying from weed gummies. Come on.
It's like a gummy, as in like a THC gummy? Okay.
You gave me the timestamp. Oh, the defense asked him about wheeling him out the window. 4 hours, 30 minutes, 20 seconds.
And who is his primary care physician?
It's PCP. Yeah, you know me.
Who? How do you spell it? How's Lepley?
Lepley.
When was he last seen?
Hey, Dr. Lepley. He just
When was that?
had a physical. Deputy Wynn's like, in a different context, what you're saying would be really hot, but right now, ma'am, I'm going to need you to calm down. It's very distracting. Trying to do a multiple choice test. Studying for my LSAT. Would you be quiet? We're trying to talk.
There's 2 kids that are awake. They're in that door. Yeah, she said to the left.
There's 2 kids in that door. Get your gun out. Check your corners.
Yeah, I think the one master bedroom.
We need to go to the master bedroom to see if her boyfriend's in there.
Went to bed at 9:30. She slept with the kids because then she goes.
She's sleeping with the kids? No. No wonder they had conflict.
He was cold and heavy. He has Lyme disease. He got an allergy shot yesterday.
This is why the defense is, well, this is a prosecution plan. Defense is going to focus on the THC gummy, the allergy shot, and the Lyme disease. Lyme disease will fuck you up, by the way.
I don't know.
It is nasty.
Whoever the on-call is.
If he looks back at her and she's levitating, it's a way better trial than I expected. No, not Lyme's disease. There's only one. One Lyme. Bad cocktail.
One K32. What's my case number?
We have to give you the 4-digit one because that's all the numbers you can remember.
Copy. Yeah, firm.
Is his phone background screen his badge? That's funny.
And the complaint's going to be the wife, first name of Kouri.
Lyme's disease is bad, man. Oh my God, what's my badge number? Oh, let's watch his password. What is it? What is it? Can we figure it out? Oh, I bet we can figure that out if we slow it down. Now we've got it forever. You're stuck, Officer Win. More like Officer Lose. I'm getting in your bank, buddy. I'm just kidding. I don't know how to hack stuff. Sign in.
I can't tell.
You lost the sound.
Scott, pause there for a minute. Thank you, sir. Scott, don't change anything for a minute, please.
Sorry, one more time, Your Honor.
Yeah, don't change anything for a moment. Let me see if I can fix this from my end. Scott, can you go back 5 or 10 seconds and test sound for me?
We're good. We're just waiting for our ME, OME, and our detective to show.
Yeah. I wonder if he had an aneurysm or something with all the blood.
Okay.
That's, I know. There was a lot of blood for some unknown reason.
Were you first on scene?
A lot of blood for
we
no
were second.
reason.
The Southside Fire guy was here before us.
And there was blood before they
A little bit coming out as soon as we start doing compressions with the Lucas is when the blood came out.
That doesn't sound fun.
I don't know.
No pulse or anything?
No, no, he was cold. I think he'd been down a while. Not a long time, but he'd been down a minute. He was asystole the whole time, so.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, pretty young.
Yeah.
Maybe took some gummies.
Yeah, that's what she was saying.
Some gummies? Come on, you don't have to lie. We all know. She ate this gummy shit.
2016.
I don't even like weed. And they're like, I took some gummies.
We don't know. It was sitting
Yeah, all the
there,
THC just wrecked him from the inside. Many such cases, well documented.
Is that it? Are you taking for Lyme disease?
Yeah.
Not Chuck's.
Sort of just looked at it and said it was filled in 2016.
Yeah, that one.
Is that under his name? I think he sleeps on that side of bed though.
With what? That might be hers. Is it in
It's
his
his.
name? Oh, it's his. Okay. But it's empty, right? There's nothing in
Yeah.
it? Maybe we gave him Narcan. That would have, if he would have, you know, search pipeline in there.
And then you arrived, he was already on the floor, right?
Yeah, he had pulled him down to the
Nothing.
floor.
Kouri? I'm gonna need to ask you some questions real quick, okay? Has he ever been in the military?
No,
No. Does he use tobacco?
no.
No.
Why wasn't he in
What
the
does he do
military? Is
for
he
a
a
living?
pussy?
He owns a stonemason company.
And then when you discovered him, was he on the bed? Yes.
He was just laying on his side like normal.
Okay.
I just thought he was cold, just 'cause it was cold in there, so I put the blanket on him.
Gummies knock me out, so I don't mess with him.
Heavy, and I
And which way was he facing? Was he facing towards,
no, he was just up, just facing up.
oh, so he's laying on his back?
Facing on his
If you're glad to see me covering the case, make sure you show up. Show up.
And then
somehow.
did you pull him
Watch.
to the ground?
Yeah, that's what the lady on the phone told me to do,
Okay.
was to take the sheet and
Share it on their other chats. Be like, hey, Nick's streaming.
to the
Don't be
ground
bored.
so I could do CPR.
Okay. What's his highest level of education?
It's a
Third
bachelor's
grade.
degree.
Okay.
Oh, he's a bachelor's degree.
Any,
My husband's active. He didn't just die in his sleep. This is
Okay.
insane.
Shut up. Like, you're talking too much.
any
As your
mental
lawyer,
health conditions? No. Okay. How about any suicidal history? No.
Never.
Okay.
No.
Has he been seen by a doctor in the last 30 days?
No.
there's a coroner count.
Okay. Has any prescriptions been filled in the last 30 days? No. Has he had a history of falling or anything? No. Any history of prescription abuse? No.
I mean, no, when he was in high school and stuff, yeah.
Okay.
See, now her defense is based on him being a constant fentanyl user. She's like, nah, fam.
Or maybe a reaction to his shots yesterday.
I mean, he said he didn't feel good
Reaction
from
to his
it.
shots.
Like,
He didn't look good last night.
he looked pale last night, and he just,
Well,
I asked
allergy
you,
shots
okay.
can produce anaphylaxis as a result.
yeah, but he was saying his chest
So
was
I
hurting,
guess.
But
Does he have any history of illicit drug use or anything in the past year?
no, never.
Okay.
Never. No drugs.
Do you have the phone number to
But again,
Herb,
testifying, or now her story is
his
that
doctor?
he was always using fentanyl. Just no one knew.
I don't know yet, Ronnie. We'll see what we get.
Hit him with that Fenny French dip.
I don't. It's just at the Park City Family Clinic and Hospital. Or,
Yeah, I can look it up.
I'm sorry.
With
No,
a
that's
vodka and cough syrup au jus.
Carter said a cop told him. Why would you tell a child?
No, they shouldn't have told him. I asked him.
Oh.
not to tell him.
They all
Some
know.
concentrated lean.
How do they know?
Well, Carter told me, a cop told me.
Would they have told him?
No, I wouldn't think.
We were in there, so we were maybe a fire
Do they
department.
know?
Maybe they, yeah, they
Oh my freaking God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh.
Oh, that's an unfortunate looking person.
Oh my God.
Is that
That
Corey's
number just
mother?
kept ringing this morning, and I'm like,
Yeah, because we couldn't find her phone.
Oh. Oh.
I thought somebody called from his cell phone, and then when you Google it, it says it's a spoof number. I'm like, what? I'm gonna go up here to these people.
Mom, is
Well,
the
maybe
door
him dying
closed
before
for her?
Corey looks like that's good.
Yes,
They won't let me. Is he still in?
So I'll explain to you what the process
Looks like
is
someone
right now.
found Steven
guess he
Tyler
was
on night
in good
vision
health
wandering
and
the
his age
streets.
and everything like that. Okay, our medical examiner is going to come and do their investigation real quick, and then also our detective, just to make sure that everything's documented, correctly, and then from there they'll explain to you what's going to happen. Most likely.
She
But I'm
likes,
thinking
lady,
'cause
she likes
you
eating
know,
raw
he has
corn.
no serious health problems or anything like that. His age, most likely they're gonna take his body to the
Oh my God.
medical examiner's office just to make sure that, there wasn't anything else.
Okay.
All right, do you have any questions for me right now?
No.
Oh, that'd be
He
so
had
funny.
allergy shots yesterday.
She's like, wow,
and
I like
then-
those pajamas.
And that's what
They're
she
really
was
good pajamas.
saying.
They look like my pajamas.
When I was here,
What kind of allergy shots,
He gets weekly shots. He's
him and his boy get weekly shots.
Ooh, baby, I like it
At,
raw. Ooh,
like,
baby, I
like
like it
seasonal
raw.
allergies? Okay, seasonal. And where was that at?
Shimmy, shimmy, yo, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah.
Family
Give
medical?
us a mic so I can take it away.
no. Jeremy Ranch, Granger Medical.
Granger, okay.
Oh my God.
AMG Law. Made you gay.
They're all watching TV. I said, you guys gotta go back to sleep. It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Your dad died. Go to bed. It's 4 in the morning. Your dad's dead. Shut up and go to bed. It's your fault.
You need to go over there and let her in the Sally Port to get the van keys.
Okay.
So, do this here with you.
Yep.
We don't know. We went to bed.
Hey, Clint, here, he's gonna help. Where are my boys?
The kids are in
All right, so Katie shows up.
Where's my brother?
He's in this room.
No.
You can't see him. No, she can. He's not invisible.
Corey, is there a way we could relocate your boys upstairs?
Yeah.
Because there's going to be a lot of traffic.
Yeah, I'll tell her now. What? Wait, come on. Come on. Come on. See you. Bob, come on. Come on, Bob. They want all the kids upstairs. I love you so much. Come on, my sweetheart. Come on, sweetheart. Come on.
We're good now. No, we can now say he's dead because the kids are away.
I can explain to her if you want to go.
I miss everything. I miss Chris, Will, everything.
That's insane,
Attorney,
Lolita
I miss
Smiles.
everything.
And you don't have to
Go
worry
upstairs.
about that kind of stuff right now.
Upstairs with the boys. Go upstairs with the boys.
Don't worry, I'm pretty sure your mom's gonna have a children's book out about this in a couple days.
No, it's all it's natural, okay? Just take a deep breath. Take a deep breath.
If he's like, yeah. The sister's reaction way different than the spouse.
Okay, I gotta breathe. Oh my God, I gotta breathe. I just talked to him like a couple hours ago.
Maybe you killed him.
And he just woke up and he wasn't breathing. I went to bed. I went back to bed because I'm a nightmare. So I went back in our room and about 3. And I just turned over to cuddle him, and his body was just so cold. He'd been gone a while.
So the only information I know from what the medical staff that was here is he was cold to the touch, okay, and it seemed like he was down for a while.
We went to bed, he was fine at 9:30. I mean, that's when I went to the bedroom with Ashton. I mean, so unless he went, like, I didn't hear anything. He didn't yell. He didn't say anything was wrong. Nothing happened. Like, nothing happened.
Nothing happened. Totally.
Nothing happened. Like, I didn't hear anything. And right across the room, like, if he was in pain, why didn't he yell? It sounds like he wasn't. I know, but why, I mean, I'm such a light sleeper.
Sounds like my man was flying on fentanyl.
I just couldn't have heard anything. And he just said, Kouri, like, I would have. And he was so cold. He was so cold. That's my brother.
Yeah, I agree, Tricky Rich. We don't know. We don't know. What we do know, though, is that the sister inaccurately described the actions of the wife when she testified earlier. She said she was in a tracksuit or sweatsuit or whatever, not pajamas. That she didn't comfort her at all. Both those are incorrect.
I can't see your back. I can't talk to you. I'm sorry,
I can't talk to your dad. Oh, that's sad.
Okay, so what do we just have to figure out? What do we have to do?
What's that?
Is there anything that we need to do?
So we're just going to
eyewitness
document
testimony is the worst
some.
after what 4 years. The
So
question, though,
there's
is-
some protocols we have
So-
to document. Like I explained to them, next thing is our detective and our medical examiner is going to respond to the
So the
location.
sister
They're going
misremembers
to do
things
their
after he died.
investigation and document everything. And then most likely because of his age, his health and everything else,
We do autopsy.
most likely. But that's their
I think I could stand up.
that's their field, not ours. So for us, our thing is now we have to just secure the scene until they get here, and then once it's released, it's up to them. And then most likely you guys will be able to,
I told the guy that. Okay, I think we want him to go to the funeral home in Morgan.
Okay. And that's something you could talk to our medical examiner about.
I mean, they take so long time.
This is an okay question. How can they charge her with murder if the cause of death hasn't been determined? The medical examiner being unable to conclusively say something is a homicide or not doesn't mean that it wasn't. Remember, medical examiner reports are just evidence of something. They're not conclusive proof of anything. So even if it said homicide, definitely, we really mean it, they wouldn't, that's still just evidence. It's not actual proof. It's good evidence, I guess. But if they couldn't conclusively identify the substance that was toxic in his body for whatever reason, then they can't label it, they can't necessarily label it an overdose. They can't label it homicide unless they have evidence that it was given to him forcefully. Can't label it suicide unless they have evidence that he did it on his own, intentionally. That extraneous evidence has to be given to them, which they can then back up with empirical results on the medical report, which support that conclusion or not. But if they don't have those, they can't mark down what they think happened. And you are very welcome, John.
It's so cold. It just was so cold.
Go was so cold. So cold, was so cold.
Is it hair?
Is there any animals that sleep in the bedroom with him?
Yeah, my
The dog.
The dog on the bed with him?
Most of the time.
He's like a 10-pound little floofy.
Okay. Was he
With Eric every day.
on the bed when you came in?
He's as cold as ice.
Was he on
He's
the
as
bed?
cold as ice.
No, he wasn't.
Willing to sacrifice our love.
your dad on the way, Katie? I don't
I
even
don't
know what
know.
to
He
do.
called me, and I just like screamed, and everyone woke up, and then we're here. I don't think he can even function, Corey. I'm trying to find someone to go with. Oh, my dad's almost here. Oh
Oh my god, I can't tell him, Katie. I can't even.
I'll do it.
I can't. I don't. He was fine. He was fine.
I'll do it. I'll do it. My sister's almost here.
Can you just please explain to them the process?
Yeah.
That they can't pass the threshold until
Oh, that's
it's really.
what you're doing? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Was that what you're doing, standing
Okay.
there?
Yeah, I
We
thought
got
you
it.
were like seeing if I was gonna pass out or something.
No,
'Cause I
and-
like my.
And that too, you know.
Oh, I'm so shaky. I think I'm gonna stay sitting until. Ow! I will go. It's okay.
Why do you have that stuff on his nose? It was like, what is that?
So, like I said, I'm not a medical
I'm
personnel
not a
person,
doctor,
but
he isn't
what
breathing.
the ambulance said was he did have blood
I
in his
saw
mouth.
all the blood.
So,
everywhere.
you know, they don't know. It might have been an aneurysm. They don't know.
Aneurysm.
His dad has blood clots. I mean,
His dad has blood clots. I've counted
he
them.
had blood in his stuff. It was like, looked like snot or something.
Yeah,
I don't-
because when they do the CPR, it gets the blood flowing and it gets moving, and if it's not pumping, it'll.
Oh my god. Well, when I was trying to just do the chest compressions, it just.
I just was trying to do that. You may have killed him, ma'am. He was not bleeding out, and then you did it. No. That's what happens to gunshot victims a lot of times. Sometimes
So Corey,
chest
does he have
compressions
any other medications except for
cause
that?
increased blood
Where would
loss
he keep his medication?
if it's not being replaced.
Our house cleaner just cleaned. I can't
Usually,
find where she put
chest
anything.
compressions outweigh that.
But he doesn't take his Lyme disease doctor just is weaning him off of his Lyme disease medication, so he's just taking vitamins for that. It gave him something like for the pain because it causes him to, it just burns his body, so he has pain medicine.
Damn.
And
Is it that green bottle?
I honest to God don't know. I don't know.
It's not the one that says fentanyl. I don't know where that came from.
That was the one I found in his bag that he just took to St. George because we just went to St. George. I would assume that, but that looked old to me. I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh.
So Deputy Wayne, I want to show you a couple other exhibits. They'll pop up on your screen there and we'll kind of move through them. So first we'll do exhibit 1-4.
Wonder how late we're going today.
S1.
Trigger Rich, this whole thing is
Let's
it's
do
a
1-4
all-in-one
S2.
disposable.
I'll ask you all the same questions about these. 1-4 S3. 1-4 S4. And 1-4 S5. You recognize all of those photographs?
Yes, I do.
Are those still shots
I
or
was given
screen
fentanyl a
grabs
few
from
times
the
for
body
surgery
camera
this
we
year,
just watched?
including post-op for pain.
I'll move to admit
I
those
kind of get
5.
it.
1-4
I don't like-
S1 through 5.
I don't like
are
opiates. I
admitted.
don't-
Are we
I don't want them
publishing
ever.
the jury?
If we could, please. And Scott, if you could just move through each of these.
But if it goes back to gosh, Her mom looks like the old cowboy from House 2.
Now, if we could bring up Exhibit 2-41 for the witness. Do you recognize what kind of document
The
this
Grudge.
is?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
It's a voluntary written statement that we provide.
I can't do it today.
And whose name and signature is at the bottom?
Miss Kouri Richins.
Okay, I'll move to
I can't do
admit
the Korean
Exhibit
sound right now.
2-41.
No objection. 241 is admitted.
And if you could publish that, please. And maybe zoom in on the text for a moment. It's a little small.
Hi, Buffy the Vampire Slayer. You may be able to kill all sorts of things, but you can't kill one Korean ghost. God, what a loser. I can do the noise way better when like my voice isn't broken.
Scott, you can take it down. And the jury will have a chance to review this in their deliberations as well. If you
I'm
have a
quite
chance to read
sure
it.
Murdoch
Deputy Wynn,
is
other than
responsible,
what
but
we
I don't know
saw
that he
on
did
that
it.
body camera footage, what were your other responsibilities that night at the home?
Also a crime scene log, and a,
I'm sorry, Your Honor, could you ask him to move the
Just move the mic up.
closer?
Yeah.
Move it closer to your face. Like you can hold the mic towards you if you like.
so a crime scene log
Whoa.
and also a death checklist.
As part of that death checklist, are you looking for anything that might
Yeah,
have
it's
explained
Mondays, girl.
Eric
Like,
Richins'
what
death?
do you want me to do?
Yes, there's certain questions that we ask, and we just fill in the answers.
So you mentioned on the video that you were securing
No, I think
the
it was
scene.
a-
Was that
I think it was a
something else
hit.
that you were doing?
Yes, I
To
was.
punish him.
So we also saw in the video that Kouri Richins volunteered THC gummies to you. Did
Yes.
you see any THC gummies in the home?
No, I did not.
What would you have done if you had seen them?
Taking
I
him.
would document where they were at and advise the detectives and CSI upon their arrival of where it was at.
Is weed illegal in
As
Utah?
you're looking for things that might have explained Eric Richins' death, did you see any illicit drugs in the home?
I did not.
And what would you
Oh,
have
Murdoch
done if you
owed
had?
a ton, like he was.
Again, document where they were at
I mean, was
and
moving 50
relay
grand of
that to
fent a month.
investigations.
And same question for drug paraphernalia. Did you see any drug paraphernalia in the home?
I did not.
And what would you done if you had?
Document where it was and relay it to investigations.
Give me just a moment.
Okay, so weed is illegal in Utah land, so they're gonna really hammer on it.
Those are all my questions for you. Thank you, Deputy Wynn.
Illegality is a presumption of danger.
Judge, before we get started the motion, as we were watching the video, I had what had previously been provided to defense of a transcript, and we've seen the transcript that was shown.
I remember this would have been 4 years ago also. So medical only in Utah, I don't even know when that started.
Mr. Ramos, is this the same or different than 1-4T?
So, and I'll
Or is it-
explain.
Or is it a partial?
So it appears to be sections, kind of clips. So as this was being presented, that's what I was going off of. I noticed that the transcript that was presented is different than what we have.
Come up for a second, yeah.
So Utah's medical cannabis law was passed 2018. So this was after that. So medical cannabis was approved in Utah at the time, although we don't know if his gummies qualify.
I'm telling the micropene king himself that he should join your panel for the trial. Also, do no fence sandwich reviews during this trial. I miss those as I love sandwiches, and it's the only bread I eat.
No, yeah, we got to have sandwich reviews. I am not opposed. I love reviewing sandwiches. That means I'm eating sandwiches. That does bring us to 7 micropenes. Very amazing. Fent mayo. Ew. I don't know why that sounded grosser than regular mayo. It probably tastes the same. Does fentanyl have a flavor? Like Molly tastes like licking batteries. Ketamine tastes like licking batteries that have been sitting on the ground by a train. Very specific. It's a flavor you can buy actually in vape form too. Weed tastes like weed. Fentanyl has no flavor, according to Derek.
Mr. Ramos, please proceed.
Thank you, Judge.
Ketamine tastes terrible. Coke smells and tastes like fuel.
Good afternoon.
Depends on the batch.
I don't even know what time it is.
Good afternoon.
Let's start off where we just left off. Mr.
What up,
Chervenak
dude?
was asking you questions about what it is that
What's up?
you did or what you would have done had you found certain things.
What?
Fair?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you arrived,
Am I gonna die?
what we just saw, the videos we saw, that's from your body cam.
Yes.
You indicated that it is always off unless you turn it on. I think is what you meant. I think you said it's always
don't
on
trust it.
until you turn it on, but what you meant was it's always off until you turn it on. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in this case, we saw clips of it.
Not
Would you
bad.
agree that's correct?
That is correct.
That is not from the beginning to the end, correct?
I like banana nut.
Correct.
Now, you didn't participate in which clips were shown, correct?
I was not.
Okay. Now, at one point, you do turn off your body cam. Do you recall?
I don't recall.
Get out
You
of
don't
my
recall
office.
doing that?
I don't
Thank
recall.
you.
Okay. If you had turned it off, when would you have turned it off?
When the call was over.
Okay. So if you were still inside the house doing the investigation, the camera would remain on.
Yes.
Okay. And if you had turned it on or off, you would have indicated that in your report, correct?
Yes.
For any other reason other than the call was over. Excuse me.
Yes.
Okay. Now, you indicated that you arrived around 3:40. Is that correct?
Correct.
Now, you left, I believe it's Officer Deputy Pimentel. You let him get out.
Officer
check out.
Deputy
Is that correct?
Penn
When it was time for him to go off duty.
I think so.
Okay.
What's up, the other lawyer, Nate?
How long were you there?
I don't recall.
2 hours?
I don't recall.
Were you there when the Mr. Richins' body was removed?
I was not.
You were not. So it was before then.
Yes.
Okay. Was it before or after Mr. Gene Richins arrived?
It was after.
Were any of them illegal immigrants?
Do you recall anything about when you left?
I don't.
Okay. Do you recall seeing Deputy Woody, Detective Woody?
I don't recall.
Would
I wonder
looking
when
at
this
your
is gonna
report
end.
refresh your recollection? Do you have a copy of it?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Could you go ahead and pull that up, and I'm gonna see what you have.
Did anybody hear when this hearing is supposed to be over?
Give me 1 second. This is different from what I
It's
have.
probably have it on the
I
other
would
side.
assume soon. Lady Rackets is asking if I can drive my daughter to dance at 6. Well, just before 6. And then I have to go drug test actually today still. So I might have to step
Give me 1
away
second.
a
I just
little
want to make
early.
sure there's different formats, so I just want to make sure I have the same one that you do. Fair?
Fair.
Go until 5. Let me see. I gotta check in on how she's doing.
Okay. I'm gonna give this back to you. Okay. Go ahead and take a look at that or any other reports you have. Let me know what time you left.
Good luck at the test. Study hard.
It's not time stamped.
Oh yeah, Swampy Rumbles. We've got
So probably
4
at
weeks
the
of this
last
at least.
paragraph where it says, upon their arrival, I released the scene to Deputy Orgel and I responded to the sheriff's office to book in the photos from the incident and uploaded the death investigation checklist.
Okay. So then if you go to the paragraph before that, does that give you a better idea of who was present when you were still there?
Yes.
Tell me.
Well, while waiting for...
You don't have to read it. You
Oh.
could just, if that's refresh your memory.
So after Sergeant DiBotello left, upon Deputy Orgel and Detective Woody and the medical examiner Sessions, upon their arrival, then I left.
Okay. So then at some point after you let DiBotello go off watch, you then waited for those 3 individuals, correct?
Yes.
Orgel?
Orgel, yes.
Orgel, apologies. Sessions?
Orgel.
Yes.
And Woody?
Yes.
So they arrived and then you left, correct?
Yes.
Did you speak with Woody?
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to probably.
I think, no, I don't recall.
I have to go in about 10 minutes.
I don't recall.
Okay.
I don't recall.
Would you have put it in your notes?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll do
And it's
fine
not
with
in your
those.
notes?
No.
And your body cam, based on what you just said earlier, would have still been on while Woody, while Orgel, while Sessions was there, right?
Yes.
Unless you would have shut it off.
I have to say
Yes.
You didn't.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have a choice. I have to do the drug
gonna
test.
Put up just a still in just a minute of your body cam, okay? But before I do that, I want to ask you about your body cam. What software or what hardware does your body cam use?
I don't know.
You're not familiar with Axon?
It wasn't an
She's
Axon.
not feeling the best.
It wasn't
so-
Axon.
No, it wasn't.
So what is it?
I
It
need to
was
do the
at the
driving
time
tonight.
WatchGuard.
WatchGuard. Now, does WatchGuard that you use, does that have an audit trail system?
I don't recall.
Okay. When you're done
Rookie
with
mistake.
a call, what happens to
Thank
that
you,
video?
Fonda.
It gets uploaded.
Automatically?
Upon...
What is up
I
with
think
this
that
guy's
system,
glasses?
when we stop it and we go to the station, it uploads.
Okay. And did you do that here?
Do there.
This case?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
And
So you did the
where
thing
did you do that?
You're supposed to do?
I don't recall.
Now, this wasn't the first time you were wearing that body cam, was it?
It was not.
Okay. How many,
Look at how
ballpark,
angry-
how many times had you worn that body cam
Homeboy is back here.
before March 4th?
A lot.
5?
More.
20?
More.
100?
More.
Thousands?
His glasses are not great. I don't like them.
Possibly.
They make him look like Rachel Maddow.
And in those thousands, you've uploaded videos of your body cam, correct?
Correct.
You're familiar with the footage and how to upload it.
That's what we do here as well.
At this time, I don't remember because we changed systems, and I don't remember how that system worked.
They have a little USB cord.
No, I think it automatically Wi-Fi.
No, I don't know. I'm not an expert on the body cam connection.
So now we have Wi-Fi. Which Wi-Fi? At your home?
No.
Yes, yeah, that
Where?
one.
A secured Wi-Fi at the office.
Okay. So you would have come back here, just across the ways here, correct?
Yes.
And would it have been in your desk?
I agree, Lolita Smiles. I like to be able to finish out a stream all the way if I can, but
in my car.
I think
In your
most days
car?
I will be able to.
So you connect to the Wi-Fi in your car or to the station?
Station.
Okay. So you come back and you do a Wi-Fi upload, correct?
Correct.
Now,
Maybe it was Bluetooth. I don't know.
At one point, you're told that it's been uploaded successfully.
I don't get notification that it's been complete.
So you just show up and it just automatically goes?
Yes.
You don't press a button saying upload?
No.
Okay, so now the software system it's an automatic Wi-Fi connection without you having to do anything to your body cam. Is that correct?
Correct.
But I want to do things to my
And
body.
at one point, you did review what we just saw, or the full length of the body cam we just saw, correct?
Correct.
And you made sure that it was complete, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So if actually, let me ask you this. In your report, since you don't remember, in your report, can you please look to see if you indicate that you shut off the body cam for any reason?
I did not.
So you did not shut it off?
No, I did not put that in my report that I shut it off.
Okay. Now, sitting here right now, you don't know if you shut it off before Mr. Orgel, Miss Sessions, or Miss Woody arrived, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Let's talk about how you secured the crime scene. Where we saw you going around the house was limited to the first floor, correct?
Correct.
Did you go anywhere else?
Just the living room.
Okay. You didn't go in the kitchen?
No.
You didn't go in the garage?
I did not.
The detached garage?
I did not.
Okay. Now you took photographs, right?
Yes.
And you started getting bits and pieces about what happened, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. And you started
Bits and
telling your fellow
pieces
deputies
about what
it,
happened.
correct?
Correct.
Well, he
And
died.
you start piecing everything together, right?
Correct.
You already said that. You already asked.
You heard, for example, or you saw rather, when you arrived, EMS personnel, correct?
Correct.
Now, do you know any of those? Did you know any of those EMS personnel before arriving?
Before arriving, I didn't know who was responding.
But individually, have you worked with them before?
Only one.
Which one was that?
Sergeant Cernich.
Cernich. He's the one in the red, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
And Cernich and all the other EMS
Red
are
vape. It's
talking amongst themselves about what
Gee
happened.
whiz.
Correct?
I assume
Miami Mint.
I wasn't listening.
Okay. When Detective Woody appears, shows up to relieve you, you don't recall whether you gave Woody any information about what you have learned?
I do not.
Okay. You would have put that in your notes.
That I would
Maybe.
pass on information.
Correct.
Possibly. If not, I would just tell her, explain her a brief of what I observed and to pass on information.
Right, because this is a case where there is a dead body, right?
Yeah, thanks, Rob Price.
Yes.
And a detective
I'm
is
probably
coming,
going to have to tap
right?
out in about
Yes.
You yourself told the family, told
just a couple
Kouri,
minutes here.
hey, this is the protocol. This is what's going to happen, right?
We'll be back tomorrow
Correct.
Because of his young age.
for the trial.
Right?
Might do a member stream tonight. I'll try and get a
Because he didn't have any
summary
mental
video
health
uploaded
problems.
a little bit later.
Correct.
Because he wasn't suicidal.
Correct.
All of these questions that you were asking Kouri were important, correct?
Trial
Correct.
scheduled for 4
And you
or
were
5
using
weeks
it
right now.
not only to fill out a form, right? It was to gather information,
On the form.
but for yourself.
On the form so that we're required to ask.
What
Okay,
is
so
this
you weren't
guy's
trying to get
point?
any information to pass it on to any other detective coming in to see what happened to Mr. Richins?
Yeah.
They didn't
I
know-
was getting additional
They didn't know
information.
Of
shit about
course.
what happened.
Yes.
They
This
didn't
is
charge her
important.
for a year.
Yes.
Right? Just like as counsel had indicated earlier, precision in this profession matters, and it matters even more in your profession, correct?
Correct.
So, you're there, you're gathering information for whatever's to come, correct?
Correct.
Because you don't know what's going to happen to this case that you were dispatched to, correct?
Correct.
You don't know if somebody's going to be charged.
Emmanuel, I only
Correct.
wasn't there
Correct.
at the very, very end.
You are a fact
I
gatherer.
didn't mean to. I wasn't
Correct?
Correct.
when the verdict came in.
More importantly, you're a truth seeker. Correct?
Correct.
Because you don't care or shouldn't care what this piece of evidence here means, correct?
But I do care if it's evidence.
But that's important. My point is this is
They didn't
you are
know
going to
this was a
approach
murder
every
yet.
single piece of evidence equally.
Correct.
Okay. And in order to do that, you need to know what it is that you're looking for. Correct?
Not necessarily.
Okay, let's take this example. You knew that they had taken a celebratory shot, correct?
A drink?
A drink.
Yes.
Okay. So, you know he's young, Mr. Richins, correct?
Correct.
You know that the protocol is to have a deputy and a medical examiner come in, correct?
Correct.
Because it's unusual that he died, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Well, every other day he didn't.
So
This time he
maybe-
did. That's weird.
Something is in this drink, correct?
Possibly, but
Possibly. Possibly. Did you possibly go to the kitchen?
I did not.
You did not. Did you possibly
All right,
look in the
guys.
sink?
I hate
I
to
did
do
not.
this. I
You
gotta
did
bail. I gotta drive a little
Did
girl
you
to her
possibly
dance lessons.
tell another deputy he was there,
And,
go to the
she's
kitchen?
I did not.
Did you possibly
my
tell
little
somebody
joys
else,
in the
go
world.
look in the sink?
So
I did not.
You did
I'm
not.
gonna go take care of that. I will see you
That
all tomorrow.
possibly is important,
Keep your eyes on the channel.
right?
Let people know that we're streaming
Yes.
the trial over
Yes.
here. We'll make this thing way more fun than anybody else. So
When somebody loses their life,
if other people want to guest, I will
it's
consider
important,
it. I'll consider it.
right?
And
Yes.
We'll just go ahead and let you guys find somewhere to be. You'll automatically transfer to Robert Gouveia on Rumble. And I will see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out with me. And until next time, peace. Peace.
So pour out another bag of foul, more of the bright spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the team, post on Twitter as we hear Lost Planning tonight. From the wide shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the thought better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have.